Okay.
All
Looks like we are
right.
underway. Welcome, everyone, to the finals of the 2026 GeoGuessr Moving Classic 1v1 tournament. I am Jake, and I'm joined today by my good friend, Lunacy Echo. How are you, and are you excited for this?
I am so excited. There is so many insane players. There's so much incredible gameplay ahead. I'm personally looking forward to all of the games and seeing how they all shake out. We won't be covering all of them on the stream, fortunately, but we'll be covering some very good stuff.
Yeah, so I cannot wait for this to get underway either. And it would not be possible without you guys. This tournament is even bigger and better than the one that we had in 2025 for several reasons, which we'll get into. But the donations are certainly one of those reasons. Do you want to quickly go over those?
Yeah, thank you so much to everybody who has donated so far. You can see a good number of the donations here on screen right now, including an insane shout out to Rob Blocky for the incredible $1,000. Not to mention all the other amazing donators as well: Juris, JR Riddle, Vincent Scarab, FKva, Boyan R, and everybody else who's contributed. Thank you so much for making this possible, for supporting this tournament, and for making moving tournaments that much closer to being the norm. Fingers crossed.
He does everything, that Boyan guy. All right, so let's talk a little bit about, first of all, the map that we're going to be playing. We're going to be playing this tournament on a moving world, which is a newly released moving map, handpicked, created by many members of the community. I think there's like 70 or something mappers that contributed to it in total. And yeah, there are a few bounties that are still in effect for a moving world. In the next 2 weeks, the prize is 5% of the total moving classic prize pool, which is currently at, I think, $1,700 roughly. 5% will go to the winners of each of these bounties. The fastest 25K, the fastest 100K, the most consecutive 5Ks in a minute 30-second timer, and the fastest co-op 100K. You can see the records right now on the screen for those particular bounties. Again, they are open until March 14th, the end of the 2v2 tournament, which is in 2 weeks. Except the fastest 100K prize is open all the way until April 30th because Blinky has very generously offered a Google Pixel 10 Pro to the winner of that particular bounty. So that one is especially exciting. So Feneb currently with the lead with a 22-minute, 32-second 100K. But anyone and everyone is encouraged to attempt a record at that as well. But yeah, lots to look forward to here. Really exciting that a moving world is getting played and that it's finally been released, and it's going to be very exciting to play games on it today.
Yep. Now the format for today's matches is going to be, the vast majority of matches is going to be a best of 3. As you can see on screen, game 1 is going to be a pinpointing duel on a moving world. It's going to be a first to 7 points. The basic structure of the pinpointing duel is that you're trying to get the 5K. If you can get the 5K faster than your opponent, point. If not, the person who gets closer gets the point. However, there is a tie range for close-ish games. The second game is going to be a pretty standard moving duel, and the tiebreaker is going to be another pinpointing duel. And I believe that there are also explanations being posted by our faithful Nightbot in chat at the moment. This is going to be the format for the vast majority of games. For finals, we're going to be having a best of 5, where we have 2 instances each of games 1 and 2, and then a pinpointing duel tiebreaker if we want. Some of the games are going to be on the standard a moving world, which is, as Jake described, a map that has been handpicked by a ton of people to be optimized for moving. You can find more information about this on amovingworld.com. There's a lot of stats, a lot of description about like what exactly is in the map and who has contributed. And some of them are going to be on a modified moving world, which is similar to a moving world, but has AI-generated locations that have been like taken from the moving world locations and moved around slightly.
Yep. And yes, thank you for mentioning in movingworld.com. And another thing that I should mention about a moving world, just to reiterate, and we mentioned how many mappers there were, just want to say a huge thank you to all of them for their contributions, everything that they did. Especially Bojan, I think he had like over 20,000 locations that he handpicked himself for the map. Absolutely bonkers. So it would not be possible without him or any of the others who contributed to the map. And now on screen we have the bracket that we're going to be dealing with today, and my goodness, this is one of the most stacked lineups of players I have ever seen. Every single one, even of the round one matchups, is an absolute barn burner. I don't even know, like, I can't even pick, like, best matches versus worst matches. They're all just the best matches I've ever seen. So in round one, we're going to be casting Kiraabas against Pav, which is the second game that you see there on the bracket. Kiraabas was the winner of the 2025 Moving Classic. So very, very exciting start. But yeah, so many good matches. Any ones that stand out to you in particular, Looney?
I'm also very interested in the J versus Akiro match, which is also going to be streamed on the German restream. The link for that, if it's not somewhere in chat, will likely be posted soon. I believe it's Kamira who is leading the German restream. They're also just like every single one of these matches is absolutely insane. The Armir Bastel French Derby at the bottom is going to be crazy. All of these are going to be amazing. Unfortunately, we won't be able to get to see all of them, but we will be seeing a good number of them today.
Yep. So much awesome stuff to look forward to today. And by the way, massive thanks to Diono for the raid, and Qualini now with the raid as well. We got 2 raids in quick succession, which is awesome to see as well. So welcome in, raiders. Hope you all are doing well. You're just in time for the start of the tournament. And this is going to be, what a match this is going to be. I mean, Kiraabas versus Pav. We mentioned Kiraabas, the winner of the Moving Classic in 2025. I hear he's playing from a hotel room, so I don't know if that's going to affect his performance at all. Perhaps he's on a laptop. Maybe his Wi-Fi is a little slower than normal, giving himself a little bit of a handicap just so it can be even more impressive when he wins the tournament anyway. We'll see what he's able to do today. And then Pav, I mean, we know Pav, he's such an accomplished moving player, has been for a very, very long time. We've seen him in official GeoGuessr competitions before, and I think this is the mode. Pinpointing is really where he thrives the most. So, yeah. Anything else you want to add about these players and how they might match up together?
I mean, there's a lot of complimenting we could do, but I think the best way to show everyone what they have to offer is to start the match, I think.
Yep. So it looks like we're going to be getting underway momentarily, and here we go, starting with the pinpointing duel. Pav's got quite the username, my goodness, and Kiraabas is playing no moving. So
oh boy,
really slow internet today. Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks like we may be having some technical difficulties here.
All right. Well, yeah, we may have to figure something out, but in the meantime, while we figure this out, we can watch Pav's already starting to get in on the 5K here in Germany.
Yep. A little bit of a practice round. He doesn't know that, of course, but saw him already. I mean, he knew the city of Stralsund, I think it was, in northeastern Germany, which helped him narrow it down, but that one perhaps came to an abrupt end for him, which may be a little unfortunate. We'll see what that does for his mental. He was locking in and then got cut short, but
and we're back.
Hopefully we can get the issues sorted.
Yep, looks like the players are communicating in the server that they are good to start now. Seems like.
Yeah.
Or will be good to start very momentarily.
Okay. Just a slight hiccup, but it looks like we are back.
Yep.
Yes, here we go.
Wouldn't be a GeoGuessr stream without a hiccup or two, of course. All right.
Immediate zoom into Meghalaya from Pav. It looks like maybe, again, it's hard for us to see exactly what the players are reading on the smaller screens there, but he may have gotten some info that told him, but we are in Shillong.
Oh yeah, there it says Darlan Shillong Vang. Yep. Shillong being the largest city in Meghalaya, relatively knowable, but still it's still on the obscure side.
Yeah. So I'm wondering Darlan or whatever that is may be either a neighborhood of the city or some small suburb, something along those lines. That also said Mizoram Rural
It did.
Bank,
It
which is
did. I was gonna
interesting.
say.
I imagine it's just the bank is bait rather than Shillong being bait, because that would be crazy. But it
That
is
seems
interesting
more
because we
likely.
see a lot of Latin language, and I know that
Mizoram does have
or
a lot of
Latin
that. Yeah.
Mizoram has a lot of that. I think even their native language is usually written using the Latin alphabet. Although to be fair, what we're seeing here is just English by the looks of it.
Mm-hmm.
But Darlon branch is wait Darlon. That kind of sounds like Izal, doesn't it? Like yeah, I think we may
A
actually be
little
in
bit.
Mizoram. We are.
Oh my
Yep.
god. All right,
Yeah.
both players initially getting baited by the Shillong mention, but Pav realizing that it's in Mizoram instead, finding Darlon. Just a
Well, that
few seconds
explains
left.
all the Latin script, and yeah, it looks like Kiraabas
Kiraabas
is
still in
going to be
Shillong. Is
stuck
he gonna
in
switch
Shillong.
in time?
Nope.
And he is not. That is
Ooh, did he
going
get
to
5K?
be
He
2
did.
points for Pav for the 5K.
Wow. Goodness, what a start. Kiraabas in the wrong state of India after 90 seconds, but that's you can't blame him. I mean, it said Shillong right at the beginning.
It said Shillong in
Such
so many
a
places.
baity location. It's kind of crazy that would happen, but yeah, I guess yeah, it is interesting now that sort of AW letter combo. Maybe that's a good meta for Mizoram.
Mm-hmm.
Cowra is on the sign for Pav. He immediately
Yep.
knows where Cowra is,
Pretty
central New
large.
South Wales.
Yep.
Pav
I
knows.
believe.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
there were like direction signs to towns nearby at the start, although I don't know if those were actually that helpful. Definitely the sign that says Kaura is way more helpful here.
Yep. And Kiribati doesn't look like he was able to find that, so Pav is going to be looking for some street signs in order to narrow down his exact location. Kiribati still trying to figure out exactly where he is. Looking at a
Ooh,
bin, it does say Kaura.
it says
And that's going
Kaura.
to do it. Yep.
I bet
Pav
there's
already has
no.
the 5K. So
Yep.
15 seconds for Kiribati to try and match it here. Not a lot of time to pinpoint, but if anyone can do it, he probably can.
And if Kiraabas can get the 5K here, that means that he will only allow Pav to gain 1 point. If he does not, Pav will get 2 points, and he does not, which means that Pav will be leading 4-0 to start off this first match of the stream.
Wow, love that little graphic for the 5K range. That green circle. That's a really
Yeah, it's really helpful for
nice little
showing like
visual aid there.
just how close Kiraabas was to the 5K, but just a few too many blocks away.
Yep.
All right, we were
As we
running
head
it back
to
in Australia.
Tasmania this time, we had that olive green possum guard we saw on one of those wooden poles. And it looks like a sign here, Rihanna and Penguin.
Yeah,
Those are
you gotta
Penguin is
know
on the north
Penguin.
coast.
On the north coast, the site of the big penguin of Tasmania. Looks
Kiraabas
like
looks like he's
Kiraabas.
already
Yeah,
pinpointing.
looks like he's found where he ended up. Does he know where the start is? Can he backtrack?
That is always
Pav,
the question.
Pav with a decent sign as well. Has Penguin. Has the area. It's going to be a pinpointing speed duel now.
Yep. 40 seconds. Should be plenty of time to find the pinpoint. The question is who will get it first.
We're probably seeing a 5K here, if not 2.
I would imagine so. It looks like they're having a little bit of trouble narrowing it down.
Yeah, in Tasmania you
Pav
sometimes
goes
get
ahead
those
and
like
marks it.
helpful looking signs on unassuming looking intersections.
Yep, and it looks like they've got the same curve here,
Mhm.
and it is going to be a 5K for Pav. Well, a 5K for both of them, but Pav was a little bit quicker, so he gets the 1 point. And I believe it's to 7, if I'm not mistaken. So this is actually match point here.
It is, yeah. If Pav can 5K while Kiraabas does not, Pav is going to take match 1. So Kiraabas really wants to get the 5K here to keep things interesting.
And keep in mind, this is our champion from the last Moving Classic, Kiraabas. Down 5-0 early here. And Pav, just that town knowledge, immediately seeing those towns and knowing where in Scotland he is, that is an insanely quick 5K. If he gets it, that is. And he's narrowing it down already. Holy moly.
Yep. KFL, Kiraabas, unfortunately, without the town knowledge or without the signs, still trying to find more helpful information. But Pav is locked in, and that is the match.
Wow. Did Kiraabas not even get the 15 seconds, or did he just send because he gave up? Maybe he just saw that Pav sent and was like, "Well, I'm not getting this in 15 seconds, so I'm just gonna send it early and end the game." But my goodness, what a dominant performance from Pav in our first game of the day! A 7-0 victory in the pinpointing duel against the reigning champion. So now Kiraabas has got his work cut out for him But now we're headed to the standard moving duel, which is going to be interesting. I think the last Moving Classic, I don't think had this. I think it was just Pinpointing, so it's
Yeah,
going to
I
be
don't
very
think it
interesting
did.
to see this format represented now with the individual multis that we've seen in the GeoGuessr World League, but we also are going to have a tie range, so I think this should be really fun to watch play out.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? Don't count Kiraabas out. We've seen him prove himself time and time again, so we'll see if this was just a bit of an unlucky performance, a bit slower on the information. But I'm excited to see what happens. Let's get into it.
Yeah, again, we did mention he's, I think, maybe playing in a hotel room, maybe not in his usual setup,
Mhm.
so maybe a little bit unfamiliar, but perhaps getting used to it
Oh
now.
yeah,
So
definitely shout out to Kiraabas for continuing to play despite the lack of familiarity here. And Kiraabas already zooming into Bethlehem. Oh,
yep,
because the sign says Bethlehem, I see. I see.
it does say Bethlehem. It's two words,
Bethlehem to the
but
north.
yeah, I imagine that's the same thing. And Bejala, old cities of Bejala, is there just to the northwest
Mhm.
of Bethlehem. So yeah, this is a moving duel, not a pinpointing duel, so it's worth noting that's a little bit different. However, with the individual multipliers, you can increase your multiplier if you get a higher score than the other person. So it is still worth trying to 5K, especially on a round where the city is immediately obvious. You're going to be looking for 5K, because even if you get 5K to 4999, I have to assume that's going to give you an edge in multipliers.
I
So
imagine, yeah. But yeah, speed is disincentivized in this mode, at least compared to how well it is incentivized in standard pinpointing duels. And oh, Kiraabas is in Jerusalem. Interesting.
yeah, okay, so you see the tie range very beautifully depicted there, that green circle. So Pav was outside, or sorry, Kiraabas was outside of that green circle in Jerusalem, like you said. So Pav does increase his individual multiplier to 1.5.
All right, our players looking to be in Switzerland here, or at least that's where Kiraabas has zoomed into.
Once
Pav here with a
again,
very useful sign right off the bat.
yeah,
Uh,
I didn't see that there was a canton abbreviation on the other side. I didn't see it. I'm guessing that he did,
mhm.
but he
He
may
likely knows what the
know.
canton is, but he doesn't need to go for speed right now.
Oh, is BL, I think so. Yeah, Basel
Mhm.
Landschaft, I assume, is what he saw, and then he's going to be looking for the small town names that he saw on that blue sign.
Oh, Boost.
Scanning
He saw
Bus, yeah,
Boost,
there's
yeah.
Bus was one of them, and Maisprach, I assume, is where we started. So Pav already narrowing it down, and again, Kiraabas, he's moving around, but he hasn't found the same information. Maybe went the other way at the beginning, and Pav already 5K, putting a lot of pressure on here.
Yep. Kiraabas is not going to lose much life here, uh, but it's still early in the game.
Yep. As we head into round number 3, we've got some Generation 2 coverage. Are we in Spain or Portugal, something like that?
Didn't
Haven't quite
quite
seen
read
much.
that.
I think it's Spain, if I'm not
Just a
mistaken.
bit more Spanish, yeah. That'll
There's
be a good
info there,
sign that
but just we cannot read that.
we're having a hard time, but Pav knows that we are in Galicia, finds the town of Cangas.
Wow. Yeah, we couldn't even read that sign, but presumably it said Kangas on it. He's lining up the coastline already,
Yeah, and we do
looking
have
for a spot
water
that
north
fits.
here.
Yep. There we go. Kandas is
Oh, Candas, maybe.
yeah. That's written there, and he's thinking
Oh, Kiraabas
also.
scanning north coast.
Yep. And time running out here, and
Oh, we were
wow.
not there. Oh my gosh.
So it
Much
was
closer to
in
Lyon.
Asturias, yeah. So Pav was thinking that that was in Galicia. Maybe he thought he saw some Galician language or something. And he found, what was it, Candas versus Cangas was the difference
I
there.
see,
So
yeah. Possibly,
yeah,
maybe it was hard to read on the sign, like we couldn't see it at all. We are back in Spain now, though.
we are indeed. It looks
Uh,
like perhaps a pretty similar area because there was a sign
yeah,
towards
Pav
Oviedo,
trying to run it back.
also in Asturias. Kiraabas opting to just move down the road. Pav hasn't moved as much. I think he's already narrowing it down based off of the signs that he saw. That's kind of crazy how close we are, apparently, to the last round.
Yeah, and given that this is on a modified moving world, it might be the case. There's a lot more volatility. It might be the case that like one direction at the start is much better than the other one, compared to how it might be a bit more equal, or you might expect that in standard and moving world. So a bit
Yep.
of a risk to move less, I think. But does it pay off? It
Woo.
does. A 5K from Pav.
Beautiful. Finding those, or using that last couple of seconds to find the 5K there, increasing his multiplier to 2.5x. So even though he has a little bit less health, Pav has got that multiplier advantage. So we're in Greece here. Oh, quick lock. So interesting. The insta send. There's nothing wrong with that strategy, of course. It's not a pinpointing duel. So, if you feel like you might be a little bit farther away from information, you might have a decent region guess. It can be worth it to just send it. And Pav is going a good deal further north. So we'll see if the insta send pays off.
Oh my God.
What a guess.
Kiraabas might have seen Trikala on a sign somewhere and figured that's enough for me. Pav has a great pinpointing ability, and maybe Kiraabas has worse internet. Great strategy from Kiraabas there, dropping Pav down to 4,000 points.
Wow. David Perdue for governor? I think that's is that Georgia? Georgian politician? I'm trying to remember my governors, but
how the hell do you know who David? That's crazy.
I don't know. David Perdue, I think, was a Georgia governor candidate, but I could be wrong. I doubt
Purdue
the
is in
players will
Indiana.
know that. Oh my goodness. We'll see. Yeah, zooms into Georgia. He sees LaGrange. Look, he just knows the town. Bro, this
Wow.
guy's city knowledge is actually encyclopedic. He knows so many cities across the world.
Genuinely unparalleled. He posts like city quiz results all the time that are just absolutely bonkers, like to the point where you're like, how is this possible? But if anyone can do it, it's Pav.
Absolutely insane. 10 seconds left. Pav narrowing down the 5K, finds Dilly Hill Street and locks it in. I'm not sure Kiraabas has much of an idea at all. And with this multiplier, this could be punishing. Especially if did he get a click in?
Did he? Oh, he did.
He did. He did. He's in North Carolina.
That's going to drop him down to 847. Kiraabas is on death's door here, but still hanging on.
On the ropes as we head to the next round. Looks like we're in Ecuador. We have the E40, I think it is, towards Riobamba, which is
very large
in the
city
center
there
of the country.
Yep.
Big roundabout. I imagine this won't be so hard to pinpoint. So we probably will see a 5K here, but we'll see.
I'll say it's probably unlikely that Kiraabas ends his game here. But let's see if we can get that 5K. It looks like Pav has a pretty decent looking one, maybe. No, he's still looking around. He doesn't like it. Does he like this one better?
We shall see. He's moving off of it, looking at the so like it comes off to the northeast. Kiraabas has found one he likes, and I think Pav is right on the same one. And it looks like we'll have a 10K here. We will indeed.
Well played, both players.
So do the multis go? Do they both go up or neither? It looks like neither went up after the 10K. Or I guess I would have expected both of them to go up, but.
Yo, who wants to go to the D&D homestay? Alright, Kiraabas instantly sending Padang after ostensibly seeing it on a sign somewhere. Pav zooming into a similar place. Yep, it has. I see Padang on that sign on Pav's screen as well.
Yep, both of them just a little bit north of the city of Padang, and we have a little bit closer, taking a little more damage there, and increasing his multiplier to 3.5. Again, Kiraabas on the ropes here, and Pav. Ooh, we've got an Alberta pinpointing. We got a township road and a range road.
All right, how is their road scanning? Are they going to attempt it? Are they going to look for more info? Pav's going down the road.
Yeah, so the township roads are unique as I understand it. I think the range roads repeat. The range roads are the north-south ones, and the township roads are the east-west ones, if I remember correctly. Range road 2075 might be hard to find, but you could look for the township road, or you could do what Kiraabas is doing, and then go find a major highway. Pav looks like he's already scanning. Oh, is it Sask? Oh, my gosh. Okay. Yeah, they do. Okay, you do get those types of roads in Sask as well. I think they're more common in Alberta, but you get both.
Yeah, the prairie provinces are all just giant lattices of crisscrossing numbered roads.
So Kiraabas has sent it. I'm not sure if he actually found anything or if he's just like
Maybe he's
he's
just
close
giving
enough
up
and
and
just
hoping
going
and
for it.
praying.
We'll find out.
He
Oh no, he got
has
it.
found it. Yep, he is on point. Knocks off 2,000 points from Pav. The game is not over. Kiraabas is at
Not at all.
600 points. Game is not over.
Bangladesh. Ooh.
Ooh, all right. How is their Bengali reading here?
Kiraabas is trying to read an address there, but I think it was a little bit too far away for him to get much out of it. So both players
Yeah,
opting
this
to
one
move.
should be
There he
better.
sees an
What is
address
this?
there.
Naria,
Naranganj, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. That would do it. Okay. I mean, pressure's on. If Pav gets nothing, he might just click Dhaka anyway, which will save him.
But if he does
Got
something
3 seconds.
risky, let's see what he does. Clicks Dhaka. It's not going to end the game here, but Kiraabas ends up closer.
Little unfortunate because I feel like if that had been anything else, if that had been far northwest or southwest or something, Kiraabas could have won right there if Pav didn't have the address. It just happened to be close to Dhaka.
All right, we're in Germany now. Where is this Landkreis? Landkreis
What is it?
Gifhorn?
Gifhorn, yeah. Well, he's already got it. It's in eastern Lower Saxony near Wolfsburg. He's got Vorhop is the town. Both of them have that, and you see Wolfsburg 29 away. So if you don't know what Gifhorn is, you're going to get that anyway. And he's found Vorhop, so Pav is very, very close. Kiraabas probably not too far behind.
Yeah, the question is, does this end the game for Kiraabas if he has the right area? But Kiraabas also has Vorhop.
He's got it.
Can
Yep,
5K?
should be a double 5K here.
10K. Continue
Very
on,
nicely
and
done.
shout out to Bagaboy Bailey for the raid. Thank you.
Hey. Welcome aboard, Raiders. We've got a very good game here. We're back in Indonesia. It said Bangai, right? Or was it Bangai Laut or Bangai? It was Bangai something. And he sends
Whatever it
Bangai
is.
Island immediately. So that would be
Yep.
Bangai Laut, I think,
It
would
does
be the
just
one
say
that he sent
Kabupaten
on.
Bangai, though, there.
Because
On
isn't
Pav's screen.
Bangai mainland?
I think so. This might be a bit of
I
a
think
misplay from Kiraabas.
he may lose here.
And
Yeah.
he does.
Yep.
Unfortunate. With a misremembering of similar Kabupaten names. That is it for Kiraabas. Oh, is it not?
Or is it?
Or
Yeah,
it's
if
not.
he had negative
Okay.
53 health, but I think, yeah, that was it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so as you said, yeah, the Kabupaten, it's really tricky. There are 3 Kabupaten. There's Bangai, Bangai Kepulauan, and Bangai Laut, and they all have very similar names. And Bangai Island is the one that's Bangai Laut, but sometimes when you see Bangai, you might think, oh, it's just the island. So that's what Kiraabas did. Tried to go quick, put the pressure on, but Pav remembering the Kabupaten very well, and that wins him the game and the match. So he wins 2-0 against the reigning champion. So Kiraabas is eliminated. So quite the start to the tournament, and lots more amazing games to come.
Yeah, what this means is that we are going to have a new champion. So please stay tuned for that. Very exciting.
Yes, we will. And
All right,
yeah,
so
looking at some of the results.
Mackam
With a 2-0 win against Bulgaria Enjoyer. Akiro on the German stream, 2-0 against Jay. And then Blinky over Spluke 2-0 as well. Any surprises there in your opinion?
I mean, a lot of these players are of the caliber that I wouldn't say that any one of them winning over another is surprising. I will say what's surprising to me is that all of the games so far have ended 2-0, although I guess that makes sense because those are going to be the ones that end earlier. Hopefully
Yes.
we'll see some slightly closer games as more games finish up.
I have to imagine we will. So yeah, we've got half of our games are over so far, but yeah, I imagine some of these games are still going because they may already be on the tiebreaker game, that game 3. And yeah, hard to predict what'll happen here. Well, Moo coming in with the 2-0 win against Ripayu, so we'll see Moo against Pav, the Canadian Derby in round 2. Love
That's
that
a cool little
matchup.
animation. I didn't realize it would do that. That's awesome.
Wait, which animation?
It gave a little like animation when Moo finished. It like had Moo's name like sort of animating outwards into the semi and quarterfinal.
Oh my gosh, I totally missed that. I gotta pay closer attention. But yeah.
Shout out. Yeah, this would be a good time, by the way, to shout out Bojan, who is absolutely the mastermind behind both A Moving World and behind this entire stream. Absolutely running things behind the scenes here. Basically put everything together. Everyone, please say thank you, Bojan, in chat.
Yeah, it's seriously like like the man he is a goat among goats. Like there there is he does so much for this community, for the organization, the graphics, all of these tournaments, as you said, mapping in a moving world, everything he does so much. So we really are in debt to Boyan. He is a legend. And yeah, man, excited for this. I mean, I imagine since Moo and Pav have both advanced, we might be able to get into this match pretty soon. Now, still waiting on the results from 3 more of the round 1 matches. Again, like you said, hopefully we get a few 2-to-1s as well. I have to imagine we will. I love Armir Bastel, especially that French derby is a really, really fun matchup. And the winner of that will, of course, face Blinky, another French player there. So pretty French-heavy bottom of the bracket there. But
Yeah, Spluk being the interloper there. Well, actually, I don't know. Is Spluk French?
I don't
actually
think
know.
so, but I'm actually not sure. So who knows? Maybe everybody is French. They're just pretending not to be. In order to qualify for this tournament, you must be French. That's how moving tournaments work.
Yeah, in a moving tournament, isn't everyone just like spiritually French, anyways?
Yeah.
All right. It looks like we are from Boyan. We are waiting for the next game that's not Pav. I assume to avoid having the same person on stream multiple times.
That's fair.
Which makes sense. Makes sense. So we're waiting with bated breath. Which of these games will finish?
Any predictions? Which one do you think ends first?
Consus versus Blabu. Maybe. Okay. Armir Bastel, I hope, goes to game 3 because it would be deserved. I would say either the Consus Blabu game or the Geo Marcus Benz game coming up next. That's my bet. Okay. My 2 out of 3 bet.
What the heck? I'll take the other one. I'll say that Armir and Bastel is going to end first, but maybe I'm just excited to watch that next round game, Blinky versus the winner of that one. But I think we're going to get to watch all of the round 2 games, hopefully, depending
either
on
all of them or like
time.
a majority of them. Yeah, this yeah. I mean, you never know. Maybe those are going to be long because like technically it's not, because it's not round based. It's a little harder to predict how long these are going to take. A little more volatility, which is a good thing, by the way, having no round limit.
I guess this is a decent time to remind people you are always welcome to donate to the prize pool and increase that. Of course, the prize pool will be distributed among the winners of the 1v1 and the 2v2 tournaments, the winners of the 4 bounties, as well as a little bit will go to the casters as well. So, yeah, thank you for all of the contributions so far. I mean, I know that we are at a certain percent of the total goal right now that I will not say out loud, but if you want to increase that, definitely feel free. Would be much appreciated. But yeah, thank you, of course, as one more time to everybody who has donated thus far.
Fully didn't notice, but I have to imagine that this was on purpose for the most recent person to donate.
Surely somebody can increase it by 2% at least. I think that would be acceptable. But so many great matches to come here, though. I think at this point I'm guessing that all 3 of these matches are in game 3 would be my assumption. But,
yeah. We have a bit of a different behind the scenes setup, I think, which means that unfortunately we won't be able to pop in and just like watch a tiebreaker. We have one game that is finished that is currently being reported. Let's see what happens.
Ooh.
Very exciting.
I'm excited because I have no idea what it is. It is Marcus Benz 2-0, in fact, against Geo.
All right, interesting. 15 seed taking down the 2 seed in a 2-0 as well. Wow.
That's awesome. Yeah, Marcus Benz showing that moving prowess. A very experienced player, does a lot of ranked, I think, plays a lot of moving, and is in the World League. So, very exciting to see Marcus Benz go through.
Absolutely an incredible player, not a pushover whatsoever.
No, Geo is insane. I think moving, if anything, it's hard to call anything a weak point for him, but I would say that of all his modes, moving is probably his weakest just because of how ridiculously strong he is no moving NMPZ. But yeah, cool to see Marcus Benz go through. We get another German-speaking derby in round 2 with Marcus Benz against Akiro. I imagine the German stream's going to like that one. But we have another result as well. Consis winning that tiebreaker against Blabu and going on to face Mackam. So that's a World League derby right there as well. And yeah, what a fun match that's likely to be.
Mm-hmm. And Armir and Armir and Bestel, as possibly predictable, is going to be the game that's going on longest. I wonder if it's just because they're 5K'ing everything together.
Probably, yeah. Maybe it'll just go forever.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think we will be just waiting on the word from the organizers to see what will be streamed next. And thank you so much to Zach for the unmentionable tip amount there.
Yeah. Let me quickly convert it to euros and then just say what it was in euros. Surely that'll fix the issue. Oh gosh. 10th tied round, says Blinky. Goodness me.
Oh my gosh.
Sounds about right for Armir and Bestel. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, because Armir is streaming. That's pretty insane. All right. Well, it does look like we are in the process of setting up the next match, and it is going to be Marcus Benz versus Akiro. All right. This is exciting.
This is a fun match. I like this a lot. I mean, you mentioned Marcus Benz is in the World League, but I haven't actually, maybe I shouldn't be admitting this, but I haven't really gotten around to watching the EMEA World League match days yet. So I'm quite familiar with the Americas players at this point, but I don't actually know too much about Marcus Benz. I know that he's played a lot of competitive in the past. I've run into him in moving duels before. So definitely a great player. If he's able to take down Geo, he knows what he's doing. But I think this should be a really even match. Akiro is another great player who has been in moving competitions for a long time. One of the best pinpointers out there. I think he won. I want to say he won the Lions Den League last season. I might be wrong about that, but
either one did very well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was very consistently at the top.
Yep. So I think this should be super evenly contested, and looks like we are ready to get going.
All right, starting off with the pinpointing duel, which is match 1.
A little bit of blur mini action going on here. A lot of blurred houses here. It's not a thing of the past.
Very used to it.
Signed from Munich, 129 kilometers away.
Wow, yeah, Landshut also pretty knowable out there in the southeast. Marcus Benz not seeing it, but Akiro already in Pfarrkirchen.
Yeah. Looks like he may have narrowed it down based off of the distances to the other towns, but he looks maybe not sure that this is the correct town.
Good point. He's trying to see if it... Well, that intersection did match up quite well, and Marcus Benz is in there now as well. So Akiro just simply trying to backtrack to where he started.
Yeah, Akiro still not finding the road angle that he likes here. But Bionbach, now he goes here, and this is where Marcus is right now. So they both are zoomed in on the same town, if I'm not mistaken here. Both going to be looking for some road names, perhaps. Now, looking at another town.
Akiro and Marcus Benz both searching other towns now, yeah.
Trifton, does he like this one a little better? Maybe. He may have found Oh my goodness. So this is the thing. I mean, you have signs to nearby towns, but you don't have any signs telling you what town you're actually in. So this can actually be really, really difficult to narrow down. And I think,
especially
I want to say they're in different towns right now.
Are they? Well...
Oh, no, they're not. Never mind.
Points on the board?
Sorry.
It was Pfarrkirchen the whole time.
Wow. And barely... Wow, that's crazy, actually. He gets a 5K... He was probably only about 50 meters closer than Marcus there, but he was just inside the 5K range, and Marcus was just outside of it. So Akiro gets the full 2 points for that one.
Wow, yeah, that was incredibly close. All right, we look to be in Romania here. Marcus hitting some of that recent bad cam that has plagued Europe. Indeed.
Both currently moving in the northwestern direction. We've got Kiraabas. Okay, so that's a county in sort of southeastern Romania, east of Bucharest. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
And so Akiro now has that, has the road angle, looks pretty good. He's going to be narrowing it down, trying to find some street signs. Marcus, on the other hand, does not have much at the moment. Oh, it says it there on the Facebook link. It says Kalarash, and yep, he sees it there.
And Marcus
Very nice.
knows it as well. Both players with good place names knowledge.
Akiro with a little bit of a head start.
But neither player is able to find. There's like a pretty distinct bend in the road where this starts, and it's hard to see here.
Yeah,
could be that. Could be that. That looks pretty good.
Marcus is on Makului, and I believe we did see a street sign for Makului at some point during the round, so he's definitely not far off.
All right, both players dancing around it now. Marcus the first to lock
Marcus
in.
Marcus locks it, and he gets the point. It's a 10K, but Marcus locked it in a little bit quicker, so he takes a point back.
All right, 2-1 to start things off.
Ooh, Vietnam looks like.
Very exciting. Do they know their provinces, or are they just simply going to region guess? This does... I would believe this is north, yeah.
Yeah, that would be my first guess here, for sure. See if either is able to find an address. Looks like there's one there, but it's far away. Not quite going to work there for Marcus.
Lots of addresses. Yeah, lots of addresses everywhere in Vietnam. Also, waystones can be helpful. Sometimes they're not so much. Looks like that one wasn't very. Sometimes they can be, though.
Still don't see much useful stuff, but it looks like surely Marcus is in an area where he'll get a decent address. Does it
Dien
say
Bien,
there?
yeah. Dien Bien is in the northwest.
Okay.
It's where Dien Bien Phu was fought.
Indeed.
So they know what province, trying to find the road.
Yeah, and the road, even if you know the province, pinpointing in Vietnam can be very, very difficult. He's looking like Huyen Muong or something is the next level subdivision, I think, is maybe what Marcus was scanning for on the map. It doesn't look like he's found it just yet.
Yeah, there are a lot of smaller subdivisions to look for, and sometimes it isn't like the next level down, but the next level down subdivisions that show up on the map and not those ones.
Looks like it's going to be Marcus a little bit closer here. So,
right.
Hero was looking along yellow roads, was not quite able to figure out which one he was on. But like you said,
extremely hard pinpoint there.
Very, yep. Thought Czechia maybe here? Yeah, Kraj Vysočina and Středočeský. Okay, so it's the border between Vysočina and central Bohemia, which is going to be findable kind of northwest of Havlíčkův Brod there, so he's not quite... There we go. Yeah, Akiro getting a little closer to it now. And you want to look for the subdivision borders, but you have to know what they are. Like, you have to know that Středočeský is central Bohemia, which is not that easy because on the map they'll be marked in English.
Marcus Benz has a town name there and has it on the map.
Yep.
So he's going to have a leg up over Akiro, who appears to be just scanning for angle near the border.
Looks like he is, yeah. And Marcus locks it in, and I have to imagine he does have the 5K here. It looks like, yeah, Akiro maybe isn't quite sure which subdivision border this is. So he looks a little bit lost, but he does find, I think that might have been the right area there, but he's just a little bit too late.
And a bit too far. And as Marcus makes it 4-2, shout out to we shout out Miss Salmo for the tip. Thank you so much for the dono. And for getting us away from a certain number.
Nice.
Not that one yet.
Not that one. We're getting there though. So we head to the next round. Marcus with a 4-2 lead. And it looks like a South Africa here.
Yes. What does that say? An 013 should put us in the northeast somewhere.
Yeah, Mpumalanga. And Lanzeni district in Mpumalanga province.
They know the districts. I've heard the districts are like learnable and they come up like relatively often. But I think it's less in vogue to learn them than like Landkreise.
Yeah, and I think it's also like they can be a little weird. Like I think a lot of them don't show up on the map if I'm not mistaken. So they can be kind of tricky. I might be wrong about that though. Well, South Africa can be tricky in general with them kind of constantly changing the names of towns from the sort of English names to the native names.
Right. But that did not look like a European coded name, so hopefully that's what it says on the map, if it does show up at all.
Yep. I mean, they're both probably scanning for the town names that they saw on that sign, but neither has had much success so far. Ooh, there's a green sign for
Akiro
Akiro.
finds Bush Book Ridge.
Yeah, so he may be closer here.
Is
Going near
between Bush Book
Acorn
Ridge
Hook.
and Acorn Hook. Crazy town names there.
My goodness. Bush Buckridge. Yeah, these are awesome. Okay, so
Yeah.
Akiro, nice job finding that info last minute and using it very effectively. Ooh, we got a country border here, I
You're
think.
on the border with Latvia.
Yep, and it's a Dienvid Kurzemes Novac, which means South Kurzemes, so we're going to be around Liepaja, on the border with Lithuania here. And we are in the A11, as we see on Akiro's screen there. There it is. That's
Yeah,
going to be the 5K right there you'd want to send quickly.
Akiro initially scanning the border between Lithuania and Kaliningrad, but is now in the right area. Has what looks to be a pretty decent 5K and locks it in. Marcus Benz still searching for the towns along the border that he needs.
He's got the same sign, but he's got to hurry. 5 seconds to find the spot.
Can he do it? Is this enough? It is a little bit away from the exact border itself. Can he adjust?
Not quite. Oh,
He
look
is
how close.
just outside the range. Oh my gosh. Just a few meters further north and he would have had it.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, you see that border sign at the beginning, so it's a natural thing to want to click the border, but when you look a little bit more closely, you kind of see how the road curves, and you could see that the actual location was just a little bit north of it. So
yeah, and
had
there's
that
a
extra time.
possibility that this was a purposeful thing done by the mapper to make sure that you get rewarded for finding the 5K over just clicking border. Who knows? It's possible it wasn't. Maybe it was.
True. Yep. I think that would make a lot of sense.
All right, we are in Taiwan here. Our players currently zooming around looking for info. Taiwan has a lot of good info on like street signs that have a character representing the county and then a number, as Marcus Benz is demonstrating here. Oh, those are just like regular national road numbers, but still should be pretty findable.
Yep, so the 141 should be unique.
Payment for the readmittance to Lyons Den, or
he's
for
able
the
to
players,
find the 141,
whichever.
and they are pretty
Would it
well
be more,
ordered
but
in the country, and
PayPal.
you do
This
see
is
he
all I
has
have
found the
left in
141. So now you can look for the town names. Chateau, for example, was to the south, so that works as well. Akiro, I don't think has found much. Lots of good info here for Marcus.
Yeah, this should be enough to get him the 5K. The question is, can he do it in 15 seconds?
And here comes Akiro with a little bit of info now.
Knows he's along the 1, but those are some small town names. Is going to guess in the middle of Taichung. Marcus in Yuanlin.
Oh, I think he got the 5K.
Marcus
Very
with the
nicely done.
5K. Well done.
That's big. 2 points there.
Yeah. Thank you to Canada Graphs for the tip.
Looks like Peru here. That classic landscape, mountains in the distance and the tuk-tuks along the road. Now, plenty of clues that can be used in Peru. Oftentimes you'll just look for the name of a department or a municipality or something. See if either is able to come across something like that.
Now what does this say? Antigua Panamericana Sur Mala. Are any of these a place name?
I mean, Old South Pan American
Let's
Highway,
get past
presumably is
the
what that
nonsense.
means, but it's hard to know exactly where that would put us.
Simply click Pan American Highway.
That's not that long of a road. Yeah, so
let's see what our players can find here. Marcus.
that
Marcus has Mala. Mala on his screen, but he passes it. Possibly
Oh my
didn't see the
gosh.
word Mala there.
Maybe this here? Yeah, Mala. Yeah, there he's got it.
He has it. Akiro scanning north. Didn't see Mala along the Pan American Highway. I also would have thought sort of further north in the country, but we're actually sort of middle south here.
And this
Marcus
is game
with the
here,
lock.
assuming he's actually correct about the 5K, even if Akiro
Akiro
finds
finds
it.
Mala.
It's gonna
If
be
Marcus
too
is
late.
correct, it's over.
It's gonna be too late. Is it? It's not. He was too far.
Both players without the 5K there. Marcus going a little bit too fast and making it so that Akira still has a chance to take it. It is 5-6. The next, Marcus's next point wins it. Akira wants 2.
Also, I'm pretty sure Akiro was like maybe like a couple steps from the 5K there. He was literally right on the edge. Like that was crazy close.
Yeah. We have a sign for
Butterworth 94.
Yep, which is across the water from Penang.
Mm-hmm. And then I think that's at Kotabaru in the other direction. So probably be on the main road between the two.
For triangulation, yeah.
Perak and the 72 on the sign for Akiro here.
Also quite useful in theory, but there's the 72, alright.
Interesting.
Marcus standing along the 4, interesting. Has a location he thinks is not bad there.
Yeah, between Butterworth and Kotabaru, he's going to go up towards the 4 as well. The thing with road numbers in Malaysia is that you can't necessarily trust them very well. I feel like sometimes road numbers don't quite align with what you see on the map, but Marcus thinks he's found the right curve here on the 4.
He's going to lock it in, but we know what happened last time. We'll see if it is actually correct this time.
They're currently on the same curve. Although Akiro is considering switching, but he's going to leave it, and it is Marcus who takes it. So he went a little bit too quickly on the last round, but he gets redemption there with a very nice.
Yeah, very well fought. Very well fought from both players, but yeah, Marcus clutching it out at the end.
We're seeing why Marcus was able to win 2-0 against Geo in round 1. Very impressive gameplay, very quick pinpointing, and Akiro is going to have his work cut out for him in this next moving duel.
All right, yeah, which is once again not a pinpointing duel, but a points-based moving duel with the adjusted 0.5 multipliers based on who gets closer. So we'll see whether those skills built up by playing many, many duels over time helps Marcus.
Yep. And of course, the next game is played on the computer-modified moving world, which makes the locations in general a little bit more difficult to pinpoint and to find the information because it's a little bit off of where the mapper actually put the location. So it adds a little bit of an extra challenge, extra layer to the challenge. But we'll see how the players handle it here. Oh, wait. Marcus Benz 0-1. That's not right, is it?
All right, well, we'll make sure the graphic gets fixed, but in the meantime, we're going underway with the moving duel.
Indeed. Looks like we're starting in Denmark. So again, Denmark, small country, especially with 1x multipliers. We're not going to see a lot of health away from either player here, but since there are individual multipliers in effect, being closer than your opponent is still important. So see who is able to get closer than the other here.
Yeah, it looks like Marcus maybe had a town exit / town entry sign, but I don't know if it had any text on it. Neither player looking like they have a lot of info at the moment.
Yeah, I'm guessing it did have text, but it was probably a pretty small town. That was another town name as well, but I wasn't quite able to catch what it was.
Akira, the sign that Akira had, I believe, said Saltrup or something, which I assume is like some tiny Danish town with 100 people.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Certainly not worth scanning. Oh, but on this major road that Akira's on, there
you go.
There's something good. Knows Hilarid, knows how to triangulate, finds
probably the town name at the start on those signs. So,
and Marcus has a similar sign, but it's the town names are slightly blocked out. Is he gonna get it in the last few seconds?
Oh, he did, but he's not gonna have 5K, I don't think, unless he got lucky. Ooh, close.
Ooh, incredibly close. 1 point away from the 5K. You can see it there, just a couple meters. But unfortunately for Marcus, that's gonna be a bonus of 0.5 to Akira's multiplier there.
Nice quick pinpoint from Akiro there. Had maybe 10 or so seconds after finding the town to get the pinpoint, and he did it beautifully.
Yeah, very skillful.
1, 2, is this Poland perhaps here? Not immediately sure where we are. Could also be Baltic. I can't.
Yeah, I'm trying
read any of
to
the
trying to
signs,
get a
but-
vibe based on any text.
Okay, it's not Poland. It's Germany. Okay. So.
Holding out on Polish Germany.
Germany is, we saw before, you'll be looking for signs to, sometimes when you exit the town, you'll get a sign telling you what Landkreis you're in, and it would surprise me if either of these players didn't know the Landkreise. So that's what they're on the hunt for right now. But
Marcus Benz
we go.
has one. What does that say?
Dahme Spreewald, that's south of Berlin and Brandenburg. And he's already got Sehnsdorf very, very, very quick. Narrowing that down.
Using possibly the railroad and or the water to triangulate quickly.
Berlin Köpenick is 26 away, so he knows he's near Berlin, but he's only got 5 seconds. And it looks like it's going to be Marcus Benz closer here.
Doesn't have the info for it. Marcus Benz with a 5K?
Yep. 4999 looks like.
I see it.
So, did the animation?
Yeah, I thought the animation
came up. Oh no, sorry. I'm looking at his health because he lost 1.
Oh, right.
It was in fact a 5K. Sorry, I'm just gaslighting.
Gotcha. All right. Lots of information right off the bat here in Turkey. Let's see if they can triangulate here. Place names of a variety of well-knownness.
Yeah, signs for Konya and Ankara, which the players will of course know, but then you've also got a couple of smaller towns. Sarayonu is right there on Akiro's screen, just east of his pin.
But also had like a sign for Kadenhane, I believe, which he found and is in and has locked in a guess. Let's see if Marcus can triangulate similarly.
He's found an intersection, looks pretty darn good. Marcus doesn't look quite as sure of himself here. So there'll probably be Akiro closer here. And another 5K.
That is 300 points, but setting himself up well for some big point swings later on in the match.
Yep, and we've had a 5K in all 3 rounds thus far in this game. The Jamboree Action Park. I want to go there.
That's crazy. All right, you gotta know these action parks. Where's Feneb?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, learn all the like 200 Australian national parks, and when you've done that, start learning the action parks.
Looked like there was some information on that bin that Akiro was looking at, but couldn't quite read them from our perspective. Mark is also trying to read it, but maybe it's just a little too small for him as well. Looked like a long name for what it's worth, but Australia does happen to be full of those. Jamboree, Robertson, and Kiyama are the place names that Akiro has here, along with a tourist drive sign.
He's thinking it's New South Wales, probably just a region guess based off of what he sees around him and the infrastructure, etc., but hasn't come across any of the town names just yet.
Kiyama feels vaguely familiar, but the other two seem pretty hard to know.
He does seem quite set on New South Wales. Kiyama, there it is on the coast. Yep.
Nice.
Got it.
Oh, and there's Jamboree. Marcus also with Kiyama, now also has Jamboree.
And I think he's closer because I think we started in Jamboree. And yeah, Marcus with the quick lock. And Akiro just in time gets there too.
That'll be a 10K for both players. But everyone should peep that insanely fast pinpoint from Marcus there. Found the town after Akiro got the pinpoint in just seconds after finding it.
Okay. Italy, a lot of long town names.
Yep, that does say Arno. Are we perhaps somewhere along the Arno River?
We could be, although isn't Gallarate, isn't that one of the La Ligue teams? Am I going insane? Didn't they name themselves after the Italian town? I swear that's like a La Ligue reference, but I think that's I think that's is or was a La Ligue team. I don't remember where Gallarate is, but it's definitely an Italian town.
Yeah, wow, good league
obviously.
knowledge.
But also possible I'm completely misremembering, but he's scanning in the Po Valley right now, which is
Both players
not
in the Po, sort
around
of.
the Arno, but yeah, I think with the
Oh,
landscape we have, there's Galarate.
Akiro with Galarate near Milan. Marcus also looking in the area.
This is, wow, good luck pinpointing this. So much going on here, so many roads. So Beata Arno, yeah, he's definitely in the right area, but very tough to narrow this down. I mean, I think it says the Beznate, like central Beznate on that white sign, which suggests that we are very close to downtown, wherever that is.
Yeah, Akira scanning a lot of different places, scanning along the highway for an angle that makes sense, I think. Marcus also doing the same, but both with their pins just in middle of Galarate.
Yeah,
No,
we
they
missed
moved
it
slightly apart from each other.
Oh, they did. And it
Ooh.
was Marcus a little bit closer and gets the point there. So Beznate was where we were, but it was a pretty small town, hard to see.
Yeah.
Back even in terms
It's only
of
going to
multis.
be, yeah, only 30 points away from Akiro, but both players now have the same multiplier, which is huge.
Was there info on that? Looks like there might
Is
be.
there?
Bro, this guy.
What?
I mean, he's Swiss, so it makes sense. He just like immediately knows the place, and since it's a moving duel, not a pinpointing duel, he knows he doesn't necessarily need the 5K, but he doesn't think Marcus is going to find the town here, so he's just sending quickly, and I think it's going to work very well for him here.
Yeah, good analysis of the thought process, and that is an insane send from Akiro there.
I think it said Huti or whatever it was on that small sign. He knew exactly what to look for, exactly what the town was. That's the home field advantage coming in strong for Akiro there.
Absolutely. All right, well, that might be, in my opinion, the best guesswork we've seen so far, even if it's not a 5K. But we'll see what Marcus can do now that we're in Guatemala. Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine somewhere in the south or possibly the west because of how
It's
sort
pretty
of
flat.
and palmy the landscape is. You have to be careful about some flat stuff in the north as well, but I think this should be south. And see if either's able to get info here. Marcus trying to read some signs, but Ajapita, is that ever a town? It could be.
Sure sounds like it could be, but there are a
Yeah,
lot of billboards.
finds it.
Recognizes it, sends it. Let's see what Akira can do with 10 seconds remaining.
Maybe
Good
not much.
instinct to go looking for that.
Yeah, and to send quickly. I mean, there's a sign towards Guatemala City, but he's not
Yeah,
going to
but
be
how
close
close
enough
are
to
we
be
to that,
pinpoint
really?
here.
Yeah.
Or quite west, actually. That is solid damage for Marcus, and it's interesting to see the sort of difference in strategy. It's like you still don't want to like insta send, but when you find info in the standard moving duel, it's often better to just send as soon as you know you're close. Whereas with the pinpointing duel, you always want to be precise and try and find the 5K.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see
All
players
right.
playing it a little bit differently.
Yeah, that game sense coming in. Both players now locking in very quickly on this road that leads to Belarus, as that sign implied. Marcus Benz already sending. You're going to spend a little more time looking for something he likes better just in the Vilnius area.
I think he had it where Marcus was, but then he moved it away.
Ooh.
Yeah. Interesting. So I think what happened was, yeah, I think Marcus found the 5K and Akiro was close to it, but he didn't quite like exactly where his pin was, so he was scanning a little bit too far away where the actual 5K was only like a few hundred meters from him.
All right, oh boy, let's see if any player can get the 5K here in what is ostensibly Nigeria, somewhere in the north, maybe.
Yeah, this might just be
Possibly.
a default like click Kano type of round, but we'll see. I mean,
I know this car has a very defined range, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's just generally in the northwest, north slash.
yeah. Both will be looking for any sort of info that's actually readable. We have an Islamic academy, which suggests that we are in the northern half of Nigeria because that's where you get the Muslim majority, but that, of course, doesn't really narrow it down all that much.
Yeah, scan for Quran.
Surely. Yeah, but no legible addresses yet for either player. Ooh, does that say something? I don't think so.
I don't know if it did, yeah. Akiro pre-zooming into this area, into northern Nigeria. Just
That's
to
a Zaria
prep
Road
for it.
Kano?
Ooh,
Is that what it says? Might be what it says.
possibly.
Does go Kano, and I feel like, again, like I said, Kano's probably the default guess here if you don't get an address because of how much coverage there is like this in the city.
Yeah, compared to other places.
Predictably, that is where they both are. Akiro just goes ahead and sends downtown.
And Marcus unlikely to move his pin away from there either. And let's see where it was. It was in Kano, in northwest Kano, 6 points from Akiro, but that is fully within the donut.
Yep. So that is a tie on that round. So the multipliers do not move. And they have a province, but we can't see it because it's behind their maps.
I did miss it when they zoomed into it, yeah.
It's like it's tied in based off of where they are zoomed in.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
So they'll be looking now for either Taitui or Shatagyang.
Yeah,
there's Taitui.
Taijiang might be. Oh, if Taitui is fine, yeah.
Although, wait, did he not see it? Because I swear Taitui was on. Yeah, it's right next to Marcus's pin right there. Ooh. Oh, but is he maybe looking for the?
Could be, because I think the third level shows up more often than the second level. So sometimes it might just be more efficient to ignore the second one completely.
Okay. Yeah, well, he does still look a little bit lost, if anything. Both of them scanning. Yeah. I'm still not sure that he saw the second one, though, because I feel like if you had, you would be scanning pretty close to it.
It's possible it might also have the same Latin letters, but with different diacritics.
Well, that is possible. I guess I hadn't considered that possibility, but
wasn't sure though. Akiro just going near downtown Taibin. Marcus possibly just clicking in the middle of the province. Ooh, no, he's clicking elsewhere. Where's he going?
Not super sure.
Clicking around where he sees a lot of Tui places.
Taitui, this is where we are. So he did find it eventually. It just took him a second.
Has a road with the right angle. Let's see if he can get it.
Oh,
and
wow.
Nope, it was in between the two.
It was, but
just outside of the. Yep. We've been seeing a lot of that. Just a lot of like very, very close but no cigar moments today.
Ever an Instasend? It looked like he might for a second there, but doesn't go for it. We have the triangle connectors on the symmetrical poles, which suggests that we are probably in either Banten or West Java or somewhere in Sumatra, but with all of these tiled roofs, Western Java I think would make a ton of sense.
And that does say
Pandeglang. Yep. So Pandeglang being the Kabupaten in the southeast of the... Or is it south? It's southwest, isn't it? Oh no, I'm confusing it with Lebak. Isn't Pandeglang the southwest one and Lebak is the southeast one? I'm actually not remembering that well, but
it's also a large city right
there
in the middle, but
right, yeah, it's pretty far north, but yeah, it is west. Yeah. So Marcus a little closer once again, and his multiplier goes up to 4x, so honestly the individual health is not that far down, but Marcus just kind of very consistent, upping that multiplier, waiting for an opportunity to take advantage. And here he goes, sending in very quickly here, thinking we are in the Lima suburbs.
Yeah, that was very fast. Possibly recognizes either a place name or just the general vibe. Maybe thinks that just given the default, everyone goes Lima, and it was Lima.
Yeah, it actually said Puente Piedra. That's exactly where he put his pin, and that was written on a couple of the signs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the place name knowledge pays off for Marcus there. And the multis at this point for him are pretty high, so one mistake from Akiro could end this game.
We are back in Vietnam.
Vinlong?
What did that say? Vinlong?
I think it says Vinlong, yeah. Yep. And he immediately sends downtown Vinlong here, putting the pressure on. I think that's a good idea because if Marcus doesn't find a province name, he could be in trouble.
But Marcus is in the area.
Yep.
Has the place name. I think Akiro's best chance at this point, though, is to make Hail Marys like that, yeah.
Yep. So, a tie there.
Loses a couple of points, but no multiplier change.
Very intense game here. 056 area code, that can help you if you know it.
Marcus instantly, oh my gosh, instantly sending just south of Toyota there.
Yeah, very good area code knowledge. The 05s are definitely around Nagoya, and I personally don't remember exactly where they are, but given exactly where he clicked, I think he has a pretty darn good idea for where we are. But it looks like
Akiro
Akiro
also
does
getting in the
too.
area. And
Another
Akiro's
5.
closer there. But in this case, Marcus is just barely within the donut, so still no multiplier change. As the points dwindle down, but nowhere near at the speed they want.
Ooh,
Mempawa!
Mempawa, yeah.
Yep.
That's
Kabupaten and
northwest.
Western. Yep.
Yeah, so
I think Marcus just trying to 5K along this road that has the right angle here, and is it paying off? It does! He gets the 5K! Crazy, he finds the school.
Akiro, I think, maybe sending quickly, hoping Marcus didn't know the Kabupaten or didn't see it, but Marcus instead was like, okay, thank you for that extra 15 seconds. I'm going to take those to find the 5K and increase my multiplier even further.
Yeah. In this case, I do wonder whether that's the best strategy because it was just so apparent on the starting location. Like, you couldn't miss it. Like, there's no direction you could have gone that would have been a mistake there.
Yeah.
And I imagine you have to assume that
Woo.
players know the Kabupaten. Marcus insta-sending Portland there.
He's on fire. He found Portland Observer. There's a couple things here that say Portland, so he's absolutely correct. I think Akiro knows it's Victoria because it was written, but he's in the wrong part of it, so this could be costly for him.
Doesn't
I don't
know
know if
that
it'll
Portland is what
end
to
it,
look
but
for.
it will end it.
It does. It just barely ends it too. Just
Wow.
600 points in the red, but that is enough for Marcus to take game 2.
Marcus was insane there. How good. I mean, he played so well, showing really amazing knowledge. He knew his Landkreise, he knew his Kabupaten, he knew his Japanese area codes. So just showing how much info he has learned, and that paid off super well for him. Moving in the right direction, finding what he needed to find, pinpointing quickly, so many 5Ks. And Akiro played really well as well. But Marcus was just too strong.
Yeah,
What a
yeah,
match.
and you can see the skill that it takes to take down a powerhouse like Geo in Marcus's gameplay here. And in the second one especially, it just came down to consistency, like just consistently knowing the places or being able to 5K just slightly more than Akiro there.
Yep. That
So
does it
very
for
well
the
fought.
first match of round 2, and it looks like we're going to have Moo and Pav next up. We saw Pav, of course, in the first round of the 2-0 victory against Kiraabas, but a new challenge for him here. The number 1 seed of the tournament, Moo, another World League player, so incredibly strong. We've seen him many times in GeoClassics tournaments, in official GeoGuessr tournaments, all over the place, really, and we know how good he is, but this should be, in my opinion, one of the best matches of the day. I mean, we'll see how it shakes out, but these two are both extraordinary pinpointers, and I think this is going to be super close.
Two very strong players with two very short usernames. Instantly, in just a couple seconds with the start of the round, we see the players zooming in, trying to scan in northern Malaysia for these town names.
In theory, they have very short usernames, but Pav, at the moment, apparently has a very long username.
That maybe compensating a little bit.
So Pav has locked it in. He thinks he's found something he likes. K551. I don't think that's marked on the map. Looks like Pav clicked on an unmarked off-road, but he thinks he's found the off-road.
There are a lot of roads there that were on those signs, but Moo couldn't triangulate in time, and that is a 5K to start the match off by Pav. Incredibly fast, very light work. Well done.
Pav's so insane. I mean, that was not an easy round. I mean, there was info at the start, but figuring out where exactly you are, triangulating those town names and those roads, doing that quickly is really extraordinary.
Right. Especially without distances and in somewhere that has like less than ideally laid out roads like that.
Round 2 in Vojvodina, we have Bačka Palanka and Temerin. Those are both fairly large towns. Temerin is there on Moo's screen, as you see. Pav trying to figure out what town he's in, thinking Despotovo maybe. Does he like the angle here? I think he does.
The coverage in northern Serbia is also quite sparse, which means that you're likely just going to be following some of these main roads here, sometimes some of the smaller white roads in larger towns, but should be hopefully not the hardest thing to scan, especially since northern Serbian towns are quite small. Pav there, locking it in.
It's really rough for Moo because he got to the end of the town and there were signs saying we were entering and exiting the town, but they didn't say the name of the town. So he still doesn't know where he is, and it looks like Pav's going to get 2 more points out of this. What a start for Pav.
In the town of Despotovo. Wonder what this implies about Serbian history.
Oh my. But yeah, I don't think Pav even had the town name there. He was just like, we're somewhere around Temelin and Bachka Palanka, so I'm just going to look around, try and find a road angle, and he lined it up in Despotovo. So just amazing what he was able to do with, honestly, not a ton of information there.
Yeah, and again, like no distances to places either, just like generally we're between these as benchmarks.
A little bit of a different one here.
Are we in southern Patagonia, possibly?
Yes, we should be with this landscape that we have here somewhere in Argentina, near the Andes, probably pretty far south. Does that say El Maiten? Is that a town name? Because I feel like I've heard of that. Or El Chalte? Is that what it is? No, I don't know.
Chaitan, I think, is Chile.
Or
but...
Chaitan, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Pav maybe had a sign there, but maybe not. It looks like Moo is scanning because he found... There it is, El Maiten. He's got it. What a find from Moo there.
Yeah, a rare finding a town before Pav does. Pav
Moo is one of the best scanners out there. Pav, we mentioned how good he is at just knowing towns. He has such deep knowledge, but Moo is so good at map scanning. It's like if he's looking for a place name and he has a general idea of where it is, he finds it incredibly quickly.
Gets the pinpoint very quickly as well, given that this is a very similar looking grid and he has to figure out which of those T junctions that he was at. But I kind of like it. You go north, see that space to the east. And that is a 5K from Moo.
Wow. So, yeah, 3 5Ks thus far. 2 for Pav, 1 for Moo. Just incredibly high-level gameplay here. And we have some India here.
All right. Do they know their Tamil?
Do have
I guess they don't need to. It does say Chennai there.
Yep. Kanchipuram and Trichy as well.
Yep. Kanchipuram and Chennai show up pretty big. I don't know what Trichy is, though.
Yeah, not sure. Pav looks... they both look pretty unsure as well.
Moo's just zooming into a town there. They start on a bridge here. I guess perhaps you just look for towns that could have distances to those places and scan for bridges.
Yep.
Oh,
Pav's found one, a bridge over a railroad, and he's going for that, and it does look pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean, you scan for a town with the bridge over a railroad where on the west, to the west it goes straight, to the east it curves south a little bit. Much easier said than done, of course. Very, very well done from Pav for finding that. And unintuitively also looking, I think, north? Oh, no, just south of Chennai. But north of the other town, I think.
Yeah, another case of, like, signs to other places, but not knowing exactly where you are because you don't have the exact town name. So having to sort of scan the nearby towns and look for something that lines up is definitely a important skill. Speaking of important skills, we have a Swedish bus stop here.
You gotta know the Swedish bus stops.
I must admit, I'm pretty darn rusty on them. I mean, the ones with the red and white that's kind of the most generic possible design, but I mean, Pav is already in the town. Like, absolutely insane. He saw the name Odkersund, and there goes Moo. But it doesn't matter because Pav found the 5K first. He was already on 6 points. And that's going to end it. Unbelievable performance from Pav.
Against 99.9999% of people, the speed at which Moo triangulated and found that 5K would have won. But just came up against one of the biggest buzzsaws in terms of speed pinpointing in the tournament against Pav there. Putting up 2 points against Pav, honestly, is incredibly well done on Moo's part. But Moo is also just a very, very solid player overall, and we'll see what he can do with the moving duel next.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to shake it off. Maybe it's possible that the computer modified map could benefit him a little more, or the moving duel format maybe is better for him. I'm not sure. But yeah, Pav just playing absolutely flawlessly. I mean, it's just the speed at which he found those rounds. Like you said, that Sweden round, 99.9% of players, Mu is beating to that, but Pav was so fast. And here we go into Russia, sign for Nizhny Novgorod and Gagino. Immediately finding Gagino, there is Mu.
Mu now trying to find what road is leading off to Gagino there. It looks like it's pretty hard to spot because it's just in the middle of a bunch of other yellow roads that are possible.
Yeah, trying to figure out if we're maybe on a yellow road or a smaller white one. Pav also sees Gagino, also looking in the same area, but not obvious here.
Pav in Gagino, interesting. Oh, both players in Gagino.
Yeah. Not finding anything that they like.
I guess if it's hard to find a road that leads to Gagino from elsewhere, you just go in Gagino. Wait, Mu.
Is there an intersection there?
Doesn't really work, I don't think. Yeah, road's also too straight.
Yeah. Well, we'll see who's closer here. It looks like both are a little bit baffled here.
Mm-hmm.
And it is Mu.
Interesting. So
where was
north
Gagino?
of that yellow road, I would have thought that
that is
the yellow
so
road would
weird.
form like a boundary. Yeah. And as we head into the next round, thank you so much to Feneb and F. Gaba for the donos. Sorry for missing that earlier.
Price up to $1,820. Thank you so much, everybody, once again for the generosity. We've got... Is this Oaxaca pavement, or is that just a fake meta? I don't know. Like, Mu is in Oaxaca. You get this... Oh, wow. Okay, so he actually goes with the quick send.
Mu,
I think he has a good region guess.
Yeah, and assuming that Pav doesn't know what this pavement looks like or doesn't have the region guess whatsoever. Pav also guessing in Oaxaca, though.
Can't wait for it to be like... Colombia. What?
Whoa!
I was going to say like Sonora, but Colombia is even crazier. That's... I've seen players get baited by rounds like that before. You can get pavement like that in Colombia.
Misplaced lock, hello?
That is crazy. Wow.
And that could have been a huge opportunity for one of them if they had clocked it, but no, both players assuming that the Oaxaca pavement meta is tried and true, but no, I guess you get that in Colombia as well.
Yeah, it is definitely not 100%, and you see that there. Boyacá is going to be... Oh, Boavita. How quickly did he find that town? That is crazy.
That is so fast. This tiny town with like 20 roads in it. Pav sees Boyacá, either knows the town or scans it and finds it instantly. Both very, very impressive.
I'm not sure Mu has the info for the department. He'll at least be in Colombia, not Mexico, though. And he's just going to send near Bogota. 5K from Pav. Very nicely done there. Wow, what a crazy one. I mean, the game could have ended right there on that first round if
could have
been or second round rather.
Or it could have been very,
Colombia,
very close. Yeah.
Is this the Philippines, perhaps? We haven't seen
the
Philippines yet today.
Something Norte.
Is it Surigao? No, I just can't. It's moving too quickly. Yeah, Surigao del Norte. Claver, and then Tayaga is the barangay, I think.
Yep. Pav is on Claver. Mu is also there as well, trying to figure out where the water angle makes sense here. Both players not finding it instantly, though. Pav, I think, looking a little further away from label.
Yeah, they'll both be looking for Tayaga. I don't know if that's going to show up very well.
Yeah, or at
15
all.
seconds left.
Interesting. An unexpectedly difficult Philippines pinpoint here.
Oh, maybe they're both on the same like stretch of road, I think, right now.
They are. They're looking around but haven't moved. They're going to be in the same place. And that is the 5K. Well played from both, but very confusing.
Yeah, maybe that the barangay wasn't labeled. It made it a little bit difficult to verify where they were.
And hard to confirm, I think, as well, because of possibly a misalignment of like the map's waterline and the actual one.
Yep. So we have the Urban Argentina 0332. I think that may be an area code, and I think that's what Pav is using to try and narrow this down. Wouldn't shock me if Mu knows the area codes as well, although I'm not sure he's actually found one yet.
Yeah, Mu just sort of zooming into the Buenos Aires area. All right, both players now just looking around for more info in a classic Argentinian grid layout.
Yeah, there's a sign here for Mu. San Pedro maybe is a town name. Yeah, it says San Pedro there on Pav's screen as well.
And
And he
Pav
has
has
San
San
Pedro.
Pedro.
So he knew the area code, but there goes Moo. He's
There
found
goes
it too.
Moo. Moo has it a couple seconds after, and this might be the difference here because Pav, as we both know, as all of us know, is an insane pinpointer, trying to find those town names, those road names. Can you do it in time?
Oh, he's going to get the point. Moo there.
Yeah, Pav gets the point, and Moo is just outside of the tie range, just 1 point away.
It was, I think it was Moo who was closer on that one, actually.
Oh, never mind. Other way around.
Getting the multiplier up. Yeah, that tie range was very, very small in that case. Moo, I think maybe just 1 point closer. It was enough for him
Confused
there.
by the colors.
As we head into... I didn't... Was it France or Spain, maybe, with the polls that we saw at the start? I didn't quite get a good look at them.
Definitely ladder polls. Couldn't tell any details beyond that, though.
Yeah, looks like a France here. We've got those bollards. Vezac could be the name of a town, perhaps. Yeah, Vezac looks like that's where we are.
Yep, common meta being that a lot of the southwest towns do have that AC suffix.
Mm-hmm. Ambiance and duck. I mean, what else? What else can you ask for? Really? All right, out of time here. Both of them clicking southwest, and it's a tie, actually.
Ooh.
Very good region guess from both there.
Possibly we're seeing place names that we might have missed, but yeah, both in the donut.
Quick zoom into Colombia.
Moo is determined not to miss Colombia again.
Yep. So determined that he might click Colombia on Mexico. Hopefully not, though. This one, definitely Colombia, though. We have those... Oh.
Ooh, Moo has designed for Tutaza. Knows where that is, or is able to scan it.
He already had such a good region guess, I think, just from like the landscape and the coverage and stuff. He's so good at that. He knows exactly what area to look for, that even when he finds a tiny town, he's able to find it because he's already zoomed so far in.
And this could be extremely important because we know just how good Pav's town knowledge is. There is no town in the country that I would bet against Pav knowing.
Moo has not sent yet. He's looking around.
Trying to pinpoint along this mess of switchbacks.
That POI has a question mark on it. That's really strange.
Unsure of itself. No Tutaza find from Pav. Moo in the area, and Moo will be picking up points and be picking up that multiplier.
That multi up to 2.5x for Moo. Looking to make a comeback after losing round one. Game one, I should say. As it looks like now, we've got some small cam Brazil.
Naibo. Real?
Municipio.
That's RS, I believe, yeah, on the sign.
Okay.
Which is where Pav is zoomed into.
Wow, is that what it says? Oh my goodness.
Incredibly fast find from Pav. Showing that his either knowledge or scanning skills can rival one of the best scanners in the game. Locks it in so fast.
Actually crazy how quickly he found that. Moo, I'm not even sure he knows the state. He might have to make a region guess here. He's going to go RS. Yep.
But doesn't have the town. Incredible 5k from Pav. Textbook.
But you see Moo's good region guess there really saving him. I mean, he could have been pretty far away there with... It looked like he didn't have much info at all, but just so good at guessing where he is even when he doesn't have the info. Let's say Bhutan on it? What?
Clear Gen 4 Bhutan with Cyrillic. And no mountains.
It's downtown Gelafu, surely.
Wait, that does say Bhutan. What the hell?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. No.
Despite this, Pav looking in... Oh, there's Bhutan! Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, he knows City Hall Bhutan. It's even spelled with an H. Oh my goodness. How does he find it so quickly? That's insane.
Yep. Moo knows it's Bhutan, saw the town exit sign, but is he going to find it in time? He's in the right area. He's scanning the right... It's on his screen to the east, but he doesn't click.
So good. Oh my goodness. Finding Bhutan that quickly. Yeah, I guess you got to know your towns with the same names as countries.
Mm-hmm.
Like what? Like Armenia, Colombia, for example.
True.
Rieti again knows that immediately. To be fair, that is a province namesake, so it makes sense that he knows where that
Yeah.
is.
More knowable, surely.
Not too
I
much
wonder
going
for
on in these
Mu.
ads here.
Yeah, if you know it's Rieti, do you scan because this is a divided road? Or how big is the province actually?
Uh,
Oh, Mu.
Fairly.
Yeah.
But Moo
Mu
is
much
really
closer to Rome.
zoomed
But,
in here,
oh,
does he?
Pav also closer to Rome now. Mu actually in the area earlier.
Thinks he has something he likes. Is he going to send here, or maybe not? Maybe he doesn't like it quite enough. There's a few areas where you get these little like off, exits off the highway. There's actually a bunch of them, so
Yeah.
very tough to tell which one you're at.
Pav is fully zoomed out, giving up a bit, but
Oof.
Mu much closer, keeping up that multiplier just slightly above Pav's. And despite losing in terms of points, is leading in the multiplier. So one imbalanced round could still be making the game either way. Mu instantly zooming into Mexico here. Surely this is not another Colombia.
Surely not. Is this Mexico perhaps this time? Or was it Peru?
Mu did
It
an
looks more like
zoom into the
Mexico.
Querétaro area, yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize he had zoomed into the map, but yeah, should definitely be Mexico. And does he know his politicians? Probably not. Not much of note yet, but Pav may be coming up on some good stuff here.
Yeah, there's a lot of possible areas where you can find information in Mexico, but there's a lot of words that aren't information either. But Pav is going to instantly head to Guanajuato here. Does it say that on the sign? It says Lalo Maldonado. It says Ocampo.
It says receive
Not
your money from the United States, whatever that means.
a non-Argentinian Ocampo there. And Pav has the town. It's going to knock Mu down 1,000 points. Crazy.
In Mu, like even in the right state, there still loses 1,000 points due to that multiplier. Pretty even. I mean, health-wise, Pav's got a bit of an edge, even though the multis are currently tied. But again, Mu must win this if he wants to extend the match to a third game. So it looks like we are back in Brazil here.
Mu zooming into Porto Alegre. Thinks we are back down there.
It says, I think there's an address there, but I can't read it because it's behind the map.
Yeah.
They're both in Porto Alegre.
Thought it was a pretty low. Ooh, Mu has a coastal town that he likes.
Yeah, he's got a
Is
good
it the
angle.
Is it the move to send here? I guess he doesn't know whether Pav has the same information, but if he has a town name that matches and it's a bit far away from Porto Alegre, Mu's still trying to 5k though. Thinks that 5k'ing is the move. No seconds left. And that is a very impressive 5k for Mu. Knocks Pav down 1,000 points. They're now much closer. Mu 0.5 multiplier above Pav.
Yeah, to be fair, I think when the timer's below 15 seconds, there's not too much of a benefit to sending anymore. So I think it's like
Fair,
at that
fair.
point, you may as well just let it run out and try and get the 5K. Very well done by Mu there. We do have, there was a sign for a town. Is Pav's just going to know the street somehow? Does it say Yuma somewhere? Where does it say that?
Not sure. Maybe Pav just knows the intersection of Beatty and Detroit.
Of course. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. Once you're done
There's no
learning
way
towns, just learn streets.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's so it is Yuma's written, but there's no way this is Arizona.
This
I mean, this
does
is
not look like Yuma, yeah.
like this is a different Yuma, and
Oh, and it's
Pav,
the Yuma surely on Moo's screen there.
send it. Well, okay. To be fair, it's 15
Mu
seconds already.
says,
He zooms out of Arizona, realizes that is not where we are.
Pav now looking for another Yuma. Has it. Could have been an incredible get from Mu over Pav, but Pav now in the right town as well. We think.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a 5K.
5K. So a tie there. Pav able to correct his mistake and find the correct intersection in time. So even here. as we head into, is this a Romania? No, it's a Hungary. Okay.
Hungary.
I mean, Haza, is that a regional suffix there? Because that you have Nyíregyháza in the northeast, and the town name did end in Haza.
There is also a. Why is Pav in Budapest? Interesting strategy. Maybe he found something. Maybe he knows something. Are these crops
there?
in
Oh,
there?
there is, but those are pretty small towns, I think. He's now looking southwest.
Yeah, interesting.
Maybe one of them
strategy.
starts with. One of them start with Zala, maybe.
Ooh, Mu has a town called Bokahaza. Likes it, locks it in. We'll see if Pav can find it or do the same.
I'm curious what he found. It may have been a Zala prefix or something to have him scanning in the southwest. But Pav is in Budapest. This is pretty significant.
2,000 points in a small country.
Mu takes the lead.
Yeah, Mu's multiplier is up to 4x. We'll see if he can make good use of that here in this round. If he can score above, like, I don't know, 350 points or so, he takes it.
Yeah, Mu was never going to go down easily. Do not go gentle into that good night.
Very true. Mu with a very slight upper hand. Bro thinks this is Wales.
Oh, we got info. Pav, Sligo and Galway. And 17 and 47. Great
exactly
info.
The kind of thing Pav wants to see. And Mu does not have it. He'll have to rely on a good region guess to prevent himself from dropping 900 or so points, which he can probably do.
Yeah,
but
Ireland's small enough that he's probably not going to lose here, even if he doesn't
all Mu has
have
the
the
town
spot.
name there. Can Pav 5K?
It's going to be good for Pav. You have to imagine.
It is a 5K. Mu drops 800, still technically in the lead, but by a much narrower margin than before.
How close is this? This is probably the closest individual game we've seen thus far today.
Yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat.
We've got a Chile.
Have
Quick zoom
instantly
into
zooming into La
Coquimbo.
Serena. Or Coquimbo, rather.
Yeah. Not sure.
And
he must have
sends
seen
it.
something. He goes for it, and now Mu under pressure. Coquimbo. He sees that. Got to know it. Good. So, yeah,
But
I'm not
can't
sure. Did Pav just rush it? He was just like gonna send, or did he actually like look for the 5K? I didn't quite catch it.
Is there a divided road in downtown Coquimbo that has it? There isn't,
Got it.
because Pav has the 5K over in San Ramon.
Wow, insane! How quickly he found that. Mu going
Ties
downtown
up the
Coquimbo.
multiplier.
But this is as close as it gets here. 4x to 4x in, I want to say Ecuador or Colombia. Probably Colombia, actually. I'm not sure, though.
Harper, thank you for the dono during the middle of this incredibly intense match.
See if either's able to find much. It's a pretty rural round. Not a ton going on here.
Let's see.
Preemptive zoom
Mu resorting to a region guess here with 30 seconds remaining. Pav zooming down the road, hoping to find a town with like 100 people that he knows that Mu doesn't.
We'll see. 15 seconds. Nothing yet for either player. This could come down to a region guess.
Region guessing still
go
important. Mu
the
going
tried and
Armenia.
true country city.
No, he's moving over to
Manizales. Similar guesses here.
Will this matter? Mu with the better guess. Both players with a good region guess, but Mu knocks down 500 points from Pav. Raises the multiplier by 0.5x. And we'll see if that matters in, is this the final round? Mu
Gen
instantly
4
zooming into Odisha?
Yeah, it's Gen 4 India. We've got, it's not Odisha though.
It's not Odisha. Yeah, that's not Odisha.
Is it Telugu? So we're doing either Andhra Pradesh or Telangana, I imagine. With how green it is, I would guess it's probably in Andhra Pradesh somewhere. Which I'm sure he will figure that out. But the question is, well, can they read Telugu? Any chance, or is he just?
Is it ever Kannada or no?
I don't think so. It's got the little check marks. I think it's Telugu.
Oh, true.
Bali Padu was a word there that I saw. I don't know if that's ever a town name or not, but yeah, we got 10 seconds and not much for either player again. It could just come down to a vibe guess here. He's going Telangana, and we've got Andhra Pradesh, Telangana border from Pav. A little bit of a difference here. Could be enough.
This could...
It is enough.
It is,
Moo.
and the multiplier ended up mattering ever so slightly because Pav is down to just under 100 under 0, negative 100.
Yep. Oh my goodness. What a crazy game that was. Back and forth. Both players trading blows, very equal with the multipliers, but Moo just able to outlast him there. Wow, what a game. What a recovery from Moo after the loss in the pinpointing duel. So we'll head to the first tiebreaker on stream of the day, and it's going to be
Very
another
excited to see this, yeah.
pinpointing duel, but this time on a computer-modified moving world, which is going to make the pinpoints a little bit more challenging.
Yep, it is the same best of 7, just a slightly harder map, or maybe a slightly easier map if you just happen to be going the right way every round.
True.
A less consistent map, that's for sure.
Both players heading west here in Turkey. Looking for something. Horozlar, it's probably a place name, but it's probably very, very small.
Yeah, Pav doesn't know all random town/belediyesi in Turkey, surely.
Not yet. Although if he misses this round, that's going to be his next undertaking, I'm sure.
Yeah, Moo has a very specific zoom near Adana. Probably found something.
Ooh.
Has a good sign there.
Resit Bey, I think, is the town name. Pav is
Pav
north.
on the other side of the country. We'll see.
Neither's found what they like here.
Yeah, Pav inching towards Istanbul there.
I don't know if Pav had a belediyesi. I think he had a bin, but I'm not sure if it was helpful or legible.
I'm guessing. I mean, as we know
Moo
from
now thinking north.
Ooh, moving over to Düzce.
Yeah, and he was looking for Resit Bey or whatever the towns he had were, and he didn't find them in the south, so he moves where he thinks he could be. They're both north.
Few seconds left.
On the spot.
Can they find it? Point for Moo.
Wow.
Wow.
So
what a hard town to find. Crazy.
He was able to get that close. I don't know if that was just a region guess or if he did actually find something nearby, but either way, Moo gets a point on the board to start off this third game.
As we head back into the States, our two Canadians here trying to figure out where this is. Does that say Cheater's Drive?
Chambers, I think. Ripley, Tupelo is big city. Big city, a fairly large town in Mississippi.
Yep, and we got the circular Mississippi State Road shields as well. Pav finding the intersection. Gonna backtrack now. Has Cheater's Drive.
Yep. And it's actually Moo who locks first.
Yep.
And he's gonna get it.
Yeah. Found Dogwood Estates. Remember that was the sign near spawn, and sends it just before Pav. Moo showing that he's not to be trifled with.
Yeah, maybe computer modified is a map he prefers against Pav. We'll see. Timaru will know this immediately. Southeastern coast of the South Island. Moo immediately scanning for a road angle, or actually possibly the name of a road.
Yeah, just
yet.
Yeah, these road angles that Moo is looking at don't quite match, whereas Pav is looking for the road names. Maybe just has the angle in mind.
Yeah, I think Moo may also be looking for road names here. It's just he also hasn't quite found anything that fits. This is interesting. We still got a minute left in the round, so plenty of time for the players to look.
Yeah, and I'll be the first to admit I do not know how large this Timaru bin region extends.
Right. By the looks of where they're scanning, it's probably pretty large. And info for Pav, he's got Woodbury and something else as well.
Right there, yeah, has Woodbury. Moo still just scanning, but Pav, by moving and finding more information, is able to find... oh no, Moo had it as well. Moo had it just behind him, but Pav was first.
Yeah, and I think it was really the difference in that round was Pav getting up and moving a little bit more, finding the nearby towns rather than simply scanning for the roads. Both thought that the road names would be enough to find it, but yeah, Pav
I mean,
realizing,
often it
hey,
is.
use a little more here.
All right, both players instantly
So
zooming into
fast.
Kuramon.
They're so
Probably on a
fast.
sign, yeah. But this road angle makes it very reasonable to just be scanning along the 14 here. Oh, Kuramon
Kurman,
Casino.
no. They're both looking for that and they don't have it.
All right, where in Kuramon did they go to gamble? Harvard.
Really not the hospital. Where the heck is the casino?
Pav has a showground / country club that maybe also has a casino. We don't know.
Yeah, he looks like he likes it. He may send here.
That
Oasis.
does say Oasis. Is that perhaps
Oasis
the
Casino.
name?
Like, why is that not on the map?
Interesting. Maybe it's either new or old.
Or possibly it's not on this road? I don't know.
I guess that's also a possibility, but is there another road that is this prominent and has that angle?
You wouldn't think.
Or is the casino a little bit further from the... No, because the Oasis sign was right there. Pav's
Does
locked
log
in.
in by the
Kurman Showground.
showgrounds.
Yeah, just under
Move, I
15 seconds.
think he's on the other, he's on the nearby intersection, a little bit to the west, I want to say. And he moves a little more west, and now he's not sure. And it's going to be, looks like Moo.
It's
Oh my
gonna
goodness.
be Moo. Oh, there was no road, but the POI for the casino was visible.
But it was
It's
tiny.
Yeah,
The
it's
POI
one
was
of the...
so small, they didn't see it.
Yeah, because it's computer modified, it's I assume moving over to an intersection marked on like OSM, but possibly not Google Maps.
Yep, exactly. So that's exactly what happened there. But Moo doing very, very well, figuring out exactly where he was, even without the help of the intersection on the map. So 4-1 now.
Yep, Pav did have a sign on a house that said something, a town name, didn't see it, but GRO, which means he's scanning in Guerrero.
And Moo, I think, is in like Tamaulipas right now.
Ooh.
Or Guanajuato, according to that town name on his screen. But yeah, he is in Tamaulipas. So not quite the right area here. Pav's going to have a bit of an advantage here, but he still needs to find the 5K. Moo, I don't know why Moo is convinced that it's Tamaulipas.
Maybe found some meta or maybe found some sign. Hard to know.
Yeah, but you have to imagine Pav has the advantage here.
Well,
Siwa.
like Zihuatanejo.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah. And he knows this as well. That's my favorite Chinese town name.
This is going to be 2 points, I think. As long as Pav's able to find it in 15 seconds, he finds it in 1.
Moo sees El Zarco. Moo knows that he's in Guerrero now, but is he going to be able to find the town in 10 seconds?
He's insane if he does. But
Probably
I don't
not,
think
because it's you need the Zihuatanejo.
Oh my god, is he about to... He's so close, but he's not going to get it.
Can he get it? No.
How
He's
close
close.
he was!
Oh, he was so close.
Oh my goodness. That's insane. But just too far away. Pav gets 2 points. Now 4-3. First to 7 wins the match. And here we are in the US? Or
Adopt a highway sign is that?
that was a weird adopt a highway. I've never seen that before. Is it like a weird, unique one, or it's BC?
Oh,
Is it
BC. Yeah, the green sign back.
Okay,
I didn't
yeah.
know BC had adopt a highway signs.
I didn't either, which is why I was like, oh, I guess it's the US, but it's like, yeah, what is that adopt a highway sign?
That said
guess
Balfour on the sign. Is that
It
a
did say
place name that's
Balfour.
scannable?
Could be.
Ooh, Nelson. That's very noble.
Balfour.
Moo has Balfour. Pav has Balfour. Can they 5K?
Oh my, that was so close, but Pav locked it first.
Yeah,
That was so
blink
fast,
and
couldn't
you
even
miss it.
tell what was happening. Oh my goodness. Insane speed, and we are all tied.
Yeah, our
Unreal.
2 Canadians speed running that Canada round. Pav coming in with just a probably milliseconds faster than Moo there.
Both heading to the south here. Looks like Moo's moving speed maybe a little bit quicker. Actually, no, it's about the same.
Yeah. Possible difference between just clicking versus fast moving.
Yeah,
this
trying
does
to
feel like
miss
the kind
out on
of
the info.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of rural area where like a mapper's intended info is like harder to spot than say a sign in the middle of a town.
It was Can't quite tell what the language is on those bins there. Italian, maybe?
Maybe. Very, very huge and
tell.
picturesque mountains, though.
Yeah, it looks
Here
like
we
Italy.
go. This will help. Yeah, yeah.
But I don't
All right.
see much
Moo
info.
in North Italy. Pav surely is about to be in North Italy.
Comune di like Barros or something? I don't know, it's a strange town name, but he's thinking far northeast. Maybe he saw the weird sounding town name and thought maybe it's a regional language sort of thing, like Friuli, and he
Ooh.
finds it.
Pav has Barcy's crazy scanning. Or game sense, even.
Unbelievable. That's actually crazy that he found that. I think he's going to be able to get 5K here.
Let's see if that's a 5K. It
Ooh,
is.
no.
Or, well, is it? It is not, but it is enough for the extra point over Moo. Another 2 points for Pav, and he wins the tiebreaker.
Wow. 5 to 4.
Ooh, Kabupaten Kerinchi right off the bat. Moo doesn't have it. He does now, yeah. Moo now also knows the Kabupaten, but is going to keep moving, try to find stuff that'll help him pinpoint further.
Around Sungai Pinu, which
Makes
itself
sense.
is, of course, its
Yeah.
own city, but Kerinchi is the Kabupaten that
Surrounds.
surrounds it. Named after the mountain, I think, which I think is the tallest mountain in Sumatra.
Makes sense.
Both of them in that area around the lake.
Any further subdivisions? I don't know if they do. Or, well, Moo is... Okay, both players are pinpointing now. Trying to find road angles that match, possibly? Or trying to scan for POIs?
Looks like it. Got like a wetland area, but that's not necessarily the lake itself.
Ooh, Moo is on a promising road with a good
Angle.
angle near the water.
It looks pretty darn good. Just looking for the spot, looking for maybe a house to line it up with. He's got 15 seconds to try and do it.
Pav
Pav
doesn't
looks a
have
little
the
more
road.
unsure. If
Pav...
moving it to 5K, he could take a 6-5 lead.
Yeah, this might honestly end up being another unmapped on Google Maps intersection, and we will see. It is a 5K for Moo as he takes 2 points on a very, very difficult unmarked 5K there. Well done.
Unreal. So good. Just having to line it up with the houses, and Moo now a point away from taking the match, but Pav also within striking distance as we head into Mexico.
This has just been an incredibly evenly matched game throughout all 3 rounds. If Moo gets any 5K faster than Pav, regardless of whether Pav 5Ks, he will win. Pav needs to 5K, and for Moo not to 5K for him to take the win on this round.
Both players moving to the west. You imagine if they find info, they will probably both see it.
Looks like Moo's moving faster than Pav, though. For now.
Yeah, it does seem that way, but now Pav is kicking it into gear. Fast moving here.
Could this come down to a region guess?
This is so intense.
Are those like the yucca plants you get sort of like near the San Luis Potosi region?
Yes,
Maybe?
I believe they are, although I'm not an expert with the botany, so maybe they're a slightly different species or something. But yeah, you get a lot of those in sort of San Luis Potosi, Durango, Zacatecas kind of area. CD del Maíz, Ciudad
Moo
del
has
Maíz.
a
Corn
tiny
City?
place name.
Surely Corn City is knowable.
I don't know if Pav found a sign or anything, but he's zooming into the area, trying to potentially either scan for a road angle, maybe.
Ciudad del Maíz, it's there.
What?
Bro
Oh
knows
my God.
Corn City.
Pav now has a town named Santa Gertrudis. Let's see if he can find that. Both players with 4 seconds remaining. Who is going to be closer? I genuinely can't tell.
I think it may be Moo.
And
I think it is.
It is.
Moo finds Corn City to win it. Unbelievable. What
Wow.
a match. What have we just seen? Holy
Felt like
moly.
that could have been the final. Oh my God. Moo
It felt like a final.
barely scraping the win there. Incredibly well fought. A comeback after getting dominated 7-2 in round 1. But that is going to be Moo moving on to the semis.
That is a crazy match. I knew going into this how incredibly evenly matched these two players were. hopefully this is an indication of what we're going to get the rest of the day, because if it's anything like that, we are in for a treat. But what a match that was. What an ending. Incredible for Mu to come back after losing pretty convincingly in that first game. He really locked in. Maybe the map switch helped him a little bit, or the format switch, but either way, incredible performance from them both. And so tough for Pav to play that well and lose the match, but man, that was so good.
Yeah, shout out to Pav for only letting his opponent score 2 points total across both matches of Moving World that he played.
Yep. No, he was incredibly locked in. But yeah, there had to be only one winner there, and Mu, you have to say, very deserving of the victory there. Not to say that Pav wasn't. Both of them would have deserved it if they had won it. But yeah, awesome stuff. And the winner of this match, Mackam versus Consis, will play Mu in the semifinals. And this is another great one. A World League showdown, as we mentioned before. Mackam is a player who is excellent at moving and has been known for that for a very long time. But Consis, of course, one of the most well-rounded players in the world, and the world champion from 2023. So, yeah, looking forward to this one too.
Yeah, this is going to be another great match. We're hopping from great match to great match here.
Fife self-drive. So Fife is Scotland. It's one of the council areas.
Yep, with the 9 roads, you can tell we're pretty far north as it is. But Mackam zooming into some very specific areas here. Consis on the eastern coast of Scotland.
Yeah, Wormit is one away, so Mackam is right there. And Consis looks a little more unsure at the moment.
Doesn't have Wormit, it looks like.
Maybe he does now. Looks like he does now. Yeah.
Ooh,
oh my goodness. He's gonna get it quicker. He does. Out of nowhere, Consis steals it. Mackam looks like he can't find the 5K. Even though I think he is in the right area, but he just doesn't quite have the intersection. Can he get it?
Yeah, that was a very good street angle scanning from Consis there to get that 5K. And they were south of Wormit, not east as Mackam was looking.
Yeah, maybe the sign was pointing to the west. I'm not super sure, but we were only 1 kilometer away. Consis able to find that scan in the immediate area, and a very nice start for him.
He is up by 2 points as we head into Turkey, a country with lots of information abound everywhere. Beylikdüzü? Let's see if our players know where that is.
I don't know.
Those were the... Yeah.
I don't recognize any of these things written here. I keep seeing Mu. I'm thinking it's Istanbul.
I would believe with like the red street signs. Makes sense.
Yeah, you definitely do get those there.
I don't know if that's only in Istanbul, though. Consis now looking closer to Ankara and Eskişehir.
Istanbul, if it is there, can be devilishly difficult to pinpoint because of just how massive and sprawling the urban area is.
For sure. Both players now in Istanbul. Trying to find anything that looks good in one of the largest cities in the world.
Yep.
I didn't realize there was a label for European side on Istanbul. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, there is. It's a funny one.
Not to be confused with European Sea Day.
We got a giant, like, Ataturk image in the middle of that roundabout there. And then just, that's the thing with Istanbul. It's like, you get these place names. You're like, what the heck even are these? They're just like little neighborhoods.
Yeah, so hard to scan for.
All right.
And now that time is up, both players in the donut, not going to be any points exchanged here as we are in Western Istanbul.
The continent streak is alive for both players, just. So we head to Bolivia, I want to say. We haven't had, I don't think, a Bolivia round yet, so this will be
we've
fun.
had a couple Peru, but no Bolivia, if that. I would believe it from the blurry camera quality.
Yeah.
All right, players desperately zooming in, trying to find anything they can read and make use of.
No. That says Sucre on that little bus stop or whatever that is that Consis had.
Consis zooming into Sucre now, and Mackam in Potosi. Interesting. Consis actually a little outside of Sucre. He knows that this is not big enough to be that town.
Of course, he's looking now, scanning maybe for a road angle, and he may have found something he likes. I'm not sure.
Yeah, this road angle looks pretty good. But Mackam's also Mackam's also looks pretty good. Wait, hang on, they're in very different spots, but those road angles both sort of match.
Mackham's looks very kind of downtowny, but
Yeah, this doesn't seem quite like that. But Consis
he's
is
right.
very unsatisfied. It was downtown Sucre.
That's kind of crazy, actually. It really didn't feel that urban. Thought it would be a smaller town, but Mackham right on it. Very nicely done. And he ties it right back up.
Mackham's instincts coming out on top. Yeah, we have 491 here, somewhere near Riazan, I assume, if Mackham is instantly going there.
Yeah, that I think is going to be the area code for Ryazan Oblast. And there's a sign for
Yazhsk or something?
Ryazhsk. Yeah,
Ryazsk?
I think that's a bit of a mouthful. Too many consonants. That's his Ryazan on that sign, and then Sapojo, and
Shatsk is in the southeast there. It's on Consis's map.
Ah, yeah, it is there. You're quite right. And Ukholovo, we are only one away from, although who knows how large or small that town is. It doesn't look like they're finding much of anything. I mean, Shatsk is definitely there.
But Mackham didn't have Shatsk, and Consis entering Ukholovo there.
Yeah, and then Ryazhsk and Kopablino, I don't know if those are findable either. I don't think either has found.
Rearing its head. Oh, there's Ryazhsk. Mackham has it.
Or Korablino, rather. And
there's Ukholovo. Mackham has Ukholovo. This could be a 5K here. Consis does not have the town.
It's to his southeast there, but he doesn't see it.
And he's moving further away as well. It doesn't matter. It only matters if Mackham 5Ks and if Consis can as well.
Can he line it up? He locks it in. He thinks he likes it, and he does get it. Mackham with 2 5Ks in a row, 4 straight points, and he takes the lead.
Yep, 4-2 to Consis. Mackham is 3 away from the victory in this first match.
And into the Philippines we go.
Consis instantly zooming in.
Deceptively hard Philippines round in the Pav-Mu game.
Yeah, we'll see if this
treats them a little better.
Similarly, Mackham with a very good sign here. Davao Oriental, City of Mati.
Yep.
Has City of Mati. It's called City of Mati, apparently.
Average Philippine map labeling.
And now Mackham looking for an angle that makes sense here.
That is interesting that it's City of Mati rather than Mati City. You don't really see that normally, but I guess that's just what it's called.
Surely there's some backstory here. Consis has Davao Oriental, looks like, from that zoom. Does he have City of Mati? He does.
Mackham's close.
Yep, Mackam has a huge head start in pinpointing, but this is on a very curvy road. Could be many different points along this line. Consis still in it, as he and Mackam are currently looking at the same bend.
Oh, my goodness.
Mackam had a different one now. Mackam locks it in. It is not the bend that Consis is on currently.
It is not the sleeping dinosaur view deck, unfortunately. But, or heck, maybe it is. I don't know. But I think Mackam is a little southeast of Consis. This could be 2 points for Mackam. I don't think Consis is close enough if Mackham's right. But it's Consis who's right.
Switches last second and gets the 5K. It wasn't what Mackam was looking at.
Wow. I mean, the curves lined up pretty similarly. I think Mackam was like, yeah, I think this is good enough, but it was not there. Consis, the last second switch, and he ties up the game.
A very difficult pinpoint, but Consis not giving up and waiting till the end, and it pays off.
Surely you know your communes. There's only 35,000 of them.
Do you know the region of La Réunion? Is that a region?
I think it's Auvergne-Rhône-Alpes is what it is, which is like the one around Lyon. The reason I know that is because that's the emblem that they use, and that is the most proud region in France by far. If you see a region name written in France, 90% of the time it's Auvergne-Rhône-Alpes. I don't know why, but they love writing the region name like everywhere there.
Well, that is very useful to know, and Consis apparently is of a similar opinion there. Mackam with a great sign to the A79, though, along with some much smaller, much less helpful towns there.
Yeah, the A79 definitely what he's going to want to be looking at. Trans Allier. So Allier is a department, and Constance sees that, and I think he'll know where Allier is, or he'll find it pretty quickly. Now just about narrowing down the towns. He's still got about 30 seconds to do it.
Let's see if Mackam can do something similar. He's just scanning along the A79 ostensibly for those town names, but Constance zooming in on some very specific guesses here. Let's see if he can make that pay off in the last 10 seconds. Mackam has Diguan.
My gosh, is it Mackam who's going to steal it here?
We'll find out in just a moment, and it is going to be a point for Mackam.
Oh. So yeah, I mean, Constance had the department a decent while ago, but he just wasn't able to narrow it down, and that's what's hard about rural France is that you get so many science to tiny little towns and can be so difficult to find.
Absolutely.
And here we go into India or
All right,
possibly
Mackam
Nepal.
instantly zooming into Uttarakhand, knowing the town of Almora, which is 12 kilometers in the other direction. Constance also at the same town in the mountains there. Let's see if they can do better on this mountain round than the Philippines one. My bet is unlikely. This is an extremely curvy road, it looks like.
Yeah, very difficult pinpoint by the looks of it. Both very good knowledge knowing that we're in Uttarakhand, knowing the towns there. But
Ooh,
yeah, the
Mackam has
pinpoints.
Binsar. Mackam has the Binsar Wildlife Sanctuary.
Finds a POI. POI with Binsar on it, so he's definitely getting close here. 2 points would win Mackam the game here.
If Mackam can get the 5K and Constance does not, and this is a difficult one. He wins. So Mackam has sent his guess. Is that the 5K? We'll find out very soon once Constance sends his guess or time runs out. If Constance can make it as well, he prevents the game from being over, and he wants the game to continue here.
Mackam's gonna take it. He gets the 2 points, finds the 5K on a very difficult rural India round. What a start for Mackam.
Very well done. Yeah, scanning the POIs for something that wasn't a town name on one of those signs. So good holistic reading and scanning there.
Yeah, very impressively played. Very well narrowed down on a super tough round. But Constance, I mean, he was the world champion for a reason in 2023. Again, like we said, one of the most well-rounded players out there. So definitely don't count him out. It always seems like Constance, he gets under pressure, he gets to low health, and it seems like the more pressure he's under, the better he plays. It is so hard to finish him off. So yeah, I imagine he's going to fight back here, and we could see still a very, very tight match.
All right, we are going to be going into the moving match now. And we start off in... Yep, I would pretty much agree this is Senegal.
All right, we have the word tuba on a truck, which means we are not in tuba.
Keep in mind. Oh, Constance sending very fast in a random rural village.
Again, we do see the strategy change a little bit. Tugun Lumpul Mer or whatever that says. Good luck finding that, although who knows?
Well, it does make sense that Constance has guessed a town on the sea. And both end up in the right town, but Constance 5Ks. What?
Wow, I don't even know how he was like confident that it was there. I mean, maybe he found, I don't know. I wasn't able to even follow the thought process because of how quickly he was able to narrow it down, but
yep, could
what a
not
start.
tell. Yep, Constance pre-zooming into the area of England around Birmingham. Has some signs to some towns that he will not be able to find.
Yeah,
but he will probably keep in mind.
Only Pav would know those. Bridleway, yeah, good luck with that. There is something written above that. Can you read that? I can't, but wait, he sent it.
Mackam
maybe it said, might have said
like,
Suffolk?
Yeah, or like Ipswich or something.
Something like that. A couple of town names there for Constance, but again, they're very small. I have to imagine Mackam found something. Yep.
And what he found does pay off. Right, both players now at 1.5x here. Mackam technically in the lead by 100 and change points. But who knows if this will matter in the long run. Kachari there at spawn. We'll see what this means or what the players can do with it.
Yep, should be a town name somewhere in Argentina here. Tapalque, Campodorico, those are more town names, although they might be pretty hard to find.
Yeah, let's see if players know them. Ruta 50, but it looks like a provincial road. Might be hard to find.
Mackam opting to continue moving here. Not too much to speak of there, though. Lots of scanning as he moves.
Yep. That is a very difficult skill to hone, by the way, scanning while you move. It's possible, but it's very difficult.
Yeah, I have so much trouble getting my brain to do that. I have a hard enough time just scanning, as everybody knows by this point, so trying to keep track of what's on the road at the same time is brutally hard, but it looks like we have a tie.
Both players in the donut, neither player in the right province there. Just a very difficult round. You got to know your tiny Argentinian towns, I suppose. But it'll make very little difference as we head into our next round, which is in Vietnam. All right. We're in
Tiên Gian. That's
a
province to the, I think, southwest of Ho Chi Minh City, if I'm not mistaken.
Something like that. Yeah, it's definitely one of those. Xiang meaning like river or something like that, like some body of water type thing.
I think I need to learn how to pronounce Vietnamese. I do not actually know the. That's something I should work on. I mean, forget the tones, but I should at least figure out what the consonants are.
Both players there in Mito. Let's see if any player can get any multiplier improvement here.
Let's trying to find the 5K. Doesn't, but he is close enough to get that multiplier increase there.
Yep.
Using that extra 15 seconds to his advantage.
We were just maximum downtown. Apparently, if they headed east, they would have seen the water.
To Burgos.
So to Burgos. Yeah, we're in Spain.
We don't know much, except that guy passed the mechanical engineer examination, so congrats to him, I suppose. And Isabela, there we go. So that's a province in eastern Luzon, and it actually is written there on Consus's sign as well, under where it says Alumni Project.
Both players have Burgos, Isabela. Mackam has just straight up locked it in, is hoping that Consus has not found the sign that he did, but what he doesn't know is that Consus is also in Burgos and now has a couple more seconds to 5K. That's the risk of sending early.
We may be moving. I mean, it's not that clear where we are, but they're both going to leave it there, and it is actually one of the barangays further south, so we have another tie.
Yep, no change in multiplier, no damage exchanged. Let's see if we can get things moving with this round. Consus instantly zooming into Japan and Mackam as well. Very sensible.
Yeah, we will certainly be in Japan here. Both players just going to move down the hill through the forest, look for some signage here. Or some pole plates, although that one looked like maybe just one of the national ones. Oh, there's a Nagano. Okay, so we have a Chubu plate plus a horizontal plate, which is only found, as far as I know, in Nagano Prefecture. That's why Mackam clicked Nagano and then immediately sent it, hoping Consus doesn't find the same thing, and it looks like he won't.
Very good knowledge. Where's Consus going? Hopefully not the middle of the ocean, as it implies. Consus, where did he send? What, he sent in Kyushu?
Yeah, he was close to Kyushu. Yeah, he went for the Sato Inland Sea hedge, but it was not quite in the right area. Thought he got maybe a south vibe, but it was not south. So very nicely done by Mackam. And a great piece of strategy, by the way. Obviously, in a pinpointing duel, you wouldn't want to do that, but he sees those pole plates. He knows immediately that those are only Nagano, and he sends very quickly. And honestly, if Consus had even 5 more seconds, he probably would have found that exact same pole plate and known it was Nagano. So very, very smartly played by Mackam.
Yep, Mackam has been doing this pretty consistently in this game so far, sending pretty quickly, and the only round where it sort of hasn't really worked out in his favor was the Philippines round, but even then there was no difference made, so it didn't actually hurt him. So this is a strategy that he's doing very well on. Both players now at the same information here.
Yeah, Commune de Sétonnet. Yeah, Chabanon and Sétonnet are pieces of info, but I think they're both quite tiny, so I'd be impressed if
Yeah,
either
let's see if
finds
these
this.
players know their, I assume, like ski resort towns
Yeah.
area. All right,
Somewhere in Alps, but another tie.
Mm-hmm. Yep, both players both making a very sensible guess, just guessing in the middle of that mountainous range in Southeast France.
Yeah, looks like we are in Canada here. Possibly British Columbia with these tall mountains. Castlegar, that I feel like I've heard of, although I can't immediately remember where it is.
Yeah, wait, I hear that and I feel like it's a British Isles town name almost. Oh,
Yeah, I
Kootenay,
think it
okay.
maybe, but yeah, Kootenay is definitely a thing.
Yeah, southern British Columbia. It's like an area that extends down into like Montana even.
Yep. Kansas doesn't immediately have it though. I'm
Constance
not
looking on
sure.
Vancouver Island. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think we're there.
If it says if we're actually in the Kootenay area, then it probably wouldn't be. But we'll see if our
Yeah.
players can figure that out here. Mackam looking mainland, which should be correct. There's Castlegar on his screen right there. It's just north of Trail,
Mm-hmm.
near the border. Doesn't
Yep.
see it though. Maybe he didn't find Castlegar. Maybe only Constance found it. Wasn't sure.
Oh, he's
No,
got
he
it.
finds it. He finds it in the
Last
last
second,
few
Mackam.
seconds.
Gonna be
And
big for
that
him.
nets him
Huge. Oh,
2,000 points. Oh my gosh.
almost game right there. And Kansas is down 1-0. If Mackam wins this game, it is over for Kansas. It's the end of the road. But like we said, it seems like he locks in the more pressure he's under. So we'll see if he can bring this back.
Do not count him out, especially in some places volatile as suburban hell.
We are in Quebec.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, that's a strange looking road sign there with the curved T.
Well, Mackam moving east, but Kansas went west and found more information. It looks
Ball
like
boy.
Mackam went the wrong way here.
Could this be enough for the
Kansas.
comeback? Can Mackam find the 367 or 397? Was it whatever the number was on the thing?
Looks like it is 367. Yep, that is what Kansas has. He's found the road. 15 seconds left. Sainte Catherine was what was written on the sign at the start as one of the longest town names I've ever seen. And it doesn't look like Mackam has this.
Doesn't have the road. He's going on Gaspé. This could be
I
big.
It's huge. But with the multiplier, not too punishing, but
Yeah, it knocks
still
him down
hurts.
1,600. The game is not over, as we can see both players at 2.5x.
And we're back in urban Brazil here. Had a few of these rounds recently. Muricilândia and Araguaína. Isn't Araguaína in Tocantins?
That is
That's northern
yeah.
Tocantins, I think.
Looks like
It's the
Tocantins
second
as well.
city of
Yeah,
Tocantins.
Murcilandia TO, yep.
Yep.
Tocantins. Mackam looking in the south near Palmas. Needs to zoom out to find the places.
I don't know your Araguaína. Oh my goodness. Who is looking? There's Araguaína in the north.
On his screen. Can he get it? He starts no, he zooms into Conceição. Whatever that is.
Oh, he says Araguaia because that's the name of the river is Araguaia, but it's not the same thing.
Now Constance instantly spots Araguaína. If he can find both players have Araguaína. If they can find Murcilandia.
There's Constance gets it. Now Mackam gets it. We may see a double 5K after all of that.
They both have the town. Neither is electing to just send. Both are trying to 5K. Mackam sends it. Constance.
Mackam.
It is Mackam with the 5K that bumps him up by 0.5x to 3x here.
Very nice 5K there from Mackam. San Antolín de Ibias. No idea what that is. But zooming into Spain.
Mm-hmm.
I have to imagine we are there with that Spanish language on the car, but
yeah, in this region,
all about
looking at this as well.
What signage can you find? He goes back to it. Maybe he's going to scan?
Scan, maybe? Ooh, bold move.
It is a risk.
Trusts in his ability to look for a place, and especially a risk on a truck that's just in a rural area that might have driven there from afar away.
And here goes Constance back to the start.
Oh, but it does say,
doing the same
thing. Say Asturo on the truck, though. That's why they're in Asturias, surely.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay, that must be it. Well, both kind of trying to move here, not finding much. 5 seconds left. They're both just going to go Asturias.
Surely the game doesn't end here. We'll see what happens. And they're in the donut. Kansa slightly closer. It's just going to be 48 points. Not going to be much. The town name not visible.
Yep, pretty nasty round there. We've had quite a... Is that our third Asturias round of the day? That's fascinating.
Yeah, someone in the RNG department just loves northern Spain.
Have we had any Spain rounds that weren't in Asturias?
Great
Of
question.
all the subdivisions to like show up 3 times, it's like one of the small ones. So funny.
Yeah, it's modified moving, and the modification is that all the Spain rounds move to Asturias.
The black hole of Asturias. Yeah. Well, back in Brazil, this one's a little more rural, although there is a town in the distance that Constance is moving towards here. 20 seconds, though. Not a lot of time left, but he may get there.
Yeah, Constance is in civilization now. Can he find a sign? Looking around desperately for some area code or some town name to help him narrow down where he could be. Otherwise, it might come down to a region guess. Mackam in far northeast. Constance also in the northeast. Let's see who is closer. And it is Constance closer.
Wow, so stressful. I mean, if it's minus 685, that would have been almost enough to knock Constance out had it been the other way. But Constance is the one who wins the round, and we are back in what may be Andhra Pradesh again.
This is going to be a pinpointing battle. We have all the information we need here. Visakhapatnam, large city, NH216, scan along there. Constance, with a bridge that he likes quite a lot, sends it. Mackam at the same bridge also sends, or is going to be sending it surely in a moment.
Yeah, this is surely correct.
Yep, has the luxury to confirm. No change.
No change at all. Nice little pinpointing exercise there for both players. Excellently done. And we head back to urban Argentina, which has been a little bit of a challenge, I think. A couple of rounds we've had in Argentina that have been tricky for the players.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do here. Argentina is a place where the information I feel like is quite inconsistent. Whenever I find info in Argentina, especially on like a building, I always just feel lucky.
Yeah, no, seriously. It's one of the most frustrating countries to search for info in an urban environment, in my opinion.
Yeah, and then every city's a grid.
Very inconsistent. Sometimes you get little project signs, sometimes you get like graffiti, sometimes you get something written on a storefront, but it's really not reliable. And it's annoying because it's so well signed, and you're like, oh, if I know what town I'm in, I can find the streets easily because all the signs are here, but it's like I can never figure out what town I'm in.
Yep, but oops, also giant country. Just because you find a town name doesn't mean you have it. Mackam has a very specific guess here, though. Might have a sign to like a town nearby or something like that. Constance is going to time out, and oh my gosh, just like that.
Mackam wins it with a great guess. We don't know if he had info there or if he was just making a region guess based off of the general landscape or the road angle, but either way, Mackam with an excellent guess. Constance a little too far south, and it ends up being a tricky urban Argentina round that decides the match, but Constance, the world champion from 2023, is eliminated, and we will see Mackam face off against Moo in the semis.
That's going to be such an amazing game. Yeah, I'm hearing people say, or I'm seeing people say that it was the area code that gave it to Mackam to scan in that area for whatever he could find.
That would do it. Yep, he definitely knows his Argentinian area code, so that checks out. Excellent job there. Area code's not that easy to learn in Argentina. There's quite a lot of them, so definitely well deserved there. And yeah, that does it for our third match of the second round. I think we have one more quarterfinal remaining here. Going to take a look at the bracket first.
Ooh, only one of the semis has gone down to a tiebreaker, but one of the quarters has come down to a tiebreaker, but the only quarter we have remaining is Blinky versus Armir, which is going to be an incredible match for sure. Very excited to see both of them in action.
Interestingly enough, we've had only 2 matches total go 2-1. So lots of 2-0 victories so far for the players. Some pretty lopsided matches, but I imagine as the tournament progresses, the players get better and better and the matches get more and more even. Blinky, obviously a formidable opponent for anyone, but I think if anyone can do it, Armir is one of the best in the business when it comes to pinpointing. It'll be especially interesting if we see any France rounds in this match to see how the players match up there.
Yep. Both of them incredible French pinpointing players. We'll see how they do. And before we head into the next round, thank you to Arens for the dono.
75% of that prize pool goal. Thank you again so much. Getting close to $2,000 donated. Absolutely insane.
Very crazy. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated to keeping this tournament alive and possible. All right, looks like we're just going to be waiting a moment for the players to join the room, but it looks like that has happened, and we are ready for the Armir Blinky quarterfinal match. I'm very excited.
This is going to be good. I mean, Blinky was, I think, talking in chat earlier when the Armir Bastel match was still happening, and it was like going so long. It was like what was it? They like tied like 10 rounds in a row or something. I don't know. Like absolutely nuts. And that match actually ended 2-0, and yet it was like the longest match of round one, which shows how long it went. Just means the players were incredibly evenly matched.
All right, we begin here in Sri Lanka. Blinky has a bus between Rakwana and Ratapura. Has Rakwana. Let's see if he can get the pinpoint here, trying to find road angles that match up. Armir still looking for information that might narrow it down, but Blinky sends already. Incredible.
Wow. Well,
I say incredible.
Yeah. It's just Blinky. But yeah, with him, it's always a pretty good bet. Armir pretty close by, but not close enough. An excellent start for the 2024 World Champion. We just saw the 2023 World Champion get eliminated. We will see what happens in this one. As we head into...
wasn't playing this tournament.
Yeah. No Debre either. Although I think Debre said he would have signed up if he had heard about it, but I think he actually didn't know the tournament was happening. So a little bit unfortunate there, but
yeah.
all right, here.
Yep. Player is possibly waiting to find an area code or a town name. Elmira, is that the town?
Elmira, yeah, it should be a town. Although who knows how large it is? Should be in Ontario somewhere.
Both players standing in a.
There's Elmira, north of Kitchener.
Oh my god!
I saw it north of Kitchener on Armir's screen. I'm the goat at scanning when it's
not
my screen. Only when it's not my screen. But it was there. Blinky not far away from the right area. He's a little too far west right now.
Yep, neither place seeing it. I wonder what information Blinky has to narrow things down. Oh, a very good sign there for Armir. Has list towel, is going to backtrack. But she doesn't have it.
It's there. It's there.
Oh, she might not have the town name. I think maybe only Blinky found it.
Or was it only Blinky who looked at it?
I'm not sure.
For some reason, I thought it was Armir, but I'm not actually sure.
Could have been.
Oh my god! Look how close they both are. Finally, Blinky sees Elmira at long last.
10 seconds to pinpoint. Can he do it? Armir's still in Palmerston.
She is still not in Elmira. Could be 2 points for Blinky if he can find the spot. Does he have time?
Does he? He makes a last-second adjustment, and
it's not enough.
Just away from the 5K. 1 point shy. But that is still going to be an extra point over Armir, who did not have the town, unfortunately.
Oh my goodness. Wow, what a roller coaster of a round there. Players struggling a little bit to find the exact town. A very different round here. Looks like we are in Greece. And Blinky with a big green sign here towards Kavala and Thessaloniki, which should put us in the north. Demos Nestou, I think?
Yeah, something like that.
So like Nestos, I guess, would be probably the town name.
Yep, players scanning around for anything matching that general set of letters. As Greek bins have the Demos on them, which is like a small local district, but most are named after cities that should be findable. Some aren't, though.
Had a name. Maybe Blinky, he looks pretty confident here, so he may have seen that, or he may just like the road angle, but either way, he sends it in very close to the main road there.
Yeah, both players went south and found this like major road with this particular angle. That might be what Blinky was using there. I'm not sure if he saw anything. He might have, though.
Blinky looking untouchable so far on a moving world. Just so incredibly strong. And I think in the past he's expressed a preference for the modified moving world, maybe just because he likes a little more of a challenge. I think he maybe almost finds this map too easy, but when you see Blinky play on a moving world, you see just how... oh my god, does he just know this?
What?
What?
What? Are you
Bro,
kidding me?
what is this guy?
He just
What?
knows the coastal New
insane.
Zealand road.
That's
Well,
insane.
From where Armir is going, it doesn't look like this lines up perfect. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Actually, no. I think it does. It does.
That's just... what can you even say? That's
Absolutely insane.
unbelievable. Like, he just knew he'd seen maybe that town or that coverage before, or maybe there was a little piece of info that he saw, but I didn't see anything. That is incredible. I mean, that's
I'm
Blinky
kind of shocked.
really
Yeah.
for you.
It
Unbelievable.
might be coverage knowledge. I mean, you have coast. It seems more reasonable to think it's coverage knowledge than like random rural Bulgaria, but still absolutely insane.
Yep. Yeah, you can definitely line up the shape of the coast, etc. But the speed with which he did that, it was like he knew immediately. He looked at it, he saw the road angles fit, everything was good, and he just 5K'd with unbelievable speed. So, what a start for Blinky, making it look easy. And again, Armir, one of the best pinpointers in the world, and had a crazy match, it seems like, against Pastel in the first round. And yet, I mean, Blinky with the 7-0, making it look so uneven. It's like, this is... it really is amazing the way that he's able to do that. But Armir is still with a chance, a little bit of a map change and a mode change. We will see if that benefits her at all as we head into game number 2.
That's right, yeah. This strategy is going to change as well, and we've seen players in this tournament so far use that strategy change to their benefit. So let's see what they can do here. Armir in Greece, once again. Blinky probably not far behind.
Yeah.
Likely searching once again for a bin with the local town name on it, and he finds one.
Yep. It's like Stianas or something. I didn't quite catch it.
But yeah, you can see water there in the distance to the south.
And it's Armir a little bit closer on that occasion.
It is. All right. Armir now technically with the upper hand. Let's see if she can keep it that way.
Perhaps the momentum swing that she needed there. First round.
And
we are in Bulgaria.
Northwest Bulgaria.
First Bhutan round of the day. This should be interesting. Not an easy country to pinpoint at all. Lots of thin, windy roads in the mountains.
For sure, we've seen mountain roads giving players a bit of a hard time so far. Blinky instantly zooming into a very specific part of one road. Not sure what he might have found. But
Bro knows the valley.
Yeah, possibly.
Wouldn't put it past him.
I mean, I imagine Bhutan's small enough that you can learn coverage.
Yeah, for sure. Who knows? I mean, he's for it. I mean, yeah, who knows? It could be anything really, but
could
it's gonna be a little further east.
Yep, Armir scanning in the west near Wangdue Podrang, but Blinky with that somewhat central guess is going to be taking some points and gain back that 0.5 multiplier.
Heading to round number 3 here. Both players have won one round so far. It looks like we'll be somewhere in Spain here. Both heading to the southeast out of the town. Be looking for a little bit of additional information.
Yeah, I thought they might have had some text on one of the things they saw, but not quite sure. Blinky now has a sign there.
Did you see that?
He's not.
I think he's able to read it. He was probably able to read it, and we just couldn't. But A7201, and it does say Andalucía, so we will be in southern Spain here.
Now, Andalucía has a lot of 4-digit roads, though. Let's see how well they can scan.
They are usually fairly well ordered in terms of the first digit, so you could get at least close, even if you don't find the 7201 itself. Looks like neither is going to find the road in time, and it will
they end up in a similar spot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible that they found something they liked up there, or maybe some sort of road number prefix. I'm not sure, but
Maybe there's some 7s up there, yeah. But you know what? That was a Spain round. That was not Asturias, so it can happen.
oh yeah. What about that? So we have a Chile here, urban Chile. We've had a good amount of Argentina, not quite as much Chile so far.
Yeah, we did have that one Coquimbo round that went by very quickly. Let's see if our players here can do something similar.
Armir zooming in just south of Santiago.
Blinky a bit further south than she is.
Yep, Turismo del Sur, which suggests that we're in the south, although it's hard to really tell how south that would be. This is Aconcagua. Wait a second.
Whoa!
Isn't that like, that's a river, isn't it? Isn't that a river that goes through, it comes off of the mountain in Argentina and goes through, I think it is further south, yeah.
If
I think
the
it's
players can
Temuco maybe
find-
is where the river goes, but
It's
we'll
close to where
see what,
Blinky is.
no,
No,
it's downtown.
north of Santiago.
Oh my goodness. Wow, well, Blinky, I
Alright.
think getting baited there, I think he saw the word Aconcagua and understandably clicked closer to where the mountain and the river are, but it might have just been a little bit of bait information there. Armir just
but
using
that's
the
gonna be-
landscape to region guess.
Yeah, that's a huge swing, almost 2,000 points, and now Armir is at a 2x multiplier. That could be the round that makes the difference here. Who knows, as the multipliers start to ramp up.
Looking like a Baltic round here, so I don't imagine we'll see too much damage dealt, but again, the multiplier is always a consideration in rounds like this. You always want to be as precise as you can. Little town name there for Armir. It's Latvia. I can't quite tell what it is. Tukums, though, is west of Riga. Blinky has that on his sign there.
Yep, Tukums being quite big, very knowable. Yermala also.
Yep, Jurmala is closer to Riga, so I would guess maybe we're, well, hard to actually tell where we are in relation to the towns, but Blinky does seem to like this. Actually, it might have said Ngure at the start, so you may have the town.
Could have. Blinky now 5K'ing with no seconds left, though. Let's see if it worked out. That is going to be not quite a 5K, but still a very good score. He brings Blinky up to 2x. But since Latvia is a small country, Armir does not lose that much health.
Indeed.
What the hell?
I don't know what's going on here. Yeah,
Is this Baltic
it's like
again?
some weird Europe. I thought it could be Ukraine or Russia, maybe, but or maybe it is Baltic actually. Yeah. Well, it's
Crazy
weird.
road to
Okay,
start
yeah.
off, though.
No, I think it is Baltic then with this car and stuff. Maybe like Estonia.
Blinky
Or, okay,
in
Lithuania,
northern
apparently.
Lithuania.
Goodness me. Yeah, kind of a crazy spawn location there.
All right, let's see.
He is scanning. I'm not really sure what he's scanning for, to be honest, but
I thought I saw a sign on one of their screens, but I don't think they zoomed into it, or maybe they just looked at it and passed it. 10 seconds remaining. Is Armir going to... Oh my god!
that says Unishkis.
Can she use it?
I mean, Unishkis is there where Blinky is. Armir near it as well, and it's her closer.
Armir is closer. A crucial 0.5x increase here. She remains in the lead, both by multiplier and by score. And we are back in
to
Brazil.
urban Brazil. Couple of town names there. Quite small, it would seem. I would guess we're somewhere around Sao Paulo or Rio here. Or Minas Gerais, yep. Which is where...
Yep, there was a 33, okay. 33, our players now scanning around for Bom Jesus do Galho, which Blinky has right there on his screen.
He does.
Armir, unfortunately, does not, which means that this round might be going to Blinky here. Unless she can 5K in the amount of time this is going to... So, she has Bom Jesus, is the thing. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to find the town.
Yeah. Also, did she have Dogalho or did she just have Bom Jesus? Because honestly, if I saw Bom Jesus, I'm not sure I would assume that that was a town name at all. Does it just mean like good Jesus?
That's true. That's true.
I don't actually know. This is still super close.
Yep, Blinky brings
trading
it
rounds here.
Yeah, 2.5x even. Armir with about 1,000 points of advantage. We are going to be in Cambodia here. Oh god, it's been so long. What is this? Is this Kandal or is it just Phnom Penh? No, it might be Kandal.
You know how to read? Yeah, I have never I have never bothered even
No,
trying to learn
it's
how to read Khmer.
it's been a while.
But Blinky seems to have something that he likes. I think he found the province name there. Maybe it might have been. Is it Prey Vang? I'm not actually sure which one he's scanning right now, but oh my gosh, is he 5King?
There's no way. In Cambodia?
I think he might be 5King. That's unbelievable.
That's
How
crazy.
fast was that? He's like, oh, yep, I found this road angle in this yellow road. I'm pretty sure it's here. Like, looks for an off-road to the south, finds the curve. And the fact he was even close here is crazy. I mean, he knew the province from reading the Khmer and then was able to line up the larger road. Absolutely insane.
What do you do against that? It's going to be 700 points away from Armir, which means that Blinky is also now at 3x.
The only consolation there is, I guess, Cambodia is a small country, so it doesn't hurt you too much. But my goodness.
Trading rounds. All right, going to be in Belgium now. Another country that's not too big, but has a lot of information that could make the 5K very interesting.
Yeah, a couple of town names. I think Lonzé and Meux were the town names. Meux being the French way to say moo.
Exactly.
Funny enough. Yeah,
Wait,
Jean Blou Souvenir. There's Souvenir. He actually has Jean Blou. Okay, yeah. You wonder if it's worth it to just send it at this point in a moving duel for Blinky, but he's going for the 5K here.
Is that actually what counts in French? Meux?
Yeah, Meux. Yeah.
Incredible.
I mean, it's not spelled. It's spelled M-E-U-H rather than M-E-U-X, I think. But yes, it is Meux.
All right, Blinky looking at Libernu. Armir still trying to find Armina Souvenir.
She's definitely close, although I think Blinky is a little bit closer right now.
But we'll see now that time is up. Blinky is, in fact, closer and is going to get another multiplier advantage as he gradually chips down Armir's health.
Yep. Health is even. Blinky's got a little more of an advantage in terms of multis, but still so close. We've got Finland here. Players moving in different directions at the moment.
Yep. Armir moving east. Blinky looking west, at least. Now moving east again.
So Armir could be a little bit ahead here in terms of
if there is info.
Getting
yeah,
to info.
Like there is.
Did I say Finland? Oh, Lord. Oh, no.
Again, another round near Norrköping. But those dotted outlines on those roads mean that they're not actually on those roads. So we'll see if they can triangulate being nearby certain numbers and nearby certain towns. It's always so hard for me when I see the dotted ones, at least.
Yeah, I completely agree there. And they're all dotted in this case. It doesn't give you much.
Blinky going in the middle of a bunch of yellow roads. But Armir, oh my gosh, right next to Urabro, is going to knock Blinky down 800 points and stay in the lead points-wise.
Very nicely narrowed down there by Armir taking the lead. Or yeah, like you said, staying in the lead rather. But now by about 1,000 points. And we head to Indonesia. Both players surely will know their kabupaten, so if either is able to find one, it's going to be a big help. It's crazy how that was considered like niche knowledge like a couple of years ago, and now it's like every top player just automatically knows it.
Yeah, it's just necessary.
Yep.
I feel like U.S. area codes is also approaching this territory.
Yeah, as this, which is insane to me because it's like I'm still nowhere near even attempting to learn those. I just don't want to. I find memorizing numbers so hard.
I don't even know all the area codes of New York City, let alone anywhere else.
No, yeah, genuinely. I know like 3 or 4 like around exactly where I live, and other than that I know pretty much nothing.
All right, speaking of knowing pretty much nothing though, this is going to be what looks like a region guess for these two players as they
Java Sumatra.
end up going on different islands. This could matter. And Armir!
What a guess! What?
Oh my god, Armir with an incredible guess on incredibly little information is going to take down Blinky. Very few people can say that they've done that in any tournament, but that is going to make it 1-1. We're going to a tiebreaker.
Wow, that guess was insane. I'm pretty sure she didn't have a Kabupatan, maybe just vibing it based off of the direction of the coast plus the general architecture and feel of the round. But Java, a perfectly reasonable guess on a round like that with coast and palms and all of that and the tiled roofs. So what an incredible guess from Armir to clutch out game number 2 and send us to the tiebreaker.
All right. I can't wait to see how this tiebreaker goes. Blinky has shown that he can be defeated.
And
But we
that's
are
a flag.
back to
Gary Sembilon, maybe that flag? I'm not sure. I didn't get a great look at it, but you get a lot of state flags in Malaysia. They can help quite a bit.
Yeah, we are, by the way, once again back to a pinpointing duel. So we are trying to get the 5Ks and we're trying to get them fast.
Ruma might have been the town name. I'm not 100% sure that's what it was, but Seremban.
Well,
okay, Seremban's a little more helpful, and that is Negeri Sembilan.
That does help to disambiguate.
Still a minute left to try and pinpoint this, so players can take their time to narrow this down. Well, they won't be taking their time because, of course, it's a race, but there is time to figure it out, and it's not going to be an easy pinpoint if we are indeed
with
in
the
Seremban.
metro area of Seremban being very, very big and sprawling, and with a lot of very similarly angled roads as well. It's going to be a difficult 5K, but I have faith.
Like, he finds a divided road, trying to line this up, looking for a large road with the same angle, not really finding anything just yet, whereas Armir now has a big sign.
I wonder if Armir's sign almost has too much information, like so much information it's possible to like process what's useful in just a few seconds you have to look at it.
Totally. Yep. That can certainly happen. Blinky looking at a neighborhood, trying to maybe line up the small roads.
Neither
player
hasn't
found much.
Time runs out, yeah, and it's going to be no points. Yeah, both players on the inner edge of the donut there, so very similar distances. All right, and a very, very bright sun there, making it a little hard to see, but Blinky instantly zooming in to try to find which lake of Chile he likes best here based on the angle of the water, and I guess those mountains at the distance. Armir still looking around for town names, assumedly. Blinky in Yankiwe?
Yankiwe, yeah, and it looks like he has something he likes here. But now a good sign for Armir, but Blinky is already locking in the 5K just from scanning for the road. But Yankiwe, Armir finds the town as well, and he's going to get to the 5K.
The 5K, yeah. One street off, but it's still enough to tie, so Blinky only goes up by 1 point there.
But yeah, you have to think maybe the pinpointing duels in particular are maybe slightly more of an advantage for Blinky just because of how unbelievably quick he is at finding the 5Ks. So perhaps this mode does benefit him a little bit more. Although we did see a reverse sweep in the match between Moo and Pav, with Moo taking games 2 and 3. So Armir definitely not out of it.
Yeah. All right, so for Oita, we have the 57 and the 325. Blinky has the 57. Armir has even more helpful signage, seeing signs for the Kumamoto Airport. Oh, I assume that's why Blinky zoomed into Kumamoto in the first place.
Yeah, so we're definitely going to be in the Kumamoto area here. Try and narrow down the large roads. This is going to be very close, I think, in terms of who finds the pinpoint first. It can be deceptively difficult to pinpoint in Japanese cities. There's not a lot in terms of like road numbers or road names rather that you get. So
that's true, but there were a lot of signs saying Ozu, and Armir had Ozu before Blinky does. They both have it though. Armir taking her time to scan, which means that Blinky is coming in with a lock-in. Let's see if it's a 5K. Can Armir figure this out as well?
Lining it up using the railroad to the north. Will she be close enough? It looks like she will.
She will be, but yeah, she was in Ozu much earlier than Blinky, but Blinky, after finding it, just instantly figured out what the angle was, what it would look like, and where the 5K was.
So well done by both players there. And both will head to the northwest here in what appears to be India, I want to say.
I would hope so as well, unless it's a very strange Cambodia. Yeah, India for sure. Blinky definitely
Bhopal.
can read Hindi
That's
or
Madhya
well, I guess
Pradesh.
yeah.
Don't need to read Hindi if you see the word Bhopal, but you got to know where it is.
True.
Blinky reads it, immediately sees it. I don't know. Did Armir see the thing that said Bhopal? Because the big
I
arch there
don't
said
know if he
Bhopal.
did because she's
Oh,
also now in Bhopal. Yes, both players in Bhopal. Can they 5K? Blinky has a grid that he likes. Can he backtrack? Armir
yeah, that is the
still
question.
Yeah, Armir's still in big picture Bhopal, trying to figure out what area to scan in at all. Blinky doesn't like that area anymore. He's looking elsewhere. But yeah, if all you got is a divided road, flanked by roundabouts, there's gonna be a lot of those in every major Indian city.
Yep. So
Armir
tough to
now,
figure it out.
Armir now where Blinky was earlier, I think, on Kalibadi Road. But Armir locks in a guess.
Wow.
If that's a 5K, that'll be points over Blinky, and Blinky has 10 seconds to match.
Oh, but he's
And
found. I think. Yeah, that's the same one.
he gets the same spot, which means it's only gonna be 1 point for Armir, but that still is taking points off of Blinky. Very hard to do.
Yep. Armir just showing her quality here, just incredibly close game in the last one, and now this one as well. Have we had double 5Ks in every round here?
We've had 1 point exchanges in every round here.
Yeah.
Nankamilapa or whatever that said. Could be a town name, could just be, I don't know. Lots of Mexican flags abound though, so we know what country we're in. We could perhaps be in recent daily subdivision Puebla.
Ooh, that would be fun. It could be. I would definitely buy it, landscape-wise.
Yo, the mural with the eyes, that's crazy. President of Nankamilapa. Okay, that looks like it's the town name here, but Blinky might need a little more to scan. But Armir zooming into Puebla, and I don't know if she's scanning based on anything else or just like trying to find a town that works.
Tlaxcala.
Oh, Tlaxcala. Interesting.
I think that is maybe where Armir is.
Oh,
right
no,
now.
wait.
Yeah.
It just said Nankamilapa on Blinky's screen on the border of Tlaxcala and Puebla.
Oh my gosh.
Nankamilapa de Mariano Arista. There it is, northwest of where he is now.
My goodness, he doesn't see it though. There it is. Yeah, you're absolutely right. 15 seconds left. Armir does not have the town name either. He's also in Tlaxcala. I think they're in very similar areas.
Oh, Blinky
there it
has
is.
Nankamilapa. Or Nankamilpa.
Nanakamilpa, yeah.
Nanakamilpa? Yeah.
It's a mouthful. Here we go. Armir's got it too. No seconds left.
And they 5K. It is a. Oh my god!
Oh, it was
They
not
weren't
downtown.
even the main part of the city. Blinky figured that out, and that was enough for a point. Oh my gosh.
Insane. I think that maybe Blinky realized the road angle was slightly off or something, so started looking for something else.
Yeah, and if he had stayed there, then they would have had no point exchange.
Yep, but almost enough for 2 points, but not quite a 5K for Blinky. So 3-1. It's in 1 point every round so far in this last duel. So even.
That is just how close this has been. And we have.
Tamaulipas, it says. I don't know if it has his town name. He's looking for one, but it definitely said Tamaulipas on the taxi, so he'll zoom in there.
Lot of. Oh, and instantly into Ciudad Mante as well.
Do you see
or
that? Or?
Doesn't love it. Maybe it's just region guessing, possibly.
Might
Armir
be.
now zooming into Tamaulipas as well. In southern Tamaulipas into Veracruz. It looks like Blinky's still in Tamaulipas.
Veracruz is a crazy state. It's so long.
Yeah, exactly.
It goes all the way from Tamaulipas to like Tabasco. But...
Oh, but Blinky has a road that he likes here. In this town that abbreviates to sucks.
And yeah, I don't think that Armir has much at the moment. Like he's trying to narrow this down, but it's really not that obvious. But he goes for it. He sees a road angle that he likes. 10 seconds to match. Is Armir even in Tamaulipas right now? I think she is actually.
I don't think so. I think she's in northern Veracruz.
Well, scanning, yes. I think her pin is in Tamaulipas, but
yeah.
not going to matter. Blinky with a really impressive 5K with very low information there.
For sure. A very well-deserved 2 points, and Blinky is now 1 solo 5k away from winning the match, and with that town name at spawn, instantly zooms into non-Asturias, Spain, trying to find this town name based on a region guess, I assume?
Yeah, I think it says. Does it say the Aragon? It does. Yeah, it says
Oh,
Mediana de
okay,
Aragon.
okay.
So I guess that means we're in Aragon, most likely. You would think, but could still be a very
But
small town. Oh, we have a CV road. CVs are the dumbest roads. I swear they show up
I
everywhere.
agree.
Like even if you're not in the Valencia area, like you'll still see CV roads.
Armir has a very specific guess right now, and the road angle looked okay, but it doesn't match the town name, I don't think.
Blinky is, I think, in Mediana. There he is. He's got it. And I think Armir is stuck because I think she sees the CV road abbreviation and assumes it
And
has to
is
be the
in
Valencian community.
Valencia.
But I don't think it is. I think the CV
Oh
roads can be
no.
elsewhere because they're super baity. So I think this is going to be game right here. I
Unless she
think it
can
is
switch in the
in
last few
Aragon in the
seconds.
end.
But
I
that
think,
is going to be game. Blinky hits 7 points and takes it on the tiebreaker.
wow. So yeah, it was Aragon in the end, and trusting the town name over the road abbreviation ended up being right for Blinky there. I think those CV roads, especially in Spain, are so deceptive because you see that and you're like, oh, it has to be Valencian community, but it doesn't. They show up in other places too. It's one of the most baity things about playing moving in Spain. Blinky knows that. He figured he should scan for the town instead, and that's what got him over the line. So, wow, the 2024 World Champ takes it in the end, but what a match. What a great effort by Armir, especially in that second game. And yeah, great stuff.
Yep. And now we know what our semifinal matchups are going to be. We are going to have, what was it? It was Moo versus Mackam and Marcus versus Blinky. 4 incredible players making up these last 2 matches of the semis before we head into the final. If the players are ready, though, I don't know if there's anything else to say before we go into it. This is going to be an incredible set of matches. And we start with Moo versus Mackam.
Love this matchup. I mean, incredible performances from both of them in the last round. Moo against Pav, who was playing out of his mind and was still able to win, to just outlast him there. And then Mackam taking down Consus in an amazing match. I think it was 2-0, as I recall. So this should be a very, very interesting match. Both of them at the top of their game right now. Both of them playing in the World League. They're definitely well practiced at the moment, and two incredibly good pinpointers.
Yeah, 2 real giant slayers, I could say, although they are also giants themselves.
Yeah, 2 of the most knowledgeable players in the entire community as well. It's worth, holy moly, that was fast.
And with that, Mackam already sends at a border crossing a peaje in somewhere near Neiva, sends it. Moo matches, 1 point for Mackam, and in just a matter of seconds, we've already gotten our first point exchange of this match.
We are underway. My goodness. 1-0 to Mackam as we head to the British Isles here. Looks probably, I would guess that this is Ireland, but hard to say for sure.
Well, both players moving west, trying to find any information whatsoever. Yeah, with the yellow outer lines, probably Ireland, and with that very Irish-looking road sign. Dunbell to Maddoxtown.
Yeah, good luck finding those. Never know, but yeah, it's written there, Dunbell on the Moo's sign as well.
Possibly they're
Trail
findable.
Kilkenny, now that's helpful.
Ooh, yes, Mackam is in Kilkenny as well, gonna scan around for those town names that he just saw. But I wonder if the Trail Kilkenny extends outside of County Kilkenny.
It could.
What the hell? Knockin' Power? That's a crazy town name that was on Moose screen momentarily.
Mapstown? Man.
Mapstown? Whoa! That's where we are right now.
That's crazy. You gotta love the Irish
Flash
town names.
William? Bro, Irish town names are crazy.
There are some really, really good ones. When you zoom super far in, you look at the tiny ones, they're, yeah, excellent. Ooh, narrowing this down, you think he may have found something, looking for the exact intersection. Does he have it? Lining up the curve.
It looks pretty good. It's not exact, but it's still going to be a point to Moo for being on the correct road.
excellent first couple of rounds there. Very difficult pinpoint in Ireland, but good job to Moo getting close there and tying it up.
Sure.
We've got California road lines here.
Yep, Moo instantly pre-zooming into the Bakersfield area. Let's see if that very specific region gets pays off. It looks like it's gonna.
Interstate 8. Area code 619 for Mackam. Looks like he knows it.
Yep, both players now in very, very far South California. I mean, obviously, if you get the 8, but yeah.
He's got it, I think.
Ooh,
Moo's got a really good road.
Yes, had the intersection, backtracked. Mackam now needs to find the intersection in the next 10 seconds. It's on his screen. Can he get it?
Shell, there it is.
There. And can
just
he
in time, I think he's going to get it.
I think that is going to be
Oh.
good. Oh!
He was too far.
Moo didn't have the 5K, was just outside the range, which means that Mackam, with the actual 5K, gets 2 points.
That's crazy, and I imagine Moo was really close. He was probably like maybe within 50 meters of the 5K there, but just a little too far north, sending the wrong intersection. Rushed it a tiny bit.
Yeah, they're close enough that I would think that if you just guessed at one of them, you would probably get credit for all of them, but nah, probably just outside the range there.
Does Mackam know the lake?
Himself. What?
Wait, it's
There's
Croatia.
No way.
Is it Croatia?
Looks like it.
Why is he in Bosnia?
Ooh, interesting. Well, there was a Croatian flag, but maybe he sees something familiar.
Wait, why is he? What is happening?
Maybe this is an incredible Bojan bait location.
or something. Does he? He's scanning lakes in Bosnia. Why is he convinced that it's Bosnia if he has a Croatian flag? What does he know?
What does
he think
know?
it's a Srpska flag, or is it actually? No,
is it the Srpska flag?
Clearly, no, it's a Croatian flag, but maybe he. I don't know. I mean, maybe you get Croatian flags in Bosnia. Like, is this a thing?
Bojan is saying in chat that this is a very notable Bosnian lake, and Mackam is in fact in the right country.
Wow, so he's cooking. That's crazy.
And I would trust Bojan with my life on Bosnia.
Yeah, seriously. I would be in Croatia here. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the guardrails, the ballers are also reasonable. I think he is. Although, maybe not. I'll have to zoom in. He is in Croatia. Yeah. Oh, he's
in Bosnia. He's in northern Bosnia.
His map is zoomed in on Croatia most of that time, but it's a tie in the end.
Wow. It is a tie, but to Bojan's credit, Bojan did get the exact 5K, knew the lake. Also was the guy who mapped Bosnia, but still.
Oh, it's the flag of the Croatian Republic of Herzegovina? That's crazy. I've never heard of that. Wow.
That's insane. What's the difference between the flags? I guess we can find out later. But we cannot pause for a moment as the players here are now playing in southern Peru. Moo instantly zooming into the town of Chinchero near Cusco.
Wow, how fast was that? Yeah, Chinchero, Cusco, you see that on the sign that Mackam has, so that's definitely the right town. Moo just going to be narrowing down the 5K. And Mackam doesn't have Chinchero at the moment.
Scanning, possibly.
And
is
still doesn't have it.
Looking away from where he needs to look. Moo, though, still a little bit confused on the pinpoint, trying to figure out what the road is or what angles make sense. There's some very interestingly thin roads in that town.
Yeah. He's definitely having some trouble with the lineup here, although Mackam doesn't have much of anything yet. Moo, of course, doesn't know that. He still does not have it, and he finds Chinchero. Mackam does. Moo's still confused here.
Yep, Moo's lead has evaporated. Let's see. Ooh, maybe this is good. Moo locks in a guess. But he's locked in an incorrect guess before.
He has indeed. And I think I want to say it was before the 15-second mark, so I think he will be penalized again if he is wrong.
But Mackam's still confused. Oh, pops right over to where Moo is in the last second, and they share a 5K.
Wow. An excellent gameplay from both players so far. Really, really close game. As we head into... Is this Mexico?
Moo's about to have a very good sign. It is Mexico, yep. Yes.
Toluca, Querétaro, very large towns. You've also got road names, 57, and one other one as well. It's all about how quickly can they narrow this down. Moo's already got an angle that he likes.
Yep, and in a town where the roads sort of match up, it's like sort of north of the road. Mackam also now in La Caseta, but Moo moving away from it.
As is Mackam. Maybe, yeah, look for some extra info here. Is it Lacazette? That must be what the sign says, so he's convinced that it is here. Now locking it in. And is Mackam going to go back to Lacazette? He might see the same thing, but he might just get past the sign. I think he's going to leave it where he is. Moo's going to get 2 points out of this, I think.
Moo. Yes, gets 2 points out of it and has recovered from his earlier blunder where he dropped 2 points and gave a point to Mackam.
On to Thailand. Have we had a Thailand round yet?
I think this is our first Thailand. We've had Cambodia, but not Thailand. All right, what is this? Well, the players are gonna know. Oh, Kampang. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Mackam very, very quick with it, recognizing the Kampang Tech characters, and is just in the main city. It looks like.
Yep, going downtown Moo 6.
You would think that Moo would have an advantage in Thailand, given
right? I mean, you're right.
All right, yeah, Mackam with a very fast send.
You have to assume this is going to be 2 points for. Oh, did he missed it?
Oh,
he missed it. He
Mackam
sent early.
The 5K.
That's crazy. So Moo actually gets a point for that because Mackam sent quickly, even though Mackam had the right province. Moo had nothing at all the whole round.
And that is the risk of moving quickly. It happened to Moo earlier. It happened to Mackam just now. The playing field is a lot more even as we are in America. We're in Italy. Welcome to Rome.
Welcome to Rome. Oh my goodness. Rome is, I know there's a Rome, New York, but there's probably a lot of Romes.
Surely there's many Romes.
Too rural to be the one, because I think the one in New York is pretty big.
This also doesn't look a lot like New York.
Indiana,
in fact,
yeah.
We now know it is not New York.
Indeed. Indiana 66, Ohio River, so we should be somewhere near the river, which is the southern border of the state.
This is a lot of good information from Mackam. I don't know that Moo has the same information. Has Rome, can he 5K? The 5K is just on the water. That has to be it. You got to send it. He does. If Moo can match it, it's going to be 5-4. If not, it's 5 even.
So he knows it's Indiana, but he doesn't have the same Ohio River info, so he doesn't know to scan in the far south, and Rome is too small for him to find.
He is now scanning along the river, though, but he can't find it in time. Late.
5 apiece. First to 7 wins.
If either of them gets if either gets a solo 5K, they're gonna win.
And it's going to be decided in, is this Russia?
Looks like it. We've got blurry short antenna here. Puts us in one of a couple different places. Veseni,
yeah. Not sure how helpful that is. Players will be looking for area codes, anything that they can use. 495 is a Moscow code. Is just, but it's a van, so I don't know if you trust that.
Yeah. Surely you are not actually in Moscow here.
Yeah, especially with blurred antenna, I don't think you can be. Mm-hmm. Not blurred antenna. Though.
Sort of wondering if this is going to be like
Moscow. I don't know if that's the right thing.
It is, but Moo has a good sign. Wait, that also says Tula in Moscow. Whoa, that's no longer a blurred antenna, I guess.
Maybe was it really? Yeah, interesting. I don't know. Because if it was actually blurred, it's surprising that it's there. I didn't actually see the antenna very closely, so I'm not sure. But
Mackam is sticking in Moscow, trusting the 495.
I don't know if that's right. I mean, Moo looks like he's 5King.
Moo does have a road with a very good angle here.
Looks pretty darn good. If he can get the spot, he can get 2 points out of this. Serpikov, it is there. It's on that sign. He's right. It's just, does he have the 5K?
If he can 5K, he wins. And does he 5K? He does not.
No, he doesn't.
The game is still alive. He's just a couple streets over from the 5K. That is brutal.
How close must that be? I mean, it doesn't show exactly how big the 5K radius is, but I have to imagine he was really close there. And we have a campground in the US now. Oh my. Campgrounds are such a nightmare to get out of.
Yep, this is going to be a very difficult one to navigate. If Mackam can solo 5k, it's still within reach, but if move 5ks at all earlier, then it doesn't matter what Mackam does. Then Moo takes the game. But Mackam here to assign quicker. Red streak? Anything in there helpful?
Not that I can tell. Does that
Moo
say
has it
something?
as well.
No, it's Canada.
Mackam in Canada now. Moo, if this is Canada, Moo doesn't have it. Although it does look like it could be Canada. I would believe it. That is a Canadian flag. Moo without the red streak knowledge, I guess.
He's green guardrail probably knows that it's going to be a clue for him, but
yeah, I wonder if any of this is findable. Moo scanning along a valley here.
Yeah, I mean, good luck finding that, but...
Yep, scanning as he moves into a city.
What's he got here, though? 15 seconds. He may have time.
See if it pays off. Is there anything? There is a sign across the road. Can he read through it?
Oh, gosh, it's so close.
Mackam very close to the border.
The 95.
Moo zooming in. Is this going to be game? And it is. Moo in Radium Hot Springs. A few meters away from the 5k, but it doesn't matter because Moo takes the game 7-5 over Mackam. What an incredibly fought game.
These games just get better and better. That is insane. Wow. Moo with the Canada round to get him over the edge there. 7-5. Incredible first game. So back and forth. We had missed 5ks. We had 2-pointers. We had 1-pointers. We had all sorts of stuff. Did we have 2-pointers actually? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. That's how we got
Indiana
over,
round
4-3. Yeah.
But holy moly, what a first game! I mean, every game again just kind of seems to get better and better as we progress through this tournament, which is awesome to see. But Mackam, we saw him 2-0 in I think both of his first 2 matches, including against Kansas. So he is certainly still in this. We'll see if the moving duels format benefits him more or less. We did see Moo actually lose the first moving duel against Pav and then come back and win the next 2. So maybe he's feeling pretty good about his chances.
Yep, he knows how to make a comeback. We'll see if he can do it again in round 2 of this semifinal. All right, our players are both off instantly, and we're starting off in India? Yeah, that's Hindi. Okay. Oh,
yep,
Moo instantly locked in. Yep. Mackam not far behind, both in Dhanbad there. Both able to read the script and also to ooh. Hello, Boyan.
Hi. In the tie range there, so no multi increase.
Yep, neither player here willing to make the effort of 5K'ing, possibly because you don't really need to make the game go forward.
On we go.
That says Nantes, doesn't it? There was literally
yeah, yep.
What is Nantes?
Wow, yeah. It's the
Breton?
Breton. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. Should be the same name for the city, yep. But we're right on the edge of the city limits, it would appear.
Mackam in Dunkirk? Mackam locked in Dunkirk instantly. Moo still in Nantes.
Surely it's not Dunkirk. Wait, why did he go there? I didn't quite see. I'm not actually sure what made him do that, but
Neither am I.
I think that's a misplay from Mackam here.
But we'll see. That is a massive misplay. Oh my gosh. 1,400 points, and Moo is up 1.5. I mean, Mackam might have seen something that said Dunkirk, but it's a very historically relevant city, so there might be things just named after it.
Yeah, but I think he'll be glad that there was no multiplier on that round, at least.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Still
that could have been a
much in the
game-ending
game.
mistake later on in the match.
So we head back into Russia. Looks pretty southern. Or could it be
Ukraine, in Ukraine
actually?
Here, yeah.
Maybe Ukraine. Actually, it might be Odessa, yeah. That would make a lot of sense, too. Belorechensк, Ust-Labinsk. It honestly looks like Russian to me, yeah.
Yeah.
Kurganinsk. I feel like I've heard of Kurganinsk, but I might be going crazy.
Mackam in the Krasnodar area here. Moo with some good towns on that sign that we can't quite read here.
Yeah, presumably he can read those. But yeah, I don't know what
Come on,
they
zoom
say.
in, Moo.
They're both in this western part of southern Russia. Ooh.
Voz
Yeah, the
Dvizhen.
Skaya is a great meta. Town names ending in Skaya, you go Krasnodar every time. They're very, very common
Absolutely.
there. We are in Tbiliskaya, the Georgian town, I guess. But this time, Mackam a little closer. Gets that multiplier back even.
All right, back in assumedly the U.S. here. Moo going Midwest. Let's see if it makes sense. All right, east across a railroad. What does that say?
What does it say? Wapu something? I didn't quite catch
Sounds
it.
Maori as hell.
Wapun. Yeah.
Wisconsin, maybe? There's a lot of like was there.
Yeah, there are a lot of was. I actually like that call. Like Wausau and stuff like that.
Yeah. Waukesha. 847 is going to be, let's see.
Oh,
Northern
it's a Chicago. Yeah. Yeah, 847 is a Chicago area code, so or at least
Nice,
northern
all right.
northern
Well,
suburb.
Mackam
So
guessing in Evanston. Moo finds Wapun.
oh, wait, what the heck? Is a fake area code?
Fake
That's
area
crazy.
code, yeah. Once again, Mackam falls for some information that is misplaced in the area and loses points for it.
I can bait it again. I mean, yeah, it's hard not to trust the 847 area code when you see it, and that is one of the few area codes I know for sure that is definitely the right area code for northern Chicagoland. So
and realistically, when you see an area code and you know them, you really want that work to be paying off, right? Like,
yeah, seriously.
All right, what do we have here? It's not Donbot again, surely.
It's gonna be Donbot again.
Looks like
Mackam has something. He's scanning. It looks like.
Yep. Trying to find out where this is. That first character, is that the D character or no? I feel like it might not be, but I'm not sure. Mackam making some very specific scans here, but Moo is still looking around trying to find info he can use.
Yep. Still in Jharkhand. Oh, he goes Bokaro Steel City. Maybe that is what it says. I don't know if it says Bokaro.
Could be.
But he seems to like it, and Moo is in Jharkhand, but he's not zoomed in beyond that.
On a north-south divided road, could be big. And that is a 5K from Mackam.
You see Mackam's prowess in terms of reading foreign scripts. He's so good at that. He knows a bunch of them. Khmer, a bunch of Indian scripts, Bengali, etc.
And this
so
is
that one
redemption.
definitely coming to his advantage there. And we've got an Austria here.
Mackam immediately zooming into a very specific lake. Moo just generally zooming into the country here. But does this angle make sense along the lake?
Seespitz? I don't know if it's findable or not, but I don't know if that's even a town name.
We'll see. This feels like one of those like NMPZ 5Ks you get in the league.
Gemeinde Eben am Achensee. Oh, Achensee is a famous lake. I'm trying to remember where it is. Isn't it in Upper Austria? I think. Yeah, that's Achensee. Why can I not remember where Achensee is? It's such a famous lake. I totally forgot though.
Well, both players have Achensee, but
Moo
has Achensee.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's just in Tyrol. Okay.
Tyrol, yeah. That is going to be 800 from Mackam. Moo with a solid upper hand here, but the game is not over.
Very back and forth once again, just like the first game.
Yep. We have an extremely rural round here, but Moo zooming into the Po River Valley, which makes sense here.
Vercelli. Okay, yeah, that's like northwest of Milan is Vercelli, or I guess just straight west of it. SP88 could be worth scanning for now that you actually have the province. You can look for the provincial road.
Yeah, I do think that the SPs are generally reasonable once you've narrowed it down like this.
Although I do think that sometimes they change numbers and stuff, so they're not always reliable.
Ooh.
But
Well, there's Beyonce. That was on the sign as well. Moo has it.
downtown Beyonce
Beyonce, yeah.
and Moo looks like he's trying to 5K. He may have it actually.
He might. Does he? He's going to be scoring points regardless, and it is a 5K. All right, he is
Very
at
nice.
3x. Has Mackam on the ropes a bit.
Yeah, Mackam must win if he wants to extend this. We got Youngstown, Cleveland, big cities in Ohio.
Yep.
Probably a
Back
little
in the
bit
US
further
here.
west right now. Although it does have a sign to Toledo as well. But west towards Cleveland, you have to be east of Cleveland, which should be closer to Youngstown.
Well, Moo's just scanning in Cleveland here.
Yeah, to be fair, it could be in or very close to Cleveland.
Or I guess we'll just in the expanded metro area.
Yeah, we got the State Route 43 as well, might be findable. Looks like
Ooh,
Moose actually
he
found the 5K
sends.
here.
But it looks like Mackam is in a very similar spot, if not the same spot.
Yeah, this looks right.
Yeah, they're in the same place. There's Eero George.
10K.
Yep. No difference here. Heading into the next round.
Back in
Ooh.
India.
Another India round. We saw how good Mackam did at the last one. Can he pull it off again?
Or could it ever be Nepal? No, I think this boxcar has to be India. We've got Rajasthan zoom from Mackam here. And he finds the... Oh my gosh, he's so quick. But Moo, I think, has an address
also in
too.
Rajasthan, yeah.
Can he get the town is the question here. Looks like he won't. He's going to go central Rajasthan here. This is good for Mackam. India really helping him out so far. And he sure is.
Yep, that's 1,700 points. Oh my gosh.
Now.
Mackam now in the lead points-wise.
1890 to 1580.
Is it again? No, it's not, surely.
Is this Cambo, I think?
Well, if it is Cambo, Mackam is an incredibly good Cambodia player.
He is, yes. And I think it is Cambodia by the looks of it.
It is.
He's got a sign too. He's even got road numbers.
Yep, you don't need to be the best Cambodia player to make use of a sign with numbers on it. And Moo is about to hit the same one.
Yep.
About 10 seconds after Mackam. Let's see what they can do with it.
Yeah,
Moo in Northwest? Mackam, I'm not sure.
Along the 6. Did Moo realize that the 7 was also on that sign? Because it had 2 road numbers on it, but he's only looking at the 6 right now.
This could be huge for Mackam if he's right here.
Moo goes back, though.
But now he's moving away from it again.
I don't know who's going to be closer here.
It is going to be...
Oh, it's Moo.
Moo is closer.
We were on the 71, apparently. Somehow.
Cambodian road numbers make sense challenge impossible.
Indeed. And we head to New Zealand. Not sure who has the advantage here. I want to say Rotorua. That's very noble. That's North Island, yep. Famous for its hot springs, I think.
Something like that. I wonder if the
geothermal resort.
Yeah. Moo in Auckland doesn't see the sign for Rotorua. I wonder if the move from Mackam here is just to send. Oh, probably not, because Moo now has a wonderful sign here. Sees Rotorua to the northeast by 17 kilometers.
That'll do it.
All right, he's also going to get somewhere near Horohoro.
Looking on this road, he may have the right road. And oh my goodness, he is just close enough to get the multiplier up.
Barely close, poor Mackam. Yeah, I wonder if Mackam had sent the second he saw Rotorua. It took Moo a bit of time to find that sign. I wonder if that could have been it. All right, both players now. Yeah, both heading south in search of info here. Another very rural road. We've had a good mix of urban and rural stuff in this game so far.
You see Moo moving a lot faster. I'm not sure if Mackam is fast moving or not. It looks like he isn't, but Moo, I think, is further down the road right now.
It looks like Mackam's just clicking along, but Moo's going to hit this intersection earlier.
Castilla-La Mancha.
Good sign for
the
Castilla-La
region
Mancha.
at least. Does it say province or no? Parada? No, it's just a bus stop. But
whoa, he has it!
Oh, I think he did find the town
with an incredibly quick scan.
He doesn't even know it's Castilla-La Mancha. This is can he see the thing that says Castilla-La Mancha at least?
It might be over.
No,
it might be over. It is over. Moo takes game 2 over Mackam. Mackam was hanging on there for a very long time there, but Moo, with that fast moving, finds Castilla-La Mancha, finds the town, and it is over 2-0 to Moo in this first semifinal.
Moo, I think, undefeated in those moving duels so far. Did lose one of the pinpointing duels, but yeah, excellent performance from both players there. But Moo was just incredibly strong, carrying forward that momentum from the win against Pav, and he books himself a spot in the grand final.
Yep, Mackam very well played, but will be eliminated here in the semi. All right, who do we have next?
I think it's Marcus and Blinky, if I'm not mistaken. Should be another really, really good match. I think we may have seen these guys face off against each other in the World League. I don't know what the results were off the top of my head, but of course, the World League very different from what we're doing here, because it does not feature pinpointing duels, and the moving duels are also a little bit different with the tie range and such, but should be very interesting to see how they face off against each other. We saw Marcus play earlier, and he had some really, really nice finds, some very, very quick 5Ks, so I imagine that this will be a tightly contested game, even if Blinky on paper is presumably the favorite. I'm guessing we're going to get some very close rounds.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Marcus has proven that he can do very well against very established players. So let's see what he does against this very well-established player.
Both players will move to the south at the start here, in what looks like maybe the US?
I would say so,
like
yeah. Well, now it looks even more like the US, surely.
Yep. Both opting to move southwest along this road. Blinky, I think, a little farther ahead distance-wise.
This round has been very light on information so far. Ooh, and there is a round state road sign, which puts us in one of just a couple states. Blinky likes Kentucky here.
Work, and he finds the US 62. So that looks very, very good for Blinky.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the state route was. It might have been, I think it was a 4-digit route, so it might be hard to find.
Yeah, but there were a couple of 600s as well. Now, Marcus Benz also... Marcus Benz is in Mississippi. Tupelo is on his screen there. We saw that earlier.
Yeah. Birthplace of Elvis, I think. But I don't think it's where we're going to be in this round. So Oddville is where Blinky currently is.
All right, Marcus moving further north here.
I think it's going to be Kentucky. I think Marcus is maybe going to be grateful that this is a pinpointing duel rather than a moving duel, so he's not going to lose too much health on this.
And that is going to be a point for Blinky. Couldn't quite get the 5K, but Marcus over there near the borders of a lot of different states there near the Mississippi.
Okay, next round looks like possibly Mexico. Wouldn't shock me if we're somewhere around Mexico City with the way the landscape looks here.
Xochitl.
That's a name, I think. It's just somebody's name. I don't think it's a town.
Lots of Xochitls.
Yeah, I don't think there's info there. It's just a bunch of like little political posters. Valle de something. Yeah, it says Valle de Bravo. I don't know what that is, if it's a town or just a valley. Blinky looking around where he thinks it could be, but
Yep, Marcus Benz happening upon the same car that Blinky just saw. But not sure that it's super useful, especially at this stage in the round. 20 seconds remain.
he's gonna keep looking for Valle de Bravo, hoping that it is a town name that he can find, but Via Victoria actually may be a town. That might be a little more helpful, but does Blinky have something, or is he just, like, guessing here? It's hard to tell. Via Victoria. Marcus has Via Victoria.
Oh my gosh. This could be a big moment.
Hi.
No.
Wow. I think
Both
that's pretty
players-
fortunate for Blinky,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
anything.
Both players in the right area, but it is going to be a tie.
And
All right.
head to Japan. Hiroshima, 186, 76 kilometers away. That should be just about all the info the players need, at least to
Surely,
get
yeah.
close.
And Cake 21.
What? That, dude.
What?
Like, I barely even, like, started talking about the round, and he's already 5K. Unbelievable.
I looked away for 2 seconds and Blinky was already locked in. That's crazy.
Well, is Marcus going to have time to find this? It looks like he won't. That is unbelievably fast from Blinky. Not leaving Marcus any time. I mean, they both had the same information at the start, but the speed with which he was able to use it. And it's worth noting, I mean, Marcus had 15 seconds after Blinky sent to find it, and he still was not able to match it. He is just that fast. Does that say Choila Choel? Isn't that a thing?
Looks like it.
Yeah, Blinky knows.
has it.
So impressive knowing exactly where that is. It's like I know that town name and I've heard of it, but it's like it would take me a second to actually locate it, but he just instantly knows where it is. Now Marcus does as well.
So can they find the intersection? Marcus has a road he likes,
Do we
but
have
it's
a
trying to
three-way
confirm.
Start? Oh my gosh. Looks like a three-way intersection maybe at the start.
Yeah. Marcus possibly just trying to find a three-way intersection instead of looking for the
isn't
road names.
Doesn't Marcus have road names right there? He should probably try and use those if he can, but no, it's Blinky who locks it in.
Blinky locks in first. Yeah, Marcus maybe still scanning for road names. If he can get this though, if he can get this, he can prevent Blink. Oh my god.
Blinky.
And Marcus in the wrong part of town. It is going to be 5-0 in favor of Binkley.
Oh my goodness. Yep. He's looking. Oh wow, it's Kenya. We haven't had Kenya either. It's been very little Africa in general, I feel like.
Yeah, this is our first Kenya. We had that insane Senegal round earlier. But this is the first Kenya, and Marcus instantly zooms into
There's Eldama Ravine. Blinky knows that town.
Yeah.
And trying to narrow down the road, looking along the C55. See signs from Makutano and something else, Mali, Missouri, but hard to tell where those are.
Yep. Blinky now in Eldama Ravine, going to try to backtrack. Marcus has Uchuzi. Interesting. That was the thing it said earlier, didn't it? Or well, I guess
Yeah.
Uchuzi is just in Eldama Ravine.
Yeah, it might be. Because, yeah, Marcus is currently downtown, seeing if he can find the intersection he has, and it looks like Blinky's at the same one, but Marcus was quicker.
Marcus locks it in. Yeah, taking a point away from Blinky on any pinpointing map is going to be a very, very well done job. It's 5-1. Marcus could still pull off an insane come from behind, but Blinky only needs one more solo 5K to win.
Whoa, this is crazy. What?
This is wild. This feels like knowable coverage, honestly.
Yeah,
Oh, Jasper and Lake Louise. We're
Lake
in Banff,
Louise. Yeah. Definitely knowable, but ooh, you gotta be quick
Jasper's
if you're
obviously
Marcus.
Jasper.
You
Yeah.
gotta make sure that Blinky doesn't get 2 points out of this round if you want to survive. Both scanning, not
Yeah.
obvious though.
I guess it's actually unclear what park this is because one's in one and the other's in the other.
Yeah, true, actually. There is Lake Louise, yeah, as you say, down in Banff National Park. Still 40 seconds. Try and narrow it down. Players scanning for something that fits.
Yep. Blinky having an uncharacteristically tough time, but finds something he likes and instantly confirms it and sends it. Marcus, looks like Marcus is scanning lakes that are not along the road, but maybe he thinks that there are possibilities here beyond what show up in Google Maps, but it doesn't matter because Blinky takes the first match 7-1.
Oh my goodness, just again, amazing performance from Blinky. We see it every time, feels like, from him, but just so quick. I mean, even the round that Marcus did get a point, Blinky was right behind him on the 5K. So we saw how dominant Marcus was in the match before this, but Blinky just doing Blinky things, and we will see if Marcus is able to recover a little bit and make a statement in game 2.
Yep. And game 2 is going to be, once again, a moving duel. Slightly different strategy, slightly different rules. Let's see if either player can adapt better than the other. And
heading
Blinky
south.
Yep.
Yeah, immediate zoom into Western Turkey for Blinky here.
Mm-hmm. But that is going to say, what does that say? Does that have a
It says Büyükşehir here, yeah, but wait, what? It says Büyükşehir Belediyesi, but then it doesn't say the city. What in the world?
I love it when a sign looks helpful but is actually useless.
It's like you go up in a Greek bin, it just says Demos and nothing else.
Yep, that
Manisa.
Manisa, yeah.
Manisa. I don't know what's going on there, but it might be a camera bug or something.
Yeah, it's probably one of like a stitching bug.
Well, that was a quick send from Blinky. Knows the province, probably doesn't have the 5K, but figures he's close enough and is trying to get there before. Oh, wait, it's a different one. Yunsenye or something?
Mark is going a lot further inland here, clicking near Isparta. And of course it is going to be near Manisa there.
Yep, well done by Blinky. I mean, that's kind of unfortunate, to be honest, because Marcus found Belediyesi as well, but it was a different one, and it was a much more obscure one, so
yep,
not much to be done for him there.
Good strategy on Blinky's side for instantly sending a Belediyesi that was very hard to see, because I guess what you have to bet on is that Marcus does not see it, and in fact, that was the case. Blinky here, though.
My God. He's so fast. Bro, he saw a sign for Dromore 6 kilometers away. He knows immediately where in Ireland Dromore, or Northern Ireland Dromore is. He immediately looks 6 kilometers southeast of it, immediately lines up the road and finds it, like, just instantly. Insane.
Yeah, and that's going to be a 5K. Incredible. Marcus found Dromore in that time, which is more than I'm sure I could do. And I'm more than I'm sure many people could do, but Blinky is just unreal at that kind of thing.
Just like encyclopedic town knowledge and combination with the ability to pinpoint that quickly is just lethal.
Yep. All right, we've got a bridge in Ecuador somewhere here. You can tell with the bad
code was an A. I'm trying to remember what A was.
Is that Aswai, maybe?
Might be Aswai. No, maybe, actually, yeah.
Well, that's not where they are right now, so I'm doubting myself.
Well, Akisa, wait a second. Marcus has this.
Oh! That's a lock-in from Marcus early. Oh my gosh.
Because it did say Walakisa.
But Blinky now has Walakisa as well.
Can he get there in time, though?
Can he find it?
Oh, he's actually going way more north. Maybe I don't think he actually had the town name info that Marcus had, but good stuff.
Well, now. That's got to be comforting if you're Marcus to learn that you can, in fact, take points off of this guy. Let's see if he can do it again.
After all, we've got Turkey here again. A little different landscape from last time.
Yep, much further inland, surely. Blinky now going where Marcus sent last round.
Yep. I keep maybe trying to line up this road, even though I'm not sure he has information.
I love how there's a town next to Denizli called Denizler, which is more Denizli than Denizli. Alright, neither player here is super confident just yet. Blinky scanning, Marcus still going around, hoping for more and better information. Has a 330 road number sign. He's going to scan for that.
Yeah,
Blinky here on the 320.
On the 320, yeah. I'm not sure either is going to end up on the right road here in the end.
Oh, but
Oh,
Marcus
there's
has
330
330 now.
at the end, east of Konya. And
But
oh man.
it is an extremely long road, and Blinky's initial region guess trumps Marcus's road number find.
That is unfortunate for Marcus, but yeah, like you said, the roads can be very, very long in Turkey, and that is what he fell victim to there. As we head back into the UK.
Southern Scotland here with those road
Clyde
numbers.
Tunnel, that surely the Firth of Clyde, which is in Glasgow. Marcus actually went
instantly
downtown Glasgow instantly. We'll see if
he's hoping that Blinky doesn't see that.
But he does, and if he's a little bit closer, he can get that multiplier up. It looks like he will be. He's got the road, yep.
Ooh, not a 5K from Blinky. Washed, question mark?
Interesting strategy from Marcus there, being that far downtown. You would imagine in 15 seconds Blinky would be able to figure out the city, which he did. So perhaps a little bit of a misplay, but you never know.
Yeah, I also do think at the point you are, you got to take some risks, and maybe the risk was that like Blinky would be going the wrong way. I don't know, but
yeah, totally. No, it makes a lot of sense. To be fair, yeah.
Yeah, I agree that it might have been a bit better to try to go for a 5K there, or to at least spend a little more time, like figuring out the area of the city.
Looks like another round with some Telugu language. Baba Meta should be the city, although I don't know where that is.
Yeah. Lots of information for Baba Meta. But of course, the Telugu language area of India is very, very large. And let's see if Marcus can scan for it, because Blinky hasn't even started scanning yet.
I imagine Blinky can read Telugu as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a little bit scary. Because he sees that, he just immediately knows. Does Vijayawada does it, or?
I don't think it does. Oh,
okay. Vizianagaram. Oh my god, he just wins. Unreal.
Absolutely bonkers. 5,000 points of difference for finding the right town because he can read the language on the sign. And Blinky will take the moving round as well.
Too strong. Again, we saw how good Marcus was. He was good enough to make it to the semifinal of this tournament, which is insane. I mean, this is such a high quality set of players. And yet, Blinky just dismantled him really in those two games. Just impeccable gameplay. And again, I'm not taking anything away from Marcus. I guess maybe it sounds like I am, but he just played incredibly well there, really.
We've seen just how good Marcus is from the quarterfinals, but it just wasn't enough to take down Blinky here, which means that we have our finals lineup. And before we head into the finals of Moo versus Blinky here, we're going to be taking, I think, a quick 5-minute break. Keep in mind, of course, the finals is going to be a best of 5, so we have pinpointing, moving, and then the final tiebreaker. And as we prepare for that, we're going to give our players, especially Blinky, who just played a little bit of a break, and also you guys a break for being so faithful and staying and watching. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes with that incredible anticipated final.
All right, welcome back to the finals of the 1v1 2026 GeoGuessr Moving Classic. We have Blinky versus Moo. It's going to be a best of 5, so even more action in this match than the previous ones. We've got a pinpointing duel, a moving duel, another pinpointing duel, another moving duel, and then, if necessary, we will have the final pinpointing duel. But, man, I mean, both of these players definitely deserve to have made it as far as they did. Some incredible wins, incredibly dominant performances, such exciting matches. But yeah, it all comes down to this. How are you feeling going into this last match?
Ooh, I'm very excited. Honestly, I think it could theoretically go either way. Blinky has certainly been demonstrating a level of dominance here, but Moo knows how to lock in. Moo has a lot of extremely niche knowledge. Has been showing those skills throughout this tournament. I think it could honestly go either way.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you there for sure. One of the most even matches of the day. The two strongest players in the tournament facing off here in the grand final. But yeah, I'm kind of curious. I don't know whether any particular mode like benefits either of the players. Maybe you would say that pinpointing duels are a little better for Blinky in comparison, I would think, just because of how fast he is in general and how good he is with speedrunning and things. But hard to say for sure. Again, I think it's evenly matched in all of the modes, and anything could happen. Just depends on the rounds that we get.
Absolutely, yeah. We've been seeing Moo make a lot of really great decisions under high pressure in these past games. And there is no higher pressure than here in the finals. So let's get this pressure on.
Yeah, there is a lot at stake here. Big prize pool. Getting bigger by the minute. Pretty close to $1,900 donated thus far. And a big portion of that will be going to the winner of this match. Starting in what appears to be coastal South Africa.
Yep, both players not just on the coast, but on the northeast coast, or like the eastern coast over Northern Cape. Oh, not Northern Cape. Whoa, Eastern Cape. Whoa.
Or KwaZulu-Natal, right?
Yeah. The eastern part
even,
of the Cape,
even
which
more
is
Eastern Cape.
Not in Eastern Cape. All right, and classically double 5K for both players, but Moo here with the 5K first, which means that it's going to be 1 point for Moo to start the match off.
Again, great job by Moo there. He was not actually that close to the location, but he was close enough to get the 5K. And that says Moirana on that sign right there. They'll both see that. They both immediately know the town. And here we go again.
Yeah. My favorite Norwegian city that is an anagram of a European country.
Romania. Wow, how about that? Nice. I had never noticed that before. At first I was like, Armonia, and I was like, no, that's not a country.
All right, our players here scanning for some of these tiny town names, but Moo, maybe angle scanning possibly? Or no, found the town.
Yeah, it looks like he did, and I think he's not sure here. This could be 3-0.
It could be as long as Moo has it.
And he does. Wow.
Yeah, not on a yellow road there.
Well, so far my prediction of the pinpointing duels being better for Blinky is not coming true. Moo with a quicker 5K in round 1 and the only 5K in round 2 as we head into the Philippines.
He is very locked in, but I'm sure that being behind is going to lit a fire behind Blinky as well.
Certainly.
I almost thought that sign said Limpopo for a second.
Average South Africa round.
Yep.
Davao City, Kalinan, Davao City, Barangay Riverside. There's Kalinan. It's to the northwest of Davao City. He doesn't see it though. He's scanning a little bit too close.
Yep. Blinky now into the map as well. Has
Kalinan. He has that immediately. There goes Moo.
It's a 5K race.
Yes, it is. Riverside Barangay. Blinky in the right area, and he is the one to send it first. Moo will try and match, although he's not quite in the right area. He doesn't have the barangay.
Yep, and he has 5 seconds to find it, but it doesn't look like he's going to.
Yeah. Yep, and a 2-pointer for Blinky there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hard bridge to spot if you're not looking in the area of the barangay.
Yep. Well, like you said, Blinky locking in now under pressure after going down 3-0. Looks like a US round here. And we've got Orchard, Mountain Home, and Boise, so that'll tell you we're in Idaho for sure.
And we're on the 84 as well. Blinky trying to find a place that works. And wow!
So fast! Oh my goodness, he barely even zoomed in.
Yeah, he keeps in mind the direction that he goes, what it looks like, has that mental map, finds something that matches. Moo, though, not far behind at all, bringing it to 3-3.
Moo just in time to hold Blinky to 1 point there. All tied at 3. Heading into the next round here. Looks like a Europe, maybe a Switzerland here with the low camera.
Yeah. All right, lots of information available in Switzerland, but it can be hard to come across.
Oh, is it
Ooh,
G? Or no, you
you
are. So
are. Yes.
yeah.
Seedorf in Uri.
Altdorf is the largest town in Uri, so Blinky definitely knows the canton now. He'll be looking for Seedorf.
But he hasn't found it yet, and Moo has a sign that is much less helpful, but still has signs to nearby towns, it looks like. Or he did. Oh, he sees Altdorf, so he knows that Altdorf is nearby.
Yep. But where is Seedorf? You would think it's on a
Oh,
lake. Oh, there it is. It's just
it is
tiny. Tiny little
yeah.
label, but Moo has it too.
Blinky is first to 5K, but Moo is right behind if he can get the 5K. And he does.
This is the best gameplay we've seen all day. I feel like this is incredible. Like, so fast, so precise. This is
so hard to find a
gets.
town whose name is being Baltimore affected away by the largest town in the area. But both realized what was going on and got there. Sikkim. Ooh, Sikkim round. Very cool.
Wow, that is not something you see a lot.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever had one before. Yep.
NH710.
Both players have that. Now it's just a matter of finding these town names. And luckily, this is an
look at
English.
That, so close.
Yep.
Who sends first?
Moo sends first. Blinky does not
Blinky
get it at all.
Blinky sent quickly there. I think he had a couple more seconds there if he wanted to use them because Moo had already sent, but
yeah,
Blinky
he could
on
have
the wrong curve and Moo takes the lead.
5-4. If Moo gets a solar 5K, he takes game 1.
What are we even looking at here? Is this Oman?
Oman. This is one of the Oman rounds that Bojan was agonizing over mapping, possibly. Because no one else wanted to do it. Just a little behind the scenes of a moving world for you.
Moo, is he scanning? He might be scanning for the little blue sign, the little town name that he saw there. He's got more here now.
Yep. I'm not sure.
Dukum, maybe?
Dukum,
isn't this where you're your garlic festival? Yes. Yes.
Does he have it? This is an incredibly hard pinpoint to make, just because these roads are so nondescript.
Yep. Gosh, this is really, really tough. He was looking for something that lines up.
It does look decent what Moo has. He sends it. Can Blinky match? Blinky doesn't even have Dukem. Blinky has Dukem. He's zooming in.
Can he 5K in 10 seconds? If anyone can, he's on it immediately.
They're on the same spot. If that's a 5K, Moo was up. No! Moo didn't have the 5K. He was over too far. He was 1 over. Blinky's now 6-5.
That's crazy that's not 5K.
Blinky made the choice to hedge between the two, and that paid off because he wasn't sure. Moo went for 1 and lost a point because of it.
That's insane. So Blinky gets 2, and now he's on the verge of taking the game. On a round where it would be 6-4 to Moo right now, had he been maybe a couple meters closer. That's crazy. What a swing.
But what this means is that Moo has the ability. We've seen Moo be successful in rounds in this mode against Blinky before. Maybe he can do it again here in this next Philippines round.
You will see. Not much of anything yet. Moo kind of scanning in these Luzon valleys, but I don't think he has anything concrete.
Nothing particularly good there. Blinky also doesn't have great signs. I wonder what Moo is scanning for.
Yeah, I don't know. But Blinky's got something good now. He's got an address. Here he goes.
Blinky has the address before Moo. This might be it, unless Blinky makes a mistake. He has Solsona. Does he have the 5K? There aren't that many intersections that you could confuse this with, I'm afraid.
Lawag City, I mean, Moo's there, but he's a little too far behind. Blinky, you have to imagine, has it, unless he rushed it.
We will find out in 5 seconds.
And
that is game. Moo doesn't get the 5K at all. 8-5. Well, 7-5 to Blinky, really, but incredibly well fought by both players here.
What a first game, and you have to say,
Wow, yeah.
like, that Oman round, I mean, Mu was so incredibly close to the 5K. If he had, like you said, even just hedged between those two intersections, he would have picked up a point there. And then Blinky, even if he did get the 2 points on the Philippines round like he just did, it would have been 6-6 after that. So it's really crazy that the fine margins, and I don't know if we have data on just how close Mu's guess was to the 5K there, but just unfortunate, really. Sending one intersection off costs him that first game. That is, I mean, we're talking just the finest of margins, but that's what it comes down to between these two players. They are just that good.
Yep. It is an absolute show of pure GeoGuessr skill here. Blinky and Mu toe-to-toe in this first match. I can't wait to see what they put up in the next ones as well, including the second match of this 5-game final, which is going to be a moving duel.
We've seen Mu play really well in the moving duels so far, so maybe he feels a little bit more comfortable in this mode. I'm not sure.
Yep, we had the junction of the US.
Bro,
What? Well,
I'm like not
it
even
said junction of
looking
US
at.
1 and 378, and I guess Blinky found both of those roads.
Yeah, I mean, Columbia, South Carolina, this is where Mu is going. He's got 5 seconds to match it. And surely. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's not a pinpointing duel, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
He actually found it.
5K.
Oh, my
gets a
goodness.
5K and turns Blinky's Instant on its head with a 1.5x multi now.
Wow. That was impressive. Yeah, Blinky figured, I know the city. May as well just go ahead and send it. And Mu, well, really
Said
impressive.
the same and also said, I also know the 5K.
Looks like India? Question mark?
So probably.
Had a lot of India so far today.
I mean, it certainly makes sense. Lots of area, lots of roads.
Yep. Not a lot of info so far, though. 20 seconds left. Blinky finally making his way to a main road.
Yeah, the computer modifier doing a number on this one.
Yeah, Tamil language for sure, so we should be in Tamil Nadu.
We do. Both players are going to know this. The question is, can they do any better than a random guess? Blinky is trying to read that address, possibly. Is that Tanjavur?
It might just say Tanjavur. I guess we'll see. Ooh, no, it's wow, way down on that peninsula over there. What is that peninsula called? That has a name. I don't remember it, but it definitely has a name.
Yep.
But yeah, a little bit of... Yeah, well, it was a tie there. I think only 7 points off of Mu's health.
Yep, so not a huge difference here, but every point matters. Looks like we're going to be in Czechia here, and Blinky with the first very useful sign here. Olomouc, very big. Also the 45, going to be findable. This is just going to be a very classic pinpoint.
Yep, he's on it already. Might just want to send at this point if you're Blinky. I mean, I guess, okay, that's not true. Maybe he figures Mu has the same information and is just trying to make sure that he gets the 5K so that he doesn't lose that multiplier. But he's actually not sure what town he's in right now.
But Mu just hasn't gotten the same sign that Blinky has. But yeah, Blinky learned from that Columbia round where sending early doesn't necessarily pay off in this mode when your opponents are this good.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Mu does not have the Olomouc's info, so he's going to be a little far away here.
Yeah, he doesn't have the road number or the cities nearby. That's going to be big. And that is 700 points. Blinky was only at 1x damage, so that 700 point difference remains at 700. Mu is very glad that this did not come later in the game.
Yep. Looks like a Nordic round here. Is it, let's see, what is it, Finland? Or I haven't quite been able to catch any of the language here, but...
Neither have I, but those
soon as Norwegian, looks like, yeah. Okay. And it's going to be North Norway Zoom from Mu.
I definitely don't hate it. Blinky agrees as well. Blinky's zooming into just Tromsø.
Yeah, Mu's got an overpass over a slightly larger road. Could help. Not a lot in terms of directional signs, though. Oh, there's a yellow one there for Mu.
Yeah, this is going to be useful.
Can he? I don't know what it says.
Vismarka,
Yeah.
I think Moo has it. I think Moo is looking
Like he
very good
may.
right now. Ooh, not a 5K, but that's going to be enough to knock 600 points off of Blinky there. 800 points.
He'll take what he can get. He gets his multiplier up as well. Moo with a very slight lead here as we head into
This is an Indo?
Indonesia. Is that?
Yeah.
Does that say NNJ maybe?
What the hell is NNJ? Does he know? Does it say M's? Is that Mamuju?
It could be Mamuju. Maybe it is MMJ. Because I don't know what NNJ would be, but opting to continue moving here. Blinky actually going uphill right now.
Yep, Moo slowing down to try to just read all the signs he can. Blinky trying to find signs in a different area of this road. And that is going to be Moo. Well, whatever that says, it gives Moo confidence that he's in the right area of West Sulawesi.
Yeah, what does it say? I can't read it at all, but
something useful for Moo.
Seems like it. So he is going West Sula. Blinky doesn't appear to have anything right now.
All right, yeah, he likes that Mamuju road, so possibly that is an MMJ.
I mean, insane for Moo, but Blinky's guess was excellent, given that he had no info at all. Getting the right province there is quite impressive.
Oh, for sure. Moo is up a full 1x against Blinky on the multipliers, though. Moo instantly zooming into northern Thailand here. Blinky is doing something very similar. Yep, they both know it's Chiang Rai.
I'm not sure what gave that away. I don't know if it's just general landscape or if it's the insulators on the poles or just a feel for the coverage. I have no idea, to be honest, but they are both thinking Chiang Rai.
Blinky locks in Chiang Rai there. Moo, is he also in Chiang Rai? No, he's not.
He actually moved it, yeah. He's one province over to the west.
Is that Maeong Son or is it? No, it's Chiang Mai.
I think it's Chiang Mai, yeah. And it is.
But it is Chiang Mai.
He was on it. I think his pin was actually very close to there a second ago. Moved it off a bit, but still enough to get the multiplier up to 3x.
Yep.
Moo with a pretty solid lead right now.
Moo is doing very well here against Blinky. Certainly has the upper hand from what we've seen so far, but anything can happen in this mode.
Poland here. We haven't had a lot of Poland today, if any.
Nope, but Blinky here with a wonderful sign with all of the information he needs. Now it's just an exercise left for the player.
Yep, 74, 73, both road numbers there. I'm sure those will be findable.
Yep, all the towns.
Finds them in Kyoto. Now, just time to narrow this down. Yeah, I mean, I guess he once again figures Moo is probably going to figure out the town, so there's no point sending early. Just go ahead and narrow it down as well as he can. But I'm not sure Moo does have the city. Oh no, he does.
Moo has it
in the end.
Saw Kills on a sign. And now it's a pinpointing battle. Is anyone going to come out on top? No, it's going to be a tie, although Moo is going to knock 6 points off of Blinky there.
No real harm done to either player there.
All right, into Sri Lanka right off the bat. That says Katana?
Katana?
Is that findable?
Is it the samurai village?
Oh, Blinky has Katana.
Oh my gosh, no way, as if.
That's crazy. He instantly sends it, knows that this is an incredibly hard city to find, but has found it anyway. It's now up to Moo. Moo, I imagine, wonders whether Blinky has moved and found something else helpful, but no, he just scanned for Katana and was successful. Moo has 2 seconds to match. It's not going to matter. Blinky is going to knock 300 points off of Moo.
Crazy find from Blinky there. Wow. And you see how evenly matched these players are. Both of these games so far have been so close. Is this Bulgaria or is it Turkey? I guess it's Turkey. Okay, I was thinking maybe like without anything written on the bin, it could be Bulgaria. But yeah, landscape-wise, language-wise, polls-wise, all very Turkey.
Yep. There was a useful bin there, it looks like, for Moo. Couldn't quite make out what it said. If Blinky can read that, that's crazy.
Moo's got a main road. Main-ish, at least.
Yeah. Ooh, a
Looking at the
bent antenna. I wonder if this is some meta. It looks like it's useful. He's zooming into like the Kastamonu region. Has
Uhulurda? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he knows like a bunch. I think he knows them all, doesn't he?
That is
Maybe.
insane. If so.
Yeah,
Oh, he
he
has
does.
it. He
Unreal,
finds
dude.
Urlugdag.
He actually knows the abilities. There's like 1,000 of them. He's actually learned them.
And that 5K, he's trying to 5K right now. Blinky is very far away.
He
and
wins!
That's game. On that 3.5x damage, knocks Blinky down to -181. So every point did matter. That's going to be game 2 in favor of Moo. Bring it to 1-1 overall.
That's
incredible.
Crazy. I didn't think that was going to be enough, but just enough. Again, Blinky with 181 points below 0 there. Just enough for Moo to take game 2 and even up the match. Wow.
Incredible. Learn your Bella Diesi, I guess.
Seriously. Yeah, I mean, I was doing a 2v2 series with Moo some time ago, and we won a game against, I think, Finbar and Gelotris. We won against Gelotris in Turkey because he knew, like, some obscure Bella Diesi in, like, European Turkey. Like, crazy. And he was like, this is one of the ones that's, like, it exists, but it's, like, not written on the list. There's, like, some, like, secret Bella Diesi or something that not even Gelotris knew. He's crazy, man. He's crazy.
Oh my god, there's secret Bella Diesi now? I know about the secret Kabupaten, but I don't know about...
I already forgot. What was it? Like Tomini Raya? Is that
Tomini
what it is?
Raya,
yeah. Oh man. Actually, maybe we shouldn't be spilling the secrets. But oh my. So back even. We head back to a pinpointing duel. Blinky won the first of these. Can he do it again? Starting in Canada.
Yeah, but we saw how close Moo was to winning the first one of these. He was one intersection away, which means that he's hungry to prove himself on this round. That's a crazy building. What the hell?
Bro knows Selkirk. Moo is downtown Winnipeg.
Yeah, Blinky taking points away from Moo in Canada would be something if that is a thing that is about to happen. But no, Blinky now in downtown Winnipeg as well. Crazy church.
Yeah. Not an easy pinpoint, actually.
Yep, it's a very grid-based
water,
city,
though.
as many are. Water could be a hint. Blinky's still not 100% convinced that this is Winnipeg. He's scanning suburbs and nearby cities.
Yeah, he is back in Selkirk right now. Now he goes back to Winnipeg. Maybe he likes this a little more. And he goes for it.
Yeah, I guess if you start in a park near the water and then you find something like that, you go for it. Oh, but Moo is right there. Moo's right there. Is he gonna switch? He switches.
He did just in time. And there's your 10K.
Yep, very well done to start the match. Blinky at 1 to Moo 0 so far. And surely this is States again, more NA.
Yep. Very dry this time. Might put us somewhere like New Mexico, Arizona.
Maybe this is actually Yuma.
Or California. We've got Blinky zooming in north of LA. Definitely could work with the landscape that we see.
Yeah, ooh, there's got to be something that he can read there.
I think Victorville, I think is what it says.
Victorville.
Yeah, that's there. Yep.
Yeah, very knowable. But now you have this large area to scan for roads. Let's see if you can do it. Yeah. Is Moo in Victorville yet?
He's close, but he's in Lancaster. Yeah, he's a little off. Blinky looking for the road, presumably. Looks like he's found that.
And he has eucalyptus. He has the 5K. Moo.
Hesperia, it says.
Yeah, it says Hollyvale as well, which I'm not sure is something that is findable.
He does have Hesperia, though, so... Oh, actually, it doesn't matter, though, because it's a pinpointing duel. I need to adjust. Yeah, no, it's so different. When it's a moving duel, it's like it doesn't actually matter that much. But now it's... I mean, that's 2 points for Blinky.
I mean, it does matter to the point of whether your opponent gets 2 points or 1 point, and Blinky now is up 3.
And we have English there. I mean, this might be like northeast.
Oh, again.
Maybe, or it could be like like a Mizoram or something. But yeah, it looks like they're going Sikkim. Yeah.
Rangpo.
Yeah, Gangtok. Yep.
Rangpo's knowable. Yeah. Blinky has Rangpo. Mu does not, though.
Ooh.
And if Blinky has the town before someone, my odds are on Blinky. But that is going to be a bridge pinpoint for both. Going to be a 10K. Blinky only up 4, not 5.
Mu in the wrong state there. Still getting the 5K. West Bengal. And yeah, 4-0 for Blinky. Just dominant in the pinpointing mode so far.
Both players... No, Blinky in North Serbia and Mu in North Macedonia.
Beograd is definitely Serbia. Pančevo in Belgrade. Babanishta, he likes the look of this town and the road angle.
And he sends.
My goodness. He has really kicked it into gear here.
Incredible speed run from Blinky there. Mu doesn't have the... Has Babanishte. Can he get the 5K?
Any chance?
Can he? He's going to switch.
He did. I think he got it.
He does. He switches to just within the 5K range.
What a find. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's incredible.
So only 1 point for Blinky, but still at 5-0. That's a pretty big lead.
Yeah. It is impossible to overstate how hard it is to have prevented Blinky from already having 7 points for like anyone in the world to have been doing that.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, Mu is matching these 5Ks like seconds after they happen. Both players with the same sign. Do they know where Recalde is?
Blinky found Olavarria. I think, unless it's a different one, but
do they have the town that they started at?
Not yet.
Mu also has Olavarria, but is looking in a different area. Zooming into Espigas? Blinky and Tapalque.
He likes this maybe, but Mu is the one who sends. And he's in Espigas, and Blinky finds Espigas. But wait.
Blinky is 1 intersection away, just like Mu was that one time, so Mu is at 2 points and not 1.
Why did Blinky send there? What use is sending when you have 8 seconds left to narrow down the intersection? I don't know why he sent there. That seems like kind of a strange decision from Blinky there.
Could be that he felt confident. Maybe he only counted 1 road off to the side when he was moving north.
Must have been, but yeah, he didn't take the time to verify, and that cost him a point there in the end.
Did, yeah.
Who knows? That could make the difference. Novi Zagan.
Near the town of Mukorshibir.
So quick.
Just 7. Mu goes for the wrong intersection, and just like that, in a matter of seconds, Blinky takes game 3. It is 2-1 overall.
It looked like Mu was confident, but yeah, that's kind of what happened to Blinky last round almost. So it was like Mu, to be fair, they kind of sent it a similar time. But, we're back on the bracket apparently. But, yeah, it was Mu who went a little bit too fast, maybe could have used a couple more seconds to try and verify and check. I don't know if he would have had enough time to actually adjust to the correct spot, but Blinky, in the end, just so precise, so quick, and I mean, I think his gameplay in that particular game was some of the best that we've seen. He really did lock in there, and again, like you said, Mu didn't play badly. He mashed his 5Ks on a lot of those rounds, but Blinky was so fast, he was unbeatable.
Very incredible gameplay from both. But despite the fact that Mu has taken both of the pinpointing duels, we're about to head into the second moving duel, which Mu took very handedly in the first one. So let's see if he can repeat that, and let's see if we can hit the round 5 tiebreaker.
Yes, indeed.
And to clarify for chat, this is a best of 5, so there are 5 rounds maximum.
We are starting here in what appears to be South Africa.
Once again, yeah, Mu almost zooming into Madagascar there.
Not a lot of info here. It might say something on that bin. We can't see it, but yeah, similar location to what they had before. Scanning around Richards Bay once again.
Yeah, we'll see what they can make out of this. There's some useful like bridges and bodies of water where Blinky is, but I think Mu, like where Mu is, there certainly are a lot of bridges there that he could be using, whereas Blinky just has them on his screen and isn't scanning for them. Tuzigazi Waterfront.
I
Could that be a
wonder
thing?
if that is something out of time, though. I think they're both downtown Richards Bay, and it is Richards Bay.
Yep, both in the donut.
So we have a tie in round number 1. Multipliers stay at 1 each.
All right, in the States, I would assume.
Did Moose see a code there?
Possibly. I mean, he's zooming in very quickly into Massachusetts. Or possibly Rhode Island?
Yeah, it looks like he's currently in Massachusetts. We'll see if that's where he goes in the end. Not a ton to be seen yet here. 20 seconds.
Yeah, this is a very, very difficult suburban round. Moo thinking that he's just going to go somewhere around Boston, it looks like, although that truck says Yale. And Blinky also going in Worcester. Interesting.
And it is a little closer to Blinky, near Boston. Fairly similar guesses there, but Blinky just getting the edge there and getting the first multiplier increase of the game.
Yeah, but there have not been that many points traded so far. Both players pretty much still at full here.
Chennai.
That says Tamil Nadu.
It said Chennai on it.
Chennai, that's better, yeah.
I feel like, I honestly wonder if you just send it. I mean, it's a moving duel, and it was a sign that wasn't very easy to read. So
maybe. I wonder if Blinky is being more cautious after being slightly sloppy with it earlier.
Yeah. Or maybe, yeah, maybe he's not convinced that it is Chennai. And honestly, if he's sending somewhere that isn't Chennai, I trust him. So
Yep,
it
and
looks like Moose
Moo
is
is also
same.
now in a similar spot.
Yep.
Wait, Moo 5K'ing? Question mark?
He honestly might be.
No shot. Unfortunately, there was no shot. But with that, both players are now 3 points apart and even at 1.5x multiplier.
Well, I would have insta-sent Chennai, so good thing I'm not the one playing. As we head into, is this Bulgaria or Greece? Yeah, it looks like a Bulgaria here. Does that say something? Sliven, this is Sliven. To the west.
Sliven, ooh. Good,
Yeah.
good.
To the west, to the left. Good lord.
The west of the screen. Blink, Moo also in Sliven, both players there. It's not going to be much
Blinky.
damage, but can the multipliers increase? We'll see.
You wonder if Blinky is confident if he locked that quickly or if he's just trying to catch him off guard, but no, he actually got it. Yeah, wow.
5K from Blinky, very well done.
Amazing precision there.
Blinky says, I don't need to send early because I know I can get the 5K in seconds anyway.
There you go. Both players doing the exact same thing, neither looking down the road, just fast moving as quickly as they can. Well,
because they know it's a bit of a time loss, and in a rule round like this, you want to hit that info fast.
Yep. It's going to be Sri Lanka, so another one where we won't see too much damage, Delta, I imagine, but most players still in play.
Certainly not the flattest Sri Lanka, but not the most mountainous.
Denawaka.
Kahawate.
Yeah, Kahawate is a plantation company, but maybe Dehawate or whatever
That's
it was.
Probably, yeah, no, that's definitely what this is. Oh no, Kahawate, it's on.
Kahawate,
no.
wait a second.
Wait.
Well, it was Kahawate versus Kahawate, right? But
it's right next to Rakwana,
anyway.
where Blinky 5K'd earlier.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out here.
And that is
there it is
for Blinky. Oh my gosh, it was near Kahawate.
Yeah, apparently that was real info.
All right, Moo really itching to get closer on some of these rounds to bump up his multiplier a bit. 2.5 to 1.5 is a pretty big difference. Blinky instantly sending Northeast South Africa.
I don't know if there was some info that he knew, or if he's just kind of landscape guessing, but the quick send is an interesting strategy.
Yeah, Moo is in Northeast, but not nearly as far north as Blinky is. And that comes to bite Blinky because he loses 1,000 points, and Moo is now up to 2x because of his better guess near Mbombela.
Wow. Oh, prize pool.
Moving is
DFK with the $121.30 to 2,000 total.
Thank you so much, DFK. That is incredible. We hit 2,000, baby.
Oh my goodness. Amazing. Thank you so much for the generosity. Wait, Moo just sent. I didn't see what he saw.
Yeah, I was too distracted.
I don't know if he's just landscape guessing or if he actually found something, but Blinky's going to have to make a guess.
Yep. 2 seconds.
He's going to go South Island, and it's going to be a tie right between them.
Ooh, Blinky slightly closer, but both players essentially equidistant.
Oh boy.
All right, surely this is Russia?
Yeah, I would think so. It could be a pretty tricky one, too. 391 area code is helpful if you can remember what that is.
Zauzevny?
Yes, Zauzerny, something like that, yeah. Not sure what that is, but they're both looking around for it. I think they're in similar areas here. He sees the Zauzevny.
Yeah, both
now as well. Zauzorny, okay.
Ooh. Blinky has the town. Moo has not found it yet, but Blinky sends. I don't know if he's 5K'd, but there's always a chance he has.
Yeah, and I think Moo isn't too far away unless he moves.
Ooh, is he going to?
He was thinking about it, but I don't think he did.
That's still pretty far. That's big damage. That's 2,000 points away from Moo, and the multipliers are 3x to 2x now.
Blinky with the lead here. Moo must win if he wants to take it to game 5. We will see what he can do.
I mean, the game is not over.
No, indeed. Is this Brazil? Looks like it. Moo immediately zooming into the northeast.
Yep. He likes Recife here. Blinky not zooming in just yet, but surely has an idea. Blinky also heading to that area. Moo going downtown Recife. Blinky
Victoria de Santo Antão. That's a thing. That's right there. Blinky.
Ooh, it is. And that is to the east, it says?
Looks like it.
Blinky just goes there.
Mamulengo? Maybe Mamulengo is the town, or not. Gloria do Goita. He probably saw that somewhere. Oh, but they both have it.
Wow. Oh, Moo just had the town. That's crazy. I didn't realize that he was that accurate.
I didn't either. Sometimes hard to keep track of both screens at once, but
simply demonstrating that he is better than you can comprehend, or at least I can comprehend.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to pretend to comprehend it either. These guys are crazy, crazy good.
All right, water north. This feels possibly like a very landscape guessable one. Moo considering Sicily.
I like Sicily here. I think it makes sense with the landscape signage, etc. And Blinky doing the same thing. Mota da Fermo.
Moo has the town name. Blinky does not. If Moo starts scanning now, he might have a bit of an edge, but that depends on whether his region guess is correct. Both players, though, in that area.
I mean, it really does look quite Sicily, in my opinion. I think this is a good guess, but
Blinky now also has Mota da Fermo, and unlike Moo, is going to go straight to the map to look for it.
It's probably very, very small, and he finds it anyway.
Blinky has it. And sends. Oh no, time is just up. And Moo had the region, had the town name early on, but wanted to keep moving for better information, never found it, and Blinky acted on it and is now up 1.5 in the multis.
Moo down to 2,000 health on the dot.
Just like the number of dollars in the prize pool.
Yo! Wait, that's crazy. What are the odds? How about that? All right, well... Yeah, somebody go donate $1,852 so we can match. Blinky's zooming into Gotland off the coast of Sweden. Just under 30 seconds left. Now he's looking at more central Sweden. Anything here at this intersection? Doesn't look like much. Moo has nothing either. It's the thing with the computer modified maps, sometimes the locations can be quite difficult. Oh, it's a sign, but it's just too late for him to use it. And it's Moo, much closer in the south of the country.
Incredible. All right, so Moo, is it time for the comeback? Now within
Why did
1,000 points of Blinky.
Why did Moo's health just go down to 1999 and then back to 2000? What in the world did I just see?
Bug. Ooh.
That was weird. Thailand.
This is going to be Blinky seeing Chung.
My goodness.
Scanning for the town. Moo not even stopping to look at the sign.
That's the thing. It's like if he had sent fast, could he have got it? But he does go for it anyway. Is there info on this sign?
That does say Trung. Yeah, Moo knows he's not going to lose here.
Just in time. Great speed reading there. I mean, he...
Oh
my gosh.
And Moo is actually insanely close.
Insane. Wow.
What?
That's
How?
crazy.
Oh my god.
And the ability to read that it said Trung that quickly and figure that out, I mean, that saved him there. I mean, if he had not found that, he would have been probably somewhere else in the country and he would have lost right there.
But the game is still alive. The two scores get ever closer, and Moo is now at 3x, winning the last few rounds in a row.
"40 seconds remaining here. Rural Czechia, or Slovakia rather. Wait, what?
It is, no, Czechia.
Czechia, yeah, but there's a sign for Trenčín, which is in Slovakia, so I was like, wait a second, what? But it is definitely Czechia with this signage. It's just going to be very close to the border.
Close to the border indeed. Blinky with the sign. Moo does not have. Moo now has the same sign.
He does. He surely knows where Trenčín is, but goes across the border in Czechia. He's got the right idea here.
Blinky 5K'ing. Can Moo match?
We shall see.
And
oh my goodness.
They are tied on the exact same spot. Wow, that's crazy. Shout out to whoever mapped that one.
South at the start, and they would have ended up in Slovakia. More urban Brazil.
Back in Brazil, yeah. The last Brazil round, both players got the right city, the right town even. But let's see here who can get an area code or a town name or anything like that first. Lots of good information.
Could be good.
Although, actually, is there anything usable there?
I don't see anything right now, and it looks like Moo doesn't either. Just going to keep moving. Blinky's got the same buildings now, but I think he's going to have the same issue. Oh, there's an area code there, actually. 32. South of Belo Horizonte. Yep. So I'm not sure that Moo has the code. Oh, he has it there, though, on another sign. Although I think, is 32 there, or is it a little more south?
I think it might be...
I thought it might be more south. Could Blinky win?
He's close to where Blinky is. And
he can, and he does.
Game. Blinky in the right area. Moo not close enough to make it. Moo down to -800, which means that Blinky has taken the 2026 GeoGuessr Moving Classic 3-1 in that final.
Wow. Blinky wins it in the end. I think that last round, I wonder if Moo maybe I misidentified the area code. To be honest, I've confused 32 and 33 in Brazil at least like 40 times, so I completely understand if that is what happened. Definitely an unfortunate way for it to end, but Blinky just so dominant throughout this tournament. So impressive, so precise But really, just two titans going at it in the final. It was such a treat to watch them face off, and massive congratulations to Blinky on the win.
Yep. Well played by both of them, not just in this match, but throughout the tournament. So many incredible matches, incredible rounds, and incredible 5Ks, but Blinky showing his dominance in all kinds of moving and precision and pinpointing modes. Thank you to all of the players for making this such a fun evening to watch and to cast. And thank you to everyone working behind the scenes to make this tournament happen. So both Bojan and JR Riddle for game mastering here.
Yep. And massive thanks to all of you watching, for tuning in, for the support, for the donations to the prize pool, which is up to $2,000. Absolutely amazing. And still lots more to come as well. We've got the 2v2 Moving Classic finals in 2 weeks' time. We've got the bounties that are still open until then. And then, of course, the 100K bounty, including the Google Pixel Pro, is open all the way until the end of April. So much to look forward to still. But it was such a pleasure bringing this tournament to you guys. Such a pleasure to watch these players play. And a big win for Blinky. But what a day. What a day it was.
What a fun, exciting day. I feel so privileged to have been able to be so close to the games and to watch all that incredible gameplay. And I think, is there anything else until we do our little raid?
I'm not sure. I don't think I have too much else other than maybe one last shout out to Bojan, who is the absolute GOAT for everything that he does behind the scenes, putting these things together. Donations, locations on a moving world, all of it. He is the man. So,
right.
Yeah, I guess we're going to be raiding out.
All right, it looks like we are going to be raiding Kamira for doing the German restream. And massive shout outs to Kamira. Please drop a follow. I'm not 100% sure that she's still streaming at the moment. Maybe she is. But thank you to her for doing the restream. Please follow, and thank you to everyone for tuning in throughout this entire stream.
Yep. Thank you, everybody.